She'll know that I'm saying goodbye. My office glows all night long. It's a nuclear show and the stars are gone. Elevator, elevator, take me home. My office glows all night long. It's a nuclear show and the stars are gone. Elevator, elevator, take me home. Don't go, say you'll stay, spend the lazy Sunday in my arms. I won't take anything away. Don't go, say you'll stay, spend the lazy Sunday in my arms. Don't take anything away. Hey, 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 hey,
Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. That is, of course, another remix of Elevator Love Letter. That time, the prompt was hypnotizing. I was wondering what that would look like, a hypnotizing prompt. How's it going, Curanox? How's it going? Everybody, all the lurkers, everyone hanging out, past or future. We got plenty of tabs here. So much to go through. Not a whole lot in terms of my content creation. I've just been having fun with GTP, using it to create new 3D textures for, or 2D textures for 3D models. It's pretty an interesting application of the graphic design software. But I'll be working on more of that in the background. I'll show you what I'm working on. Tomorrow is a deadline for Russell Greer, so we're gonna have some news, some movement in the Greer stuff, and then I can finish up that video and toss it out there onto my demonetized YouTube channel for all to enjoy. I like getting nothing out of it. How's it going, Rebsy? I'm not sure where to begin. This is a good video, I'm guessing.
7 deadly sins, 7 ways to win, 7 holy paths to hell. During this holy month, we're going to look at our favorite cast of misfits and match them up to the sins they embody the most. All the cows here embody more than one sin, and a few of them embody them all. However, I'm going to stick to one sin per lol cow and choose the one I think fits them the best. Let's go.
Wait.
Let's start out with greed. Anyone who knows lolcows and greed knows
sure we
that
haven't
none
seen this
other
one.
than DSP deserves this spot. DSP has made an entire career out of e-begging. It's hilarious to see how little work he puts into his actual streaming and video making and how much he expects in return.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill.
For example, he had something called a vest streak. Basically, he'd reward his audience by doing something big if he reached his goal for the stream. He'd put on a vest. For 276 days, he managed to hit his goal every single day where he would put on the vest. During the final day, he was trying to stretch out the stream as much as possible, but alas, the vest streak came to an end. Honestly, the money he makes from streaming is potentially very good, but the problem is that he's terrible with the money he earns. He messed up his taxes one year and almost got into big trouble with it. Had trouble with loan debts before, but most appallingly, DSP has sunk in tens of thousands of dollars into a gacha game called WWE Wrestlers, which is a pay-to-win mobile game
WWE
similar
Wrestlers.
to Raid Shadow Legends, possibly even worse. No matter what
Wait,
happens though, it seems this guy always manages to come out of these crises and hop back on stream to continue e-begging. Seriously, he's been doing this since the 2010s. Tofiachu could be a few different sins, but I'm choosing Sloth due to her extreme unwillingness to do any actual work whatsoever to earn money for her and her family. Her entire family is also infamous, especially her father. Everyone is unemployed and lives off of disability checks. Unlike DSP, however, the Chu family actually do face consequences for their lack of money frequently, including being evicted from their homes. This doesn't motivate Tofiachu, however, as she refuses to get any kind of job and just prefers e-begging online, being extremely entitled to her followers' generosity. There is one member of the family who actually has a job, her brother. However, sadly, he ended up passing away recently. And that leads us into one of the most infamous examples of sloth from Tofia, exploiting her brother's death. She created a GoFundMe for $500,000. Look, I'm sure mourning and honoring a loved one after they pass away can cost significant money, especially with the funeral costs and whatnot, but this is beyond funeral costs or losing financial support or whatever expense the Chu family needs. This is outright taking money to fully fund your lifestyle, and considering how Tofia spends this money, it ain't all going to basic needs. I'm sure her father would be even worse with it too. I could have chosen a lot of people for Wrath, but I believe there's no one more fitting than Daniel Larson. Once the tongue comes out, you know is about to get real. Daniel Larson heavily LARPs as a celebrity, but every time a bystander in public refuses to indulge his fantasies, he lashes out. In this video, he starts arguing with his current group home staff, talking about his company, and then when they ask a simple question about what his company is, this happens.
You understand that, bro? Walk around. Hey, you can't do that, man. You can't bust holes.
And this is just what's caught on camera. Another example is when Daniel was at University of Colorado and he tried getting into the stadium thinking he had a scholarship, but when he was barred
when we'll see
entry,
him
instead
again.
of realizing he'd been had, he lashed
in
out to the
jail.
point where he was arrested. Not even bad mac and cheese is safe from Danderson's wrath.
I want to know who the fuck put jalapenos in this.
Without a doubt, though, Daniel's worst crash out was on the dreaded day of April 6th when he was kicked out of a Buffalo Wild Wings. While he was tricked by the trolls, he decided to blame the FBI and US government as well. This would get him locked up indefinitely. We've seen a lot of lolcows have crash outs on camera, and some even crash out in public, but none of them have ever been hit with federal charges over their blinding rage. Good thing this happened before Daniel ever got a gun. Next up, we have Gluttony. You might think I'd choose someone like Nova Online for his obesity and poor diet. However, gluttony is derived from Latin and means to gulp down or swallow. In several passages in the Bible, drunkenness is also mentioned when talking about gluttony. Yeah, you know who it is. It's World of T-Shirts, also known as Joshua Block. Josh is an alcoholic who drinks a ton of various drinks. Beer, wine, and various alcoholic sugary drinks, which seems to be his favorite. By the time Josh was able to drink, he had a lot of freedom in his life, so he took advantage by going out to bars, parties, and nightclubs very often and excessively drinking. According to the TikTok account World of Alcohol Tracker, Josh will have at least 10 drinks a day, often spread out throughout the day to keep his blood alcohol level relatively low, but sometimes he'll haul back several drinks in a single hour and continue drinking after that, spiking his blood alcohol level as high as a 0.38. This is considered to be a very deadly level. Also, the total calories from all the drinks is often over 2,000, which is how much an average man should eat per day in total, and he got all of that from just alcohol. Josh is beginning to build a beer gut from this. Even worse, he's officially been diagnosed with pancreatitis from all this gluttony, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's the chronic version. Lust. Many lolcows covered so far are full of it. Tofia Chu fetishizes Asian men, Danderson is a pedophork, and Chris did that to his mother. However, there's one lolcow that's basically been entirely defined by his overwhelming sexual cravings and desires. The White Bowser, also known as Earl. Before his infamous anime moment was revealed, he was browsing certain subreddits such as Big Boob Problems and was even going through the accounts of certain posters on this subreddit. He claimed to do this so that he could, quote-unquote, expose them for karma farming, but nobody buys this. It's like saying I need the name of some famous porn star for research purposes. His lust got worse though, as he's an avid watcher of a couple of animes which involve ample-breasted sexualized high school students, and he has even admitted to showing hentai to underage members in his Discord server. Don't worry though, it only gets worse. During his 20s, he was working at a movie theater and talking about how great it was until one day he groped a colleague who was underage. He claims this was on accident, but apparently the girl described his touching as him purposely feeling for her nipple. He also confessed to saying that his boss did an internal investigation and found out that all of his female coworkers felt uncomfortable every time they were around him. To show how light Earl was making of the situation, he titled his post talking about it as "The Day My Life Turned Into an Anime." Who do you believe? The guy who calls this situation an anime moment, or all of his coworkers who were creeped out by him? There are other controversies Earl has gotten himself into, such as disparaging an army vet, but nowadays he's solely known as the creepy predator who groped a minor. He's so infamous you can go on almost any smoky MCC video and find a comment saying he's a predator. Envy. The resentment at another's good fortune or excellence, often with an insatiable desire to have it for yourself. When you're described as a lolcow, chances are you have a lot to envy others for, as your life isn't in the greatest of shapes. And I believe that trait is most strongly embodied by Andrew Ditch. Andrew is infamous for pretending he has autism and lashing out at people when they refuse to buy into his delusion. Andrew has an adult baby fetish and has likely seen how more severely autistic people are treated in group homes, which he desperately wants more than anything. Andrew will even purposely hit his own head and will even dumb down the way he speaks so that he can be viewed as autistic. Possibly the worst example of Andrew's envy in action is how he resents his parents for getting special treatment for their disabilities. His parents are elderly and in rough shape. His father almost always wears a back brace, and before his mother passed away, she was on oxygen and would often badly hurt herself when she fell. Andrew's brother Joe does his hardest to take care of them, and when Andrew sees this, he seethes. There's a disgusting video of him berating his mother after she fell and wasn't able to get up, as she was getting a lot of attention and care from Joe and her husband, which is obviously fair, but Andrew doesn't see it that way. When Andrew sees his parents getting special care for their disabilities, he believes that care should be given to him instead. Andrew has nothing going for him in life, and all the things he wants, especially an autism diagnosis and group home care, are completely out of reach for him, making him resentful and bitter towards those who get it and actually deserve it. Finally, we're at pride, the deadliest sin of them all. There are two I believe who deserve this, but I'm gonna go with the guy who believes he's a literal deity, Chris Chan. Chris has always had an inflated sense of self-worth, like when he believed he's some sort of savant when drawing his Sonichu comics, or believing that women from all around the world are flocking to be his boyfriend-free girl, or that he has enough influence to change the color of Sonic the Hedgehog's arms. However, after the Idea Guy saga, Chris started presenting himself as some sort of god who will usher in the dimensional merge, a semi-apocalyptic event that will merge our dimension with the cartoon dimension. He even said things like, "Oh my Chris Chan," you know, in place of "oh my god," because that's what he believed he was. When he was arrested for doing that to his mother, rather than learning from Proverbs 16:18, Chris doubled down on his delusions, saying he was the reincarnation of Christ. In Christianity, pretending to be Jesus is straight up blasphemy. To this day, Chris still refers to himself as Jesus Christine Weston Chandler
Jesus
Sonichu
doesn't like
Prime.
it when people do
and this
that,
is just
Chris.
a short version of his name. Pride is said to be the deadliest of sins, and that all other sins originate from it. This would line up with Chris, as he embodies every other sin on this list to different extents. Perhaps one day I will do a video on this, but for now, whatever you believe in, or don't, just stay out of trouble and use these guys as examples to avoid.
Well, there you go. Pride. The absolute worst of sins. I wonder why. Wonder why it's so popular. Surely nothing to glean from there. Got a video about dogs eating dogs I saw. It's the Super Origami Kingdom Downfall. It's from about 13 days ago, so it might be really relevant and interesting. That does look cool. An outsider discovering Cyrax for the first time. Wubby regrets discovering this locale from 2 days ago. Got a bunch of good stuff here. TikTok's most pathetic beggars from the Gamer from Mars. Sheesh. Rev talking about VTuber stuff. Tofia. But we know why we're here. Antimatter Morty, the final Cassandra call released.
Hey, I can do one better. I can take this off right now.
You, no.
Antimatter Morty.
The Ryan Andy walking Denver, smell of defeat. Got the squad rolling deep, can't stand on their feet. Tofia on the grip, hands in the dope, funny pot. Sticky fingers, palm looking, the block stay hot. Cyrax, shadow boxing, swinging at the air, undefeated in delusion. Reality don't care, Jupiter creeping, got the whole crew shook. Predator rhymes, got a band from the book. Josh Block got the hill, bottle in his clutch. Captain of a ship that's been sinking too much.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and thanks for stopping by the channel again today. We are back with yet another Goblin update. Yesterday, we left off with Chance trying to dirty talk Cassandra and saying some of the nastiest stuff I've ever heard him say. He did his Goblin mating call.
So scared.
He whispered, groaned, e-hugged, kissed, and really just made me completely lose my appetite for the rest of the week. But we had only made it by the end of the video to about the halfway mark of this newest Cassandra call, so now we're going to pick up where we left off and see how much more of this endurance test I can take. Before we get started, please drop a like, it really helps me in the algorithm. And now, without further rambling, let's hope and pray this Goblin does not do any more of what he did yesterday.
Hey, I love you.
I love you too, Mouthy, bitch. Oh my god, wow. Lord have mercy.
Hey, I can do one better. I can take this off right now.
No, Cyrax, no, dude, not after yesterday. Not after yesterday. Please, God, do not remove any of the clothing. If anything, I want you to go put on a parka.
Okay. What? What?
Okay, you'll see.
Why are you taking? Wait, what?
You'll see. Time to
What?
teach you a little bit.
What? Is your shirt? Or
Oh my
Okay,
god.
so I skipped ahead a little bit so that you guys wouldn't have to be scarred the way that I just was. You're welcome, I guess. I don't know if this is the same Morty from before that happened speaking. I think I'm different now.
all the time.
Come on, you cannot tell me that seeing me shirtless does not get you going.
Yikes!
I can't with you,
I love you.
dude. Jesus.
Boy, it's getting you going, ain't it?
Yes, she definitely looks completely consumed with lust. She looks like she's gonna leap through the camera and tackle you. How is this worse than yesterday within, I mean, we're talking under 5 minutes?
Why do I have to call you out with that?
I can
Why do I
see
have to
why
call you out with
he's
that? Oh, it
staying
sounded like
away.
you said why to you, and then you just kind of stopped. That's why I was like, what? I love you, baby. I love you more beautiful. I love you most. So what
She's
time do
like
you want to do dinner?
ready to tap out at this point.
5:06 right now.
6.
Okay.
It's like, what am I doing with my life?
What are you eating?
I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I'll go downstairs and figure something out.
I'll go downstairs and ask my grandma to cook for me because that's the only way that I know to provide for myself for anything at all.
Why do you have your shirt off? What is going on with this?
First of all, I'm trying to get this thing.
First of all, you better knock it off. Second off, stop
Yeah.
that.
What? Stop teasing you?
Yeah.
Why am I getting you going?
Who are you? Like,
Are you
what
Randy, baby?
I love you more.
Am I guessing? Are you getting
I love you
horny?
most.
Oh god.
I love you more than anything in this world.
no,
One day I can't wait for the day that we get married. And also tomorrow. You know, I can honestly say this, babe. I cannot wait to spend the rest of my life with you.
Oh
I
boy.
love you so much,
Hooray.
baby.
Can't wait.
I can honestly say, babe, that you truly are the best thing that ever happened to me.
Okay, I know this isn't nearly like the grossest or strangest thing that's going on right now, but I just have to point it out. The way that every time he's about to make any type of statement, whether it's a good thing, a bad thing, something he's mad about, something he's happy about, he always starts it off with some type of preface. He'll be like, and I can honestly say, and to tell you the truth, and to be real with you, and it's like, just say the thing that you're gonna say. He has just 3 times in under a minute said, I can honestly say. And I don't know why, but it's so frustrating to me. Like, just talk.
I agree. Who would have thought?
Right? You know, I can honestly say, babe, that I never thought in all
Jesus Christ, there it is again. Like, once you hear it, you can't
I
unhear
can
it.
honestly
these
say.
years that I'd ever be as happy as I am with you.
I can honestly say.
Yeah.
For real? For real?
Yeah. Because you make me the happiest person on earth. You really do.
I try.
Baby, you don't need to try because you do it already.
I try so hard.
I love you. I'm so proud to call you my wife. You truly are my
But you're not
whole
married.
world. You really are. And you're my everything, baby. You know what other day I can't wait for, babe? The day that we become parents.
What? What? You know,
Oh my god, he has always got kids on the brain. His potential kids that he wants to have, other women's kids that he wants to steal, the kids at the bus stop, high schoolers. It's like it never stops.
Why is that?
Because we'll get to watch our kids grow old together while we grow old with them.
What a weird thing to say. You watch your kids grow up. You don't watch your kids grow old and grow old with them. He has such a weird perception of like how old people are going to get. A couple of years ago, this is maybe 2 years ago, he was yelling at William on stream and people were saying like in chat, like, what are you going to do when Sally passes away? And he was like, Sally's not going to pass away. I don't know why you always say my mom's going to pass away. She has at least another 70 years. And like,
What?
he was dead serious. He legitimately said 2 years ago that he thinks that Sally will live another 70 years. He's also regularly said on multiple occasions, like upwards of him being 30 years old, that he thinks he has another 90 years. Like, how old does he think that him and Cassandra would get that they would watch their children grow old?
How many kids are we having?
However many you want.
Start with 2.
A million.
Yeah, that works.
Stretch.
What the?
Stretch.
Ooh, what the? Where'd that come from?
What?
That
What is that?
scratch marks.
I don't know.
Wait, there's.
How the hell would I know?
First of all,
weirdo?
I like barely saw anything. Second of all, Chance, you sleep on a pile of rags on the floor and there's mice and rats in your bedroom. One of them probably ran across you while you were sleeping last night.
That's weird. It's like there's these. You're seeing this right now, right? Tell me this.
No, I literally don't see anything at all. I thought he was pointing to a freckle. I see nothing.
It's not weird.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
So
one
weird.
going across here and then these ones. I don't have it on this one. I just have pressure marks from the wood from the desk. The fuck? I mean, they're not bleeding. Huh.
Oh. Guess I'm just
Yeah. That's just
gross.
weird. I've never seen that before. Oh, it's a baby boy. Loki. Loki. Hey, Loki.
I love him.
Yes, we do. We love him. Has he hit you with his tail? Hi, Loki. Loki, baby boy. What did he do? Step on you? The way he did that was cute. He was like,
I hate seeing Chance stare at and try to talk to that cat. Keep that man away from pets. Keep him away from kids, pets, and grandmas.
I love him.
no. Loki. You're giving the mama the loves, bud. You're giving mama loves. No. I cannot wait to meet Loki. I really can. That's gonna be awesome.
He's
Keep him away.
He's cool. He's a
He's adorable. Him's adorable. Him's adorable.
He's a little cutie.
Keep him
My
safe.
pretty baby boy.
Him's adorable.
Yes, Cyrex, we heard you. You said adorbibble instead of adorable because it's so cringe millennial humor to say a word wrong in like a baby voice. I feel like I'm watching a Tyler Catastrophe video right now.
Him's a sweet boy. You being a sweet boy to mama, bud.
So I always am. Hi, Loki.
Loki. Loki. Oh, he's such a good boy.
Ow!
What did he do? Bite your ear?
Bite my head. That wasn't very nice.
I know.
Here, Loki.
Did you hear someone there?
Yeah, the buzzer went off. My mom's here.
Oh.
It's her friend.
Oh.
Her fucking face is like,
He's genuinely so scared every time there's a noise in the background of Cassandra's house that it's John John's secret police, and they're about to drag her away in a van.
Loki's like, no. He doesn't like new people. He's like looking at the door like, don't come in here. Seriously, look at him.
Loki. Hey, Loki.
Don't mind that over there. Fucking ADHD, bro. Like,
I've seen worse. That ain't shit. I've seen a lot worse.
what's a lot worse?
See my sister Dale Lane being a hoarder?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, to the point to where you can barely fucking move anywhere.
Chance, the house you live in now is literally a hoarder house. Every room that I've ever seen him in there, there's boxes stacked like all the way up the wall. Again, you don't even sleep in your own bed. You sleep in a pile of rags on the floor. Like, what are we even talking about? There's 3 pianos behind you right now. 1, 2, 3, and none of them work. Like, who is a hoarder?
Or do anything. Yeah, not fun.
Didn't you say she gave you bugs?
Like a long time ago, we didn't work. What? Yeah, like a long time ago. Like, they're mostly gone now. We're still like getting rid of them for the most part, but
There are still actively scabs on the top of your head. The bugs are not gone. Also, like, you don't work on getting rid of them. You hire an exterminator or you get the chemicals and you do it yourself. Like, there is no try, there is only do. It's also not true that they came from Dale Lynn. Many people know at this point, it's been very well documented, that the bedbugs came from Heather 2, Chance's girlfriend. Heather 2 hasn't stepped foot in that house in years. She hasn't even been alive in years. And yet the bugs that she brought to the house are still infesting it, like in full swing. They've never meaningfully tried to get rid of the bugs. They've never gotten rid of the mattresses or the furniture. They spritzed a couple sprays of that bedbug jug around and hoped that they would go away. And when your house is like infested with roaches or fleas or bedbugs or whatever it is, that's not going to cut it. It's not like spraying for ants in the summertime. Like, you need to do like a full decontamination.
so far that's going good. And no, I don't have any. I wash my laundry every day, so we're good.
I wash my laundry every day? I don't even think Sally does his laundry once a week.
I know, just most people are like, most people have roaches are fun. You get those anywhere you fucking go.
What?
No, you literally don't. You get them because someone's dirty. Now, I have lived places where no matter how much I clean, you still find a roach or two occasionally because you're in like a shared building. And if the person in the apartment next to you is like incredibly dirty, even if you keep your apartment really, really clean, you're still going to have some roaches make their way over. Now, at the same time, keeping your apartment really clean will make less of them make their way over because there's nothing for them in your apartment. So you should still have a clean place. But like, no, there is not just this inevitable thing where every single one of us is sitting here watching this video with roaches crawling around our room right now. He acts like the way that him and Sally and Ed live is like the standard for most people, and it's not. Like, I don't even know if he understands how far below the average human being standards they're actually living.
They're like, you have bed bugs and roaches.
And of course, the occasional mouse that I end up throwing out the window.
Don't even talk to me about the mice, because we've all seen that video of him picking up the rat trap with the dead mouse in it and calling it a little baby and talking to it and whispering to it and shit.
What?
It's terrifying.
They're just little tiny
Don't wanna
things.
see
They're not
that.
like big ones. They're like about maybe
Yeah, why are
this.
you throwing them out the window?
Yeah, I make sure he lands in. I make sure they land in the grass.
They're falling from a two-story building and they're this big. What the fuck?
Well, when it's cold and your freaking door's frozen, shoved to the fucking cold, I mean, you can't really do much.
What?
Oh my god.
You
Okay.
can't get out?
Oh, you got beer, babe. When your door's
I had no
frozen
choice but to
shut,
throw.
What door's
Yeah.
frozen shut?
so when you open our doors, we have your regular door, but for the screen door, we have we have like iron rod bar doors, and the latch. For some reason, we don't know why, but it'll get so cold that it'll stick to the frame, and I can never get it to pop off until like the next fucking morning. Yeah, our doors are fucking weird because this house, our house is old. It was built in the 1800s. So like this house is constant.
Remodel it.
Honestly, you're not wrong. You are not fucking wrong.
Like seriously, like update it.
Like, let's put it this way. Our basement, you can literally see the bricking through the fucking, like, you know how like you have like the concrete.
Yeah, but that's how they used to make basements back then.
Yeah, like not like that kind of concrete, but like whenever you're doing like the newer ones, you have like that smooth, like the smooth concrete.
I don't think I've ever heard Chance talk about any subject where he has the words or the vocabulary to actually describe what he's trying to say.
You can see the literal base, like the actual bricking in the basement from the 1800s. Like you can literally see the red bricking underneath. Well, you have different layers to it. You have the cement, then you have like the white bricking from like the 90s. And then there's like this massive fucking layer of like red brick. And I'm like, why does she not update this shit?
And of course, it's Karen's fault that they're not updating stuff. What he doesn't understand is that if they had a tenant there that kept the house clean and didn't put it into a type of shape where it literally needs to be condemned and gutted at this point, Karen probably would take better care of the house, but she's got this like weird undercover gentleman's agreement with Sally that she won't bother them about all the nonsense that happens to the house because of Chance, and she'll keep the rent artificially low because they're friends and all this stuff. But in return, Sally won't expect her to do anything that a landlord would normally do. Under normal circumstances, if your toilet flooded, or if your window was broken, or if there was something wrong with your door where it wouldn't close properly, you would call your landlord and they would come fix it. On the other hand, under normal circumstances, if you had bed bugs and the cops were showing up every 2 days, and you were paying probably less than a third of like what rentals go for in that area, you would be getting evicted or your lease would not be renewed. So no, Karen is not going to update anything with the house. She's not going to revamp it because first of all, you guys would just destroy it. And second of all, she's not making enough in rent from you guys for it to be worth it to put money back into the house. She's basically letting you squat there out of sympathy for Sally.
I mean, we literally have an old school fucking wood furnace in the fucking basement.
Yeah, you got to be careful with those old school wood furnaces. Just ask Connie.
It's not usable, but it's still there. And I'm like, why is this here? It doesn't serve a purpose.
What the fuck is happening right now? This is crazy.
Basically, we live in a very old jank ass house that needs
Your room,
remodeling.
then.
We have like they updated the furnace, so we do have like
Okay.
we do have like actual electric heating. But why she doesn't just remove that old wood stove out, or the old school wood furnace, or whatever you want to fucking call it? Chuck that shit. Take it to the fucking scrapyard.
So everything that's wrong with that house, and the thing that bothers him the most is that there's like an old furnace that doesn't work anymore sitting in there, really? That wouldn't even be on my top 50 things to fix about that house.
Get rid of it. Update the fucking electric shit. Update everything. Like, fix the fucking house up the way it needs to fucking be. Fix the fucking top window that got busted out. Fix everything. Update this shit.
Wouldn't you be responsible for the window technically? I don't know. Well, no, technically the landlord should be responsible, but I don't.
Yeah, because we didn't do anything. Somebody else came in and broke it. Therefore, we're not responsible. Yeah.
You can just hear him parroting what he's heard Sally say to Ed. Yeah, technically that's Karen's job because we didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, but at the same time, like, if your window got broken 15 times in under a year because someone living in the house was like beefing with people online and then they were constantly dropping paint on the house and breaking windows and doing all this shit, typically your landlord would not want to renew the lease because they wouldn't want to deal with your drama all the time. So, like, even if Chance didn't break the window himself, if he's whipping it out on live stream and calling people slurs, and he is feeding into the beef that is causing the window to get broken, it's like it may not be directly your fault, but it's definitely at the very least indirectly your fault. It's certainly not the landlord's fault. Karen has nothing to do with this. It's not like a random kid just came by and threw a rock for no reason. Like, this is a direct result of Chance's actions online.
We literally have a broken down piece of cardboard box over the top of it just to keep warm. Well, not to keep warm, but like to keep the heat in whenever we have the heater on and shit and whatnot. We have that, and then obviously we do keep the door shut, but we do have that cardboard paneling there, you know, just to keep the heat in the mornings when it's warm and checking mail. Don't want the cold air getting in type shit. Which me personally, I say, fuck it. Let the cold air in. Wake my ass the fuck up.
What is happening?
I don't fucking know. I don't even know, hon.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
I know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying.
I know what you're talking about. It's just like, what? It's so random.
Welcome to my brain. I love you.
Can I get out?
I love you more.
I love you even more than that. Let's do the back and forth thing again.
I love you, baby. You know what I just noticed a little bit ago, babe?
I don't care.
Your nails will literally match the shade of your shirt.
Oh, they're chameleon. They ship different. Like, they ship from, like, purple to blue.
Oh, that's sick.
Fuck yeah.
Well, when did you get those?
I did them yesterday.
Oh, that's what that's what you were having trouble with yesterday?
Yes.
That makes sense. I love you. I love you more.
I love you even more than
Oh
that.
my
Let's
god,
go the back
it's
and
like
forth
every
thing.
time he doesn't have anything to say, he just starts doing that. How about this? If you're on the phone with
Jesus.
someone and you don't have anything to say to them, just be like, alright, I'll talk to you later. And hang up. There's no law that says that you have to be on the phone with your girlfriend for 6 hours a day. That would drive me out of my mind.
This is me. I didn't care. Oh, I was gonna ask you, did you think of any more songs to add to that playlist? I haven't either. I've just been, but then again,
What's going on?
I was saying, but then again, with all this shit going on, we haven't really had the time to sit down and look. What about something not matching?
See, you did hear me. You fucking do that all the time. You're like, what? And I'm like, and then I said, what? And then you're like, you said something about matching, and it's like, dude, you heard me.
I heard part of it. I didn't catch the whole thing,
So
though.
your necklace doesn't match with your...
Well, as you know, the other chain kind of broke, so I just kind of had to throw it. Well, here, does the silver side match?
No. It's fine. Just leave it.
If I had another chain, I would actually use the other chain, but let's see. Where is that? There you go.
Alright, now he does that thing where he plays copyright music and stares at her while she listens to the song that he picked, so we're going to skip ahead just a little bit.
This in here. Take grab my gear. And then also I need to go fucking put my guitar strap on that. Let's just find the guitar strap. There it is. I love you. I love you
even more, babe.
No, do not tell me that he's about to try to serenade her again.
Where is my piece? Shit. The pic I have right now, this is the one that... You remember me telling you about my best friend David when he passed?
You don't have friends.
Well, this is what he gave me for my birthday about... He actually gave me this, like, about a year before he passed. So it's like, this is like my main go-to one. Let me go here.
And once again, of course, we cannot listen to him try to serenade her because he's not actually just going to play the guitar and sing. He's going to play music out of his shitty computer speaker and just kind of strum along with it, not playing a single note, not having any idea how a guitar even works. So at one point while he's playing the guitar, Cassandra actually leaves the room. It takes Chance like a long time to notice that she's gone because he's so self-absorbed, but if you look in the corner there, he keeps like coming back into the room to check and see if she got back on camera yet. It's really creepy and really scary, and that's how this stream ends. But there is one more thing I want to take a look at before we wrap up today. This is a video Cassandra uploaded. It's only a few minutes long, and it's titled Rax's Final Voice Memos to Me. I think this is one of the last Cassandra leaks that we're ever going to get. So let's take a look and see what he had to say.
Listen, Cassandra, I'm trying to help save you here. Okay?
Oh,
You need to listen to me very carefully. John, William, and Southern and them, they ain't your friends. They're not your friends. They're evil fucking people. And so is N-word boy. They ain't your friends. They're gonna use you up and then they'll throw you away.
Friends?
And right now, Cassandra, because of what you did, right now you're staring down the barrel of a 5 to 10 year prison sentence for your involvement in what they did. You know, when I went out there to the mall, I went out there in hopes that if you saw me, it would show you and make you realize and wake you the fuck up. There's real people and there's real shit involved in this. You know, I wanted to try to save you. But with the way you're being, Cassandra, I'm sorry to tell you this, but when that hammer comes down on you,
anymore.
there's gonna be no saving you. Your mom, your sister, your friend, no one's gonna be able to save you from what's coming. Because you will be spending time in prison. You know, I don't think...
Once again, I just love the threats of prison that are always on the table if you do anything to hurt Chance's special little feelings.
grasp what's going on. So, you know, I'm sorry to say this is a lesson you're gonna have to learn the hard way. I tried to save you. I tried to be a decent person and I tried to fucking save you, Cassandra. But ultimately, it's up to you on whether you go to prison or not. If you help me and the rest of the guys out with the trolls, more than likely you're not gonna see prison. But if you don't and you continue to believe this lie, that you were kidnapped when you know you weren't, you're gonna end up in prison.
Wait, so he wants her to be like a CI now? He's trying to flip her? Like D'Angelo Barksdale in The Wire?
Straight up. You need to wake the fuck up, Cassandra, because right now is a very crucial moment for you. You're at a crossroads right now. You can either follow my path that I tried to lay out for you and do the right thing and go against these guys and bring them down and help us bring them down, or you can continue on the path that you're going down, believe a fucking lie, and end up in prison. I ultimately guess that's your call. But just know this, when I get in contact with your mom, because I am going to be contacting your mom,
I'm contacting
and explaining to her everything that's been going on.
I've never understood, and this has happened many times with Chance with any of his exes, why it is that he believes that other people's family will believe him over them. He made this threat to Cassandra a bunch of times. He made this threat to Kira a bunch of times. I'm gonna call your mom and tell her that you're not taking good care of Callum. I've heard him say it to Strawberry Sunshine before. Most importantly, going all the way back to before Marty even knew who Chance was, he did this to Candle Smith. When Candle didn't want to talk to him anymore, he started calling Candle's mom and also Candle's landlord. Like, it's so weird that he thinks if he snitches to your mom that you broke up with him, your mom will want you to date him again and, like, get you in trouble. It's so weird. It's such a strange thought process that I truly can't wrap my head around.
She's not going to be happy. I don't think any parent would be. So, unless you want to end up in prison behind bars, I suggest you start helping. Because as of right now, like I said, you're looking at a 5 to 10 year prison sentence for what you did. And I don't think that the judges ain't going to go lightly. They will bring the hammer down on you full force. And you will have to serve every little bit of your time consecutively. Meaning, you'll have to do it with no getting out on good behavior. You won't be able to see your cats. You won't be able to go to work. So, I would think about your freedom, Cassandra. Before you even think about interacting with those trolls, William, John, Southern, N-word boy, and all of them, I would think about your fucking freedom first. Think about that. That's your freedom you're putting on the line by not helping, by not telling the truth. It's time you wake the fuck up, Cassandra. Stop being so fucking stubborn and wake the fuck up. They are not your friends. They have never been your goddamn friends. If all y'all were to go to jail right now, they'd fucking trade you for a pack of Twinkies. They'd trade you for a 12-pack of ramen. They ain't your friends. Wake the fuck up. I know you're not stupid. So wake the fuck up, Cassandra. Because right now you're headed down a path that's going to end you up in prison for the rest of your fucking life if you don't knock this shit off. So think about that.
The
Think about what the fuck you're doing.
Uh-huh.
I hope that this is a lesson learned for you to never do this kind of shit to anyone again, because it will lead you to getting in trouble. It really will.
I don't even know what he's talking about when he says doing this shit again. Like, catfishing someone? I guess it's not even really catfishing because she used her real face and her real name. So, like, I guess just, like, pretending to like someone and then not liking. Like, what did she do that was such a heinous crime in his mind?
So, I'm sorry, Cass. I'm sorry, but you gotta go. As much as I love you, I have to let you go.
Oh my god, and now he's gonna give a speech from, like, the Notebook here. As much as I love you, I have to let you go. He lays it on so thick every time.
I love you so much. I just wish you wouldn't have gotten caught up in all this troll shit. I wish you wouldn't have gotten caught up in the clout, because I see a lot of myself in you, and it breaks my heart. It really does. It breaks my heart.
Yeah, he was seeing himself in her every night while he watched her on FaceTime while she slept. It was terrifying.
You know that I have to let you go. I hope that one day you learn the lesson to not hurt anyone again, like you hurt me. I'm sorry, Cass. I'm sorry. Cass, what? I know you've been working with John. I know the kidnapping shit, all that shit was fake. The reason I know this is because I looked into the van. I looked up that same van that you were kidnapped in, and the video and photo shit that William posted. Yes, I was followed, but it had nothing to do with you. Well, it had everything to do with you, what I'm saying, because you helped them to get me up there. The reason why you don't want my little sister, aka Mavis, in the group is because you know damn good and well that she's the one that is calling you out on your shit. So, as much as I love you, Cassandra, as much as I fucking love you, you have to go. You done broke my heart, destroyed me, made me believe about it, and you did it all for clout. So, I'm sorry, Cass, but you gotta go. Your days of gaining clout are over. You're done.
Are numbered.
As much as I love you, I will not sit here and be lied to. I don't deserve to be lied to. I don't deserve to be used as a platform for clout. So, I'm sorry, Cass, but it's game over for you, for John, for everyone. It's over. I'm sorry.
It's over.
As much as I love you, Cassandra,
It's so over.
I have to put the safety of myself and my family first. I'm sorry, Cass.
I'm sorry.
I hope that someday in the future you do better for yourself.
You know what's hilarious? The way that he keeps apologizing to her and telling her that he still loves her and all this stuff, and that he has to do this, like, despite how much he cares about her. I would never suggest this because I think she's been through enough, but I feel like he would fall for this all over again. Like, I feel like if she reached out to him again, it might take, like, 2 or 3 days for her to win his trust. Honestly, I'm probably being generous. It might take like 2 or 3 hours for her to gain his trust again. She'll have to promise and pinky swear and cross her heart 5 times that she's not a troll, and then this entire cycle could restart. Alright, well that is the end of the final voice memo to Cassandra from Chance, and isn't it just heartbreaking? It really is a shame that these star-cross-eyed lovers couldn't work things out, but such is life sometimes, so it goes. So we're going to wrap it up there today. If you guys haven't already, please like and subscribe, not only to this channel, but to Cassandra's channel as well. We will be back tomorrow with yet another Lolcal update. We've got Toph updates, we've got Nova updates, we've got Shani and Rev updates. There's all kinds of stuff going on. And the Summer of Cyrax will continue on Sunday night at 8:30 p.m. Central Time. I hope to see you guys there. But until then, y'all know the drill. Stay away from the goblin. Don't throw mice out your bedroom window. And of course, most importantly, have a good one.
We're trying. How can you have a good one when you have people like Cyrax out there in the world? But he is offline. As of late, who knows what he's doing. Surprisingly large amount of locals who have dropped off the grid. We got Wingo, we got Cyrax, but it's fine, we got plenty. Speaking of Rex.
He's a whole rabbit hole? Oh no, Cyrax? How does everybody know who Cyrax... Okay, hold on. I want to get caught up. What has Cyrax done? I type in Cyrax and the top result is poops himself. Cyrax dumps diarrhea all over the place and then runs to mommy to get it cleaned up. Is he not all there? Does he look mentally all there? I mean, from the one image I saw, he looked like just like a crack addict, but like, I don't want to insult him if the man... This video is so bad, Chad. I'm telling you, you're going to see him, and then you're going to go, oh, he's not all there.
Hold on, y'all.
Oh, God.
Fuck
it went everywhere, Mom.
Oh, God.
The effect on his microphone in the distance.
Did it again.
Oh, you can hear him.
Got diarrhea everywhere, Mom.
Oh, look, he's got 2 pianos, a fedora, and he's clearly tie-dyeing his own shirts. I'm so interested in this. Cyrax can't count to 3. Oh my god, did we just discover my newest obsession? Is this my new go-to?
There's only 3 things I have time for. 1, my family. 3, my friends. Or 2, my friends, and 3, my career. But number 1, above all else, my girl, Jazz. She's number 1 on my list.
Oh my god. New lore just dropped. Who is Jasmine? He has a girl? What does she look like? Jasmine does not exist. Don't stop. Can I get, there's got to be like a Cyrax. Oh, here we go. The entire history of Cyrax explained in 12 minutes. Here we go. This is what we needed. Thank fuck. God bless the YouTube channels who do this.
Was born on September 20th,
Hey, it's
1990
Lovers.
under the name Patrick Smith to parents Connie Lobdell and Rupel Smith in Alaska. Patrick Smith to parents Connie Lobdell and Rupel
Holy fucking parent photos. Jesus Christ. His father was a cryptid. His father was a cryptid from a copy pasta.
Smith in Alaska. Chance was born very prematurely and faced many health complications such as being very underweight, having only 1 kidney, and underdeveloped lungs, scoliosis, and several others.
That's so sad. Bro rolled a nat 1.
Chance had an older brother named Buddy, but he was taken away by the state and nothing else is known of him. Many suspect Connie Lobdell to be very disabled herself, which would explain Chance's condition. Rupel is his own individual demon entirely.
Oh my god, bro. This cursed image is a courtroom sketch. Holy fuck. I saw the devil in the courtroom today.
When Chance was just 4, Rupel was arrested for raping a 14-year-old girl on a
Well, I think we accurately sniped the type of man this was. Bro looked like a demon and turns out is a fucking demon.
bike path. He was put in prison for 20 years. Chance would be adopted by his grandmother, Sally Wilkins, who was married to Gordon Wilkins at the time. They would give Chance, known as Patrick Smith at the time, his new name and change his last name to Wilkins.
Oh man, this is just like Daniel Larson.
Thus became the person Chance Wilkins. Chance would eventually move to Akron, Ohio with Sally, and eventually Sally's new husband, Ed. Chance didn't have it very easy growing up. He is mentally challenged, which means he struggled a lot during school. He was also picked on a lot for his physical appearance and mental.
Is this like the first day of middle school? This is why we don't judge.
Issues. He was held back for many years, still technically being in high school until he was 23. He was actually expelled. The exact reason is unknown, but people suspect it's because he filed a false police report. See, Cyrax took a dare to jump off a 2-story building. After injuring himself, he lied and said he was pushed off. It could be for this, or because of his low GPA, or the fact that he raped a boy in 2013. Yeah, despite Chance being born in an extremely unfortunate circumstances, we're going to see that it won't be enough to excuse his disgusting behavior and character going forward. A year before this incident, he also violently assaulted his own grandmother, Sally.
Oh my fucking god, this guy sucks so much, dude. To the chair with this demon. Like father, like son. And honestly, 20 years wasn't enough. How do you get out on 20? That's it? That's all we're doing? Oh my god. Rip collab. Yeah, no, that very fair and very, very astute of you. I don't want anything to do with this man. I'm gonna watch through like bulletproof glass at this point.
He was charged for domestic violence, but
I'm sorry, but
Yeah, flunked
I'm
because
sorry,
ugly.
but this is fucking insane.
Sally would drop any charges against him and he'd get away with it. Going forward, we're also going to see that Sally is an enabler of Chance's worst behavior.
Oh,
Chance
no.
created his first known YouTube channel in 2012. There's just one video that was saved from this channel,
Is this
which
him?
is a skateboarding music video. Around this time, Chance would really get into music under the pseudonym
Better with the audio.
Dude, I swear to God, he looks like a fucking SCP.
DJ Shadowblade. His big influences were nu metal and dubstep. His favorite band was Linkin Park, and
Classic Linkin Park fan.
he claimed to be a big fan of the Insane Clown Posse.
Okay, I made a joke about Linkin Park. It is a joke, but now I'm actually going to say that same joke, but I'm going to mean it. Classic ISP fan.
But would show that he knows nothing about the rap duo or their music when he was pressed about it. Eventually, he took on the
We do not claim him. That's fair. You know what? You don't. I understand. There's probably some whoop whoop, some Fago. Is that what it's called? Lovers in chat. Sure, fine. Okay, but you got to admit, you're probably cool. I assume. But like, you got the track record for people who do the worst things ever, and then they're like whoop whoop. It's like, why don't do it? Stop.
official name of Cyrax, which was stolen from Eric Scrubolo, who was associated with the Juggalo music label Killer Clown Sounds, who signed Cyrax out of pity. His music wasn't great.
Let's hear it.
Chance has the habit of bouncing from hobby to hobby, going from music to poetry to video game making to manga writing. Bouncing from hobby, going from music to poetry.
Chance Wilkins, a Cyrax exclusive. Oh wait, this poem was stolen. Never mind. I'm not even gonna fucking read it then.
To video game making, to manga writing, to race car driving, to weird video making, nothing is off limits for him. The only problem is that Chance has almost no attention span, so nothing actually got made other than some songs he made where he used pre-made loops and added his own out-of-tune voice with horrible mixing. He'd jump around between numerous fake labels, and of course, he'd make rap songs about every inconvenience about his life, especially anyone who criticized or trolled him. In 2018, Chance met a woman online named Candle Smith. Chance had romantic feelings for her, but Candle only saw him as a friend. This resulted in
Why did she even see him as a friend? I thought this was going to go in the direction that it always seems to go in, where crazy internet cryptid meets girl. Turns out girl is part of elaborate troll organization and is just there to fucking make everything else more insane.
Cyrax stalking and harassing her online to the point where she faked her own death. This was the official start of the trolling towards Cyrax. It began with people accusing Cyrax of driving her to suicide, which he reacted very negatively to. In October 2019, the late and great Music Biz Marty entered the scene to be Cyrax's biggest troll. Marty offered Cyrax a contract to Ram Ranch Records and another.
Dude, it's the it's the same thing they did to Daniel Larson, dude. Oh my God. Is he going to be in school soon? Is he going to be taking a fake college class in a McDonald's? Oh my God.
Another troll named Brooklyn Menace signed him to the Bender Boys. Bender Boys would then sell Cyrax's contract to Ram Ranch Records, and Marty would have full control over Cyrax's music and image. Somehow this trolling had a positive effect on Cyrax's ego, as he would pretend to take on a leadership role in his family, despite living rent-free, not making any money, and being unable to protect himself or anyone. This gave way to him being chronically online because he needs to quote-unquote protect his family, an excuse he still milks to this very day. Thus began the golden age of trolling starting in 2021. Marty would start by catfishing Chance under several fake love interests, and Cyrax would fall for it each time. The first catfish was meant to show that Cyrax was a cheater.
It's like, send me a photo of yourself. King Ishid the Great, good to see you, brother. Thank you for the 5.
as he was somehow in a real relationship with another girl at the time. Believe it or not, Cyrax actually has game and has dated multiple girls over many years on the internet, though it always ends in failure. The most infamous one was a girl named Heather who abandoned her wife and children in Mississippi to be with Chance. The second catfish tricked Cyrax into shoving a stylus up his anus.
There's no way. There's no. It says Daniel Larson and the toothbrush. It's the same thing. Why are we all doing? What the fuck?
And licking it. Oh, come on! Why do you morons always fall for this? Cyrax had an explosive reaction to this, but this somehow wouldn't be the worst reaction. In late
What am I doing
April-
wrong? I don't know, but probably something very serious. Because yeah, no, that's the fact that this guy is not. He got a woman to. He got a woman to leave her wife and children, and you're probably sitting there right now just by yourself. I don't know, bro. I don't know. You got something very wrong. Oh, that's right. Cyan put it nicely. You probably have standards.
Predator hunting YouTube channel called Massel Reports would catfish Cyrax, this time as a 14-year-old girl. And of course, Cyrax fell for it hard. Not only did he talk sexually with this fake girl, he even sent a picture of his deformed penis to her. Eventually, Massel would perform a sting on Cyrax live, which Cyrax would lash out even greater this time, and desperately make videos saying he's innocent, but to no avail.
Someone in chat said I gotta see it. Wow, a lot of people are saying that, so I'm not the only one. I know, right? Like, I don't know, dude. It's a weird situation. I do want to see it. I'm gonna find it.
See what?
Don't Google it. I don't know what I'm looking at, but I don't Google it. Don't Google it. Don't Google it. Don't Google it. It's not worth it. I don't know what I just saw, but I saw something, and I don't want to. I don't know. I don't know what I just looked at. I don't know. Why would you do it? I don't know. I don't want to talk about it either. I don't even know what it was. I don't know if that was him. I don't know what I was looking at, but that was. Nope.
A trend would begin amongst Cyrax's trolls where they'd bait Chance into a live stream where he would try to clear his name and protect his family, but it would only end up in them riling him up further, and he would be screaming like a WWE wrestler.
I heard of a similar story, except it was a pencil. And 133 do.
Be quiet.
These streams would also often have Chance flash his genitals in an unusual form of rage. Another troll emerged on the scene under the nickname William Gloryhole, who hated Cyrax with an absolute passion, and the feeling was mutual. William would often copy strike Cyrax's music under the pseudonym Wance Chilkins, and Chance would believe he was losing millions of dollars because of him. Another troll was known as N-Word Boy, which was a name that Chance would frequently use while fighting with other people, except replace N-Word with, yeah, you know. N-Word Boy was basically known for archiving all of Cyrax's videos, making sure nothing gets memory hold and he's exposed for the creep he is. There are other trolls too, but from what I've seen, these are the ones Cyrax mentions the most.
Dude, who are these fucking guys? I don't know why, dude. It's the same thing I said about like the Daniel Larson people. Like, these people have their own version of some amount of mental illness, but I also cannot deny what they are doing is also the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. And in their defense a little bit, targeting a piece of shit pedophile. Listen, I ain't gonna say, hey, all right, I ain't gonna say nothing. All right.
1000th time. Speaking of which, in late 2022, Cyrax had an attempted assassination against him. Well, what actually happened was that Cyrax just heard a loud snapping noise, saw some damage on his windowsill, and said it was a bullet hole. Cyrax began blaming Marty and others. Cyrax called the police, which was a common tradition from Chance in his household at this point, and it would continue on for years. Every time the Akron police...
What is this shirt? You laugh, I laugh. You cry, I cry. Something Seahawks. Jeff Dunham? What the fuck?
are called by Chance or Sally, they would always tell them the same thing. get off the internet. This incident would really cement Chance's
Literally true.
victimhood mentality.
Literally
Another
true.
trend in Cyrax's lore is that he would claim to quit the internet only to come back a month or a week later. Sometimes he
always
came
the
back
case.
because the trolls would falsely report that he died, but usually he just came back because of his low attention
I love
span.
that. I'm sorry, but that's so funny that like he leaves the internet and the people trolling him are like, as the arbiters of all the information, they're like, he's dead. he's finally dead, guys. Pack it up. I love that. It's just like net chaos. He's dead.
Inability to stick to his guns. In 2023,
There's a non-zero chance I was within a mile of this guy for years. Could you smell him? Is that how you could tell? You know it. Like this dude, internet's got to figure out smell-o-vision because like we have a lot of fun watching this shit. But you ever think about what Daniel Larson must have smelled like for a bit? It's less fun. Like you ever just been in a public space with someone who kind of smells? Now imagine Daniel Larson or oh my god, Josh Block by the way, is Josh Block doing better? He doesn't pop up anymore, which I feel like means he might be doing. No, he's rotting. Okay, I'm glad I'm not seeing Josh Block anymore because he was funny, but Josh Block kind of went into a more sad direction. I don't know. I was feeling bad for this guy until he like raped a kid. And now I don't really give a fuck what happens to him. And Josh Block is just I feel so bad for him.
Began a new tradition, bricking Cyrax's devices. Cyrax was extremely...
Wait, what happened?
Because of his low attention span and inability to stick to his guns. In 2023, trolls began a new tradition, bricking Cyrax's devices. Cyrax was extremely gullible, so trolls would send him USB devices that were actually kill sticks, which Cyrax would insert into his gaming consoles, and it would brick the device, making it unusable. The first instance of this would be Cyrax bricking his Xbox One when trolls sent him a USB saying that he could jailbreak his Xbox with it. In February of 2020...
Holy shit!
The Golden Age climaxed into The Fight. Music Biz Marty rented an Airbnb in Akron and showed up at Cyrax's house. Cyrax had been talking mad shit towards Marty, threatening violence, death, saying he'd beat his ass in a fight, etc. Marty showed up in Cyrax's street, taunted him into charging at him, which Cyrax did. Long story short, Marty beat his ass and took his ring, and Cyrax ran home crying, being unable to back up his words with his fists. He still claims to have won this fight because he stood up to him.
Man, come on. Don't be going to his house to beat the shit out of him, but I gotta admit, oh my, is his nose broken? Oh my god. Look at it. Follow my mouse, watch. Oh no. Oh, come a little far? Not a little, way too far. But man, it's him going on cam and just
anywhere.
I don't want to laugh. Oh man.
This did nothing to humble him, making
the king of Akron.
His proportionate ego was unchanged. After this, Cyrax would be very quiet on the internet, posting only briefly. This didn't mean that Cyrax would stay out of trouble though. Later in 2023, a troll would be protesting outside of Cyrax's home, holding up a sign saying Chance Wilkins is a child predator.
Well, you know, I like that a lot more than, you know, I'm all right, yeah, okay, all right.
It got to the point where even Cyrax's neighbors joined in on the protest. Man, even...
Oh no.
Even his neighborhood hates this household. Sally and Ed would be yelling at this troll, and then the goblin himself came out with a baseball bat and took a couple of swings at the troll. The police showed up to defuse the situation, and then came again later to officially arrest Cyrax. And the body cam footage is just beautiful.
Chance, we're gonna have you turn around, put your hands behind your back for me.
Why?
Okay? What's that?
Why?
Because you're under arrest.
Why? Mom, please don't
Stop!
I'm not afraid to go to jail.
Relax.
Yes, I am.
This is so dark.
I don't want to go to jail.
Chance, where's your shoes?
Why is it blurred?
Chance, you don't want to go barefoot, I promise you that.
I should have included that sound.
Sally would bail Chance out, and people were really excited to see him finally be held accountable by the law.
You gotta go to jail, bro. I think that I don't even know if like straight prison is what he needs. He needs to be in like one of those like for the mentally unwell who still need to be locked up. You know what I mean? Like he needs to be, is it institutionalized? Is that the word? He should not be in the public. I mean, we should have figured that out when he was a child. Could have saved a lot of hurt. But I don't think jail's not going to be any, like, it's just, he needs to go to a place for people who are, you know what I mean?
Sadly,
I don't know how he gets out. Like, dude, it's the same. And the people who troll him will say this too. It's plot armor. These fucking people, though, like, same with Daniel Larson. Like, how has bro run the streets for years? They just have this plot armor. I don't get it.
Really excited to see him finally be held accountable by the law. Sadly, this troll would drop the case against Chance, which many people took issue with.
What? Okay, see, now that does actually frustrate me because that tells me it's like there's a lot of the trolls who definitely tell themselves like I'm doing the right thing for the right cause, and there is some truth to that, like genuinely. But like now you drop the case, you just want the content. What are we doing here? Like you had him where you want him. So many of the Daniel Larson trolls, you know, they justify by being like, we want to get him locked up. And there's some fairness to that, but you let him go. What are we letting him go for?
Similar to Chance's fight with Marty, he claimed he won this fight and said the troll was there to start a riot. Later, Cyrax came out to defend Daniel Larson, another internet predator.
Survivor's bias, a lot of them don't. No, I know. I was talking about that one specifically.
I've covered a few times. It's interesting how Larson managed to interact with two high-profile lolcows during his reign of terror. 2024 was more of the same for Chance. He was exposed as a pedophile once again. He made a bunch of fake calls.
Oh my God. How come pedophiles just get out of jail free? What, bro, that should be it. What are we doing? Once again, dude. Oh, good heavens.
So the police got antagonized by Music Biz Marty and flashed his genitals and bare ass on stream, and he said he'd quit and then come back. You know the drill. 2025 would start off with Chance himself on stream.
That was so recent. Chat, I gotta say, I don't deep dive this shit until you bring it up to me. But it's an amazing thing that every so often now you guys introduce me to a new one of these. I'm always amazed how much lore there is and how fun it is to catch up on. This is fucking crazy. This is how I felt when I first discovered Daniel Larson. And I remember thinking, I discovered him so late. I remember thinking like, nothing will ever be this good ever again. This isn't up to Daniel Larson, but like, fuck, this is insane.
Oh, God.
King Cobra. I actually liked King Cobra though.
But afterwards,
that one made me
Music
sad.
Biz Marty passed away. For a long while, Cyrax said Marty faked his own death, showing how much Marty's trolling really made him live rent-free inside of Chance's head. Eventually, he would come to accept Marty's death, though. Nowadays, the usual thing is happening with Cyrax. He continues to fight with the trolls where they're apparently putting him on a fake trial or something.
Dude, what the fuck?
The latest clip I found funny on him was when he got into a big fight with Sally and Ed after he stood up until 1 a.m. doing karaoke, causing a hilarious screaming match between the three of them.
Whatever, asshole. I think you're a fucking...
Stop it right now!
Hey! That's what you get, asshole!
Get upstairs!
That's what you get!
I believe history is still being made, so who knows when he's going to end up institutionalized because everybody around him hates him, and Sally is pretty much the last person enabling him, and she ain't getting any younger.
Holy fuck, dude. Look at... Wait, he's got an entire 12 minutes on Daniel Larson. You guys want to go down memory lane with me? Oh, the teeth, man. It's just like a complete and total rejection of even considering a toothbrush.
6'9", that's the wheelbase. Only doing 55, showing
Good
no
video.
real lace. Stopping at the loss, and I'm trying to take a...
Don't know much about this guy, but it's a good take. Pretty decent takes. TikTok's most pathetic beggars. All right, Super Origami Kingdom, brace yourselves.
Warning.
Violence isn't the answer. Punch, punch, punch. Play? Is it playing? Did I pause? This video was made with the consultation of many former members of Super Origami Universe. Any names blacked out are the request of those wishing to remain anonymous.
In the mid-2000s, the internet saw the rise of shows like Nostalgia Critic and Angry Video Game Nerd, leading to the popularity of the Angry Reviewer, a genre of internet reviewing that, for a good while, was inescapable, or at least in the film corner of the internet. And this has led to a lot of bad reviews where somebody will just start having a...
This guy sounds like a former member. What?
The EB fan art? Was that EB? Wait, hell no. Was that the EB fan art? Was that EB fan art? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no, bro. What the hell? You gotta delete that. You gotta break that. What the hell? Can we buy one here? And then snap it?
Let's see. You want me to destroy it?
Yeah, snap him. Snap him. But I still want the remains. You still have to send me, make sure management sends me the remains, and then I'll glue them back together on stream.
3, 2, 1, go!
Death to EB! Yay! Wait, don't break up too much. I need to glue that back together. Wait, hell no. Was that the EB fan art?
I don't get it. I'm missing something.
Complete meltdown over something that was misconstructed in context, or something that isn't even a big deal. Of course, a lot of people do this as an obvious joke, but there are also people who take it very seriously. It's stupid and immature, but it also makes it so much funnier.
There's nothing but nudity in it. I mean, there's nothing but nudity in it.
Whoa.
I mean, really. This movie was awful. I mean, really awful. I mean, really.
Really?
This movie was awful. I mean, really. This movie was so freaking awful. I mean, really. This movie was...
While it seems like the kind of fad that would die off by the mid to late 2010s, the influence is still persistent to this day, especially in the YouTube reviewing landscape. This is what led to the creation of a group in one certain corner of the internet, Super Origami Kingdom.
I mean,
it was an attempt to build a community of people with similar interests who would all come together for some angry review, only for the dominoes to fall in the span of 4 years to where it eventually ceased to exist. Now, I'm fully aware that I'm the 100th person to have talked about this group, not that will stop me from doing so. But this is a subject that I've desperately wanted to talk about ever since I started Terminally Online Reviews last year, a show about internet obscurity and wackiness devoid from the stuff I usually talk about. And we're only on the second episode. And trust me, with the research I've done thanks to one of the former members of SOK reaching out to me granting me access to a lot of archives, I can safely say that this might be one of the most off-the-wall stories I've ever covered. Plus, there are details that I don't think I've seen many other videos on SOK cover. Just when you think you know everything, you don't. Before I start, I just want to make it clear that I condemn any harassment towards the people I show in this video. As much as I'm gonna get mean at certain points, it's not a free pass to just go and be asshats toward them regardless of intention. And if I catch any of you doing that kind of bullshit, I will happily dump you into a volcano. And yeah, I have to keep pointing this out because last I checked, none of you people seem to listen. And now, sit back, relax, as I take you through the tale of how one small group of autistics went crazy and lost everything in an instant. Welcome to the Super Origami Kingdom.
We get endless torture, many pitiful attempts at making jokes solely for cheap laughs, and they fail at it!
88 kills! This is a cartoon film, and it has more kills than horror movies. Okay, Conrad and Greg, what the f***?
You done all those hurtful things to us innocent people, and you deserve worse!
And that's why we're going to rent on a user. So, here they are!
Terminally Online Reviews.
On May 21st, 2019, a new channel would open up by the name of Dogs Eating Dog 6, later Super DED 6 Galaxy. The first two videos uploaded by James, his public real name by the way, would be recordings of Family Guy clips off of his TV. Then his third video mashup of Gygas' theme from Earthbound that's just an amalgamation of two pre-existing nets of it. James would then center his content around mashups of video game music, mostly Mario RPGs and Paper Mario, cementing himself as the mashup guy. Except they aren't really mashups, they're just poorly made lyrical covers made by different people with bad mixing and sometimes out of sync and out of key singing.
Let my echoes break your mind. Hear this voice inside.
Prepare to face my fury. You are no match against the new me. Sister, who do you think kept this war after you went with Mario traveling? Now the time finally has come. Hail to the Origami King!
He's basically trying to replicate Juno's songs and Man on the Internet, not to much success, but Juno did give James a shout at one point, which is pretty cool, I guess. Though if you want to see a real mashup, I'm sure Silvergunner cooked up something today. Then sometime in September of 2021, James would partner up with two users he collaborated with on mashups, being Nio and Mr. L Productions, to create a private Discord server that would eventually lead to the birth of the Super Origami Kingdom YouTube channel on September 18th of that year, and as stated in James's promo for it, it took inspiration from a group L was in, even ran, named Chaos Theory, and from the few videos I've seen, I can tell SOK was nothing like it at all, even with the comparison he made for some reason.
Hello there, says the Star Wars memes, and I'm here to say, subscribe to Super Origami Kingdom! What is it, you may ask? Well, it's a bit like Chaos Theory, except that one had 4 members. This, on the other hand, will have 8.
The first video uploaded by SOK was a CinemaSins style video on Hotel Mario, the Philips CDI game that's been memed to death.
When you pinch Wendy's pennies, they pinch a Luigi.
With it being narrated by James and Niall, as well as 2 newcomers, Tamatoa Gaming Dot and SPM Fangirl, who would later go by Multi-Fandom Fangirl. The video itself isn't very noteworthy, and I don't even think there's a point where it tries to be funny at all.
I hope she made lots of spaghetti. What if she doesn't, Luigi? Will you throw a tantrum?
Niall and Fangirl would then do their own separate rant videos on the channel, with the latter talking about Food Fight, a movie universally hated, and another named Fish and Chips, a movie you probably didn't even know existed up until this very moment I'm telling you it does. Former dedicating his video to Norm of the North, a movie you probably forgot existed up until this very moment I'm telling you it does. Again, these videos are nothing to note, but they both include endings that would become common in the kingdom, with the bad movie or show receiving some sort of punishment. Either it be death by the AT-AT walkers, or having Count Bleck sucked into the void. And it feels like they're mandated because these would be shoved into every SOK related rant. The first collaborative review in the kingdom was centered around Ice Age Collision Course. The one after that was a review of Surf's Up 2 Wave Mania. And this is the review people talk about the most when it comes to this channel because A, this featured the most members, and B, it is literally a stereotype of every Super Origami Kingdom video ever. First thing to note is that all of them are PNGs, most of them being recalls of pre-existing characters. Like, that's cringe. An artist making their channel avatar a pre-existing character that's just tweaked to make it original? That's stupid. How could somebody find semi-success on YouTube for it?
We're all guilty of it.
What? As well as them having their waifus or dynamite gals join the review. There's also the fact that all of them are taking this movie way too seriously. Now, I've yelled at bad kids movies before on this channel. While I think the ones I've talked about are god-awful and annoyed me to some degree, my reactions to them are not genuine. They're exaggerated. I have these scenes of me crashing out over characters acting stupid because I thought they were funny. It's called comedy. And I have made myself clear on this plenty of times. SOK is different because this is not just some act of theirs. They are genuinely mauling over this stupid movie.
Cody literally went out of his own way to try to kill Tank! Jesus Christ!
Again, we are talking about the Surf's Up sequel starring the WWE. They also admit they're doing this video only because Schaeferless talked about the movie, who it seems they rely a lot on.
I just want to say, if Schaeferless Productions never made a Sony Animation movie ranking, we would have forgotten that this commercial even exists. So, subscribe to him when you get the chance.
I guess I should probably ask, are any of these guys' opinions actually their own? They're just parroting the takes of other famous YouTube critics in nearly the exact same way, except anime waifu. During the movie, there's a scene where Vince McMahon as an otter dreams about sucking on a fish's anus with a straw. When the Super Origami Kingdom saw this, they all got sick and proceeded to rant about it
for 5 minutes!
In 23 seconds. I mean, yeah, I think the gag is really damn disgusting, but
unlike my colleagues here, I don't actually care for this. It's a literal 2 or so second gag for the adults. Kids, you don't get it. So, what's the problem? I don't see it. And you are all overreacting.
Yeah, you see? He gets it. Wait, I'm convinced that if these guys saw a single second of Watership Down, they're gonna be put in a damn casket. There's also lots of moments where you can't comprehend a single thing they're saying because they have this obnoxious G major demonic effect added for their dark egos.
Alright guys, I determined to feel the anger form because you might want to see what happened to Undertaker when he got finally buried.
And yes, this overreacting towards Mia persists in the rest of this channel's videos. I mean, they did an entire list of the top 10 scariest villains that are pure nightmare fuel, and in it they said that Jigsaw, Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, Jason Voorhees, Jaws, and even King Ramses from Courage the Cowardly Dog aren't as scary as Lotso Huggin' Bear from Toy Story 3. To be fair, Lotso's placed at the very top, but Lotso. Scarier than Pennywise from It. And you expect me to take that seriously? Then they come together for a third group rant on that recent Thomas the Tank Engine cartoon, and why it's a whole new low for Thomas Finch. Oh god. I'm not saying you can't criticize shows made for little kids. I mean, Caillou's a fucking war criminal. Kids deserve to have good stories and characters no matter the age. But the majority of the criticisms in the video are a goddamn nothing burger. I think the shift in tone from the original show is less upsetting to them than the show being a cartoon.
Look at this moment where Thomas, Percy, and Nia are standing around a campfire. What the f is this? Oh my god! Who thought this was acceptable to defy the laws of physics?
There they go again! With more realism!
Also, I wasn't really kidding when I said earlier that they weren't playing this for the giggles. Many of the members' Discord servers had channels entirely dedicated to hating on whatever thing made them mad that day, including movies and shows they reviewed, obviously labeled hate channels. It's useless information, but I thought it'd be worth knowing to prove that, yes, they are actually tweaking the fuck out over something like a train cartoon for babies. I don't know, man, whenever grown-ass adults in their late 20s shit themselves over baby shows, it's always entertaining. I swear when the CoComelon movie comes out, it's gonna be an absolute spectacle of middle-aged nobody cartoon reviewers making unhinged rants on it. If you haven't taken the hint by now, and I'd be surprised if that's the case, just about everyone involved with Super Origami Kingdom is on the autism spectrum. And again, I should remind you that, as someone on the spectrum myself, I'm not here to shit on them just for being autistic. They have a plethora of other problems we'll get to that aren't caused by their autism. I mean, going back to the Logo Kids episode, the only time I was actually critical was when users, yes, they go by that sometimes, were making spoiler remixes of real tragedies and putting real children and characters crying playlists. I guess what I'm at, is it too late to say that I kind of regret my crying fetish comment in my Logo Kids video? Yeah, I'm genuinely sorry, that was a horrible choice of words I used there. I mean, I should probably apologize for that whole video at this point because I like it less and less the more I rewatch it. But other than that, I was mostly nice to them, with most of the roasting just being for fun. You can laugh at this kind of stuff without actually being a bully, you know? In fact, some of the comments I've gotten telling me how certain interests I've mentioned help them cope, or how just being a Logo kid got them into a big career like graphic design, have been pretty touching. I mentioned Super Origami Kingdom's autism to give context as to why fanfiction recolors are seething over a kids movie. So I guess now I can actually talk about the people involved. I'm not gonna get into all of them because a lot of the members have had low involvement with us, okay? But I would like to focus on the ones I consider the most significant. So let's get the obvious out of the way first. Dogs eating other dogs 66-6.
Dogs eating other dogs.
I've already discussed James's music mashups, which aren't good. He also made a 6-part musical adaptation of Paper Mario the Origami King, and it's basically what you expect if you've seen any of his lyrical covers he had a hand in.
When I went on a big trip through the Great Sea, it was such a breeze, it was fun. I loved the run and had buddies who were just like me, but then this monster came and attacked the ship, so I did my thing, but then my fuse fell off of me.
Also, I shit you not, he calls himself the master of editing unironically, and his rant videos aren't any better. His first rant video was on 1997's Batman Robin. First thing you're gonna notice is that he's British.
Bat nipples!
And also, he does a miserable job at trying to hide how much he's blatantly copying the Nostalgia Critic.
A bat credit card! A bat What credit card are you s***ing me?
This review would serve as the grounding structure for what would be not just his second rant, but also his most infamous video. Or at least one of them. Why Modern Family Guy is a cartoon disgrace. This is probably my favorite of his. I'll be fair and say that he does bring up some good points on Modern Family Guy, like the characters being flanderized and a lot of the humor being repetitive, but it's the way he presents it that torpedoes any seriousness it deserves. He proceeds to dedicate his entire video going back and forth between this nice and calm voice explaining what made Family Guy so great in the past, to then screaming at the top of his lungs on why the show is now dog shit. And yes, it's the whole video.
That's what used to be so great about Peter. He was a very relatable and three-dimensional character and a loving husband and father. But now...
He's also very hypocritical. That and or I don't think he actually checks his videos before uploading them.
Stock footage or live-action footage does not match with Family Guy. If this was South Park or SpongeBob, I can easily understand since it works much better in those shows.
So, are you gonna elaborate on that point? Are you even gonna try and explain why it's okay for shows like South Park and SpongeBob to use real-life footage, but Family Guy can't? No. There's an entire section where he complains about Meg being tortured too much in the modern seasons, despite how he defends the moments of torture in season 4. I guess it's acceptable to torture Meg before season 5 is what you're saying. Nope! Somehow a minute later, he's walking it all back and saying that those moments were awful too.
Sure, in season 4, Meg was picked on a bit, but when Peter sold her, it was as a last resort. Also, when they forgot Meg in Jungle Love, was just Peter not being the brightest person out there. In Jungle Love, when Meg is on the phone with the rest of the family, they all desperately try to avoid her. In 8 Simple Rules for Buying My Teenage Daughter, he sold his daughter out for slave labor to the Goldmans to pay off a tab he couldn't pay.
So Meg abuse before season 5 is fine, but it's also a problem that counts towards the modern seasons, despite the fact that you're saying that season 4 was one of the good ones before the show got bad, but now you're technically grouping it in with the modern seasons, and dude, what the f is it? Do you have some doy-ass amnesia that we don't know about?
Make this trend stop, or I'll rip your f***ing heart out!
This is the same guy that's crying the same video about how the show is being too violent, and now he's threatening the writers because...
Meg is one of my favorite characters on the show! She's cute, loving, and needs a kiss or a hug!
Doug, you are so lucky that Meg is canonically over 18 now, otherwise this will look bad on you. Now we're led to what might be my favorite moment to come out of this guy.
Let's face it, this show has been on
for way too long! It needs to be cancelled for real! I'm done with this atrocity! Do you hear me? Done! Stop! Cancel the show! Now! You're not cool, or edgy, or unique, or any of that shit!
Yes, cause I'm certain Seth and the heads at Fox will take your kind request to heart, and then...
No! It's pathetic! It's pretentious! Modern Family Guy is everything I loathe in a cartoon! I hate it! I hate it!
Oh no! Rosalina most affected. Thank you, Rosalina.
We win!
Thank you, Rosalina.
Oh my god.
You are one dynamite gal.
Okay, I think we've seen enough of this video, but I think I need to address this. No, we're not getting to that yet. If it wasn't apparent from his intro and his channel branding, James's fictional crush is Rosalina from Super Mario Galaxy, which he labels his dynamite gal, the kingdom's word for waifu. And yes, they are using the exact phrase that originated in Wreck-It Ralph.
You are one dynamite gal. One dynamite gal. Dynamite gal. Dynamite gal.
That's not my Rosalina.
Almost everyone's Super Origami Kingdom has a dynamite gal, and for some reason they keep dragging them into videos it seems like they want no part in. And it's making me feel for PGs of anime characters, cause it looks and sounds like they're dying inside as they watch their partners yelling at the WWE surfing movie. I don't know, I just find it funny. He loves Rosalina so much that he dedicated an entire angry rant toward how she was ruined by Super Mario... Logan. Oh no. Why SML Rosalina is not the Rosalina I know and love. First of all, no Sherlock. SML is literally a crude parody of these characters, so of course they're not gonna be like their actual counterparts. I mean, do you even know what channel you're talking about? Why are you acting so surprised? Second, this might be the epitome of James's love for Rosalina, as throughout the video in multiple instances, he's talking as if he's really dating her. It's actually insane.
But still, we always order online. Well, Mario's sweetheart, but not to me. The real Rosalina is my sweetheart. I mean, we have pizza like once a week. We always order online. Idiot!
He's just repeating himself during the whole video like he does with most of his other ones, just screaming the same points over and over again to where you can hear him starting to lose his voice.
Oh my god! Rosalina, my true love! Cover my ears! This is agony! Gah! I can't take it anymore!
Yeah, we get it, dude. You think this version of Rosalina from a Plus channel is a moron. Maybe be less concerned about how SML ruined your favorite character and more so on how SML ruined an entire generation of children. Also, don't forget Logan is a goddamn turd. Oh, I almost forgot to bring up how this dude Sona is a recall of Kinari from the before mentioned Paper Mario the Origami King. Sometimes he's portraying himself, other times he's playing the character. He even has a sub-series on this channel named The King Nari Show where he makes the same exact content as he usually does, except he's playing King Nari from Paper Mario, guys. But don't be fooled, it's just James hiding under a character whom he uses to express his opinions on stuff. It's also his regular voice with a slightly altered accent and tone, so there's that as well.
If you couldn't tell by the intro, the theme song is a parody of The Cleveland Show, as well as the instrumental being a fusion of The Cleveland Show and The Garfield Show.
But let's look at what the series actually has to offer.
Tries to sound
Episode
like
1, the top 10 worst villains ever. Now, this is a very complicated one because he's not very consistent with his list. Not only does he group together villains from both kids and mature pieces of media, but he also hates some villains for the way they're written and executed, like Snoke from The Last Jedi, Jafar from the Aladdin remake, Guy Gagné from Turbo, and Mr. Freeze from Batman and Robin, and others for the things they do, like Dolores Umbridge from Harry Potter and Ramsay Bolton from Game of Thrones. I mean, if they're threatening and have a good motive to be evil, then I'd say they're doing their job pretty well. What? Yeah, see what you made me do? You made me indirectly compliment and defend Harry Potter for a second there. And I'm sorry if it sounds like I'm insulting your interest here. I'm not. But if you can't handle certain movies and shows and think they're bad because they're too mature for your liking, then just go back to playing with your fucking Thomas toys, man. His
criticism of Ramsay Bolton is that he's like a bad person. And it's like, well, yeah, he's supposed to be a bad person. Like, it's the point of a bad villain is that it's like badly written or like the motivation doesn't make sense. Or like they're inconsistent. Like that's what a bad villain is. A bad villain isn't just like a person who is an evil, mean person. Like that sounds like an effective villain. What are we talking about?
Few episodes are about his top 5 best and worst final bosses, and then the top 8 best and worst Mario bosses, which, okay, it's nice for James to have talk about something he likes for a change. But sadly, the Mario bosses episode was the 4th and final episode of the King Nari Show. Now wait a minute. Doesn't it say episode 3? Well, yeah, it does, but it's actually not the real episode 3. James might have had plans to make this one the 3rd episode, but then suddenly...
You're all very kind and caring people, and you're all my friends to give me support. Except you, Omni Kings! You are very ungrateful! Especially you, Brayden! Rot in the depths of hell!
Damn.
Ah, yes. The trio of the devils known as Omni King Brayden, Piplup, and Ender. Pure evil. The most dastardly villains ever in the history of Super Origami Kingdom. They are the spawn of Satan. They've killed your parents. They eat babies for dinner. And yeah, if you're confused and want answers, I don't know either. Apparently, James got into beef with these little children. Okay, just to clarify, Brayden's the only one actually confirmed to be a kid. The rest are up for speculation, but he assumes they're all little kids, so let's just go off of that. All because they said his videos were bad, called them mean, called him poo-poo head. And naturally, James, a grown-ass man by the way, responded by doing this 2-hour video on them where he threatens to fight them, insults their videos, treats them like they're fictional villains. I am not keen on that last part, by the way.
I mean, there's one-dimensional villains, but then there's minus 50-dimensional villains! They are all dumb idiots!
Minus
with
50!
No story, no motive, no reason, and no background checks, and...
Like, comparing a one-dimensional villain to a negative 50-dimensional villain, I think the negative 50 one sounds more interesting. I don't know. That sounds like, how did you even get to that math?
Therefore cannot be considered legit people!
This dude is
You're not even
making it out
human!
of the streets.
There's one example where Brayden bullies Super Mario Logan by threatening him to delete his channel by boosting his ego to the point where he drives Logan himself to Jesus!
Oh no. These children want to burn my plushies and delete my channel? What a horrible thing to say. I'm ruined. I have no reason to live, so I might as well kill myself.
These scenes the worst renditions of In the Final I've ever heard in my life. What the hell even is this? A childish version of Juno songs that ran on the internet? Is that what it sounds like? Even the lyrics are stolen from Juno songs that ran on the internet.
You put effort into your videos? Ha! Your effort is non-existent! The memes have already been dead and overused!
Didn't expect you to call yourself out, but okay.
So, he's trying to steal ideas and copy content without permission! You know, copying someone's content and stealing someone's audio without permission
This guy is
can
terminally
get you into a lot of trouble! That's plagiarism!
You're not gonna believe what he does right after. And I mean immediately after saying this.
Do you know why Juno Songs commented positively on Dogs Eating Dog 6's In the Final version 3? Because Dogs Eating Dog 6 earned it. He earned his success to gain the title Mashup Guy, and at least he's giving credit.
You wanna know why Zero to Hero is such a satisfying song other than it freaking slaps? Because Hercules earned it. He earned his success, and he continues to earn it throughout the course of the song.
And this ain't the first time he's done this either.
This is without doubt the worst twist villain I've ever seen, as he's on the same level as the Paul Blart Mall Cop twist villain!
It's honestly the worst twist villain I've ever seen in a feature film. This movie's twist villain is on the same level as the Paul Blart Mall Cop twist villain.
Dude, I know you want to be him so bad, but could you at least do a better job at hiding it?
He even said he was gay! How disgusting can he get? But if I'm saying it's disgusting that you're only attracted to males, then that makes you a homophobic!
Dude, if you're gonna make these videos, try having a damn coffee, because I don't think you know what you're talking about.
What other sites does he have besides YouTube? Let me type in and see what comes up. Alright, Piplup fan 0001. What's he got? Okay, the characters can eat other characters and...
Wait. What? What? No.
Will you excuse me for a couple of minutes? My reaction will not take things well.
What is wrong with you?
What was literally the point of talking about his DeviantArt? This has nothing to do with anything, dude. And it's entirely irrelevant to the discussion you're trying to have here. You know, come to think of it, I might be big enough to have my name pop up on the— Jesus Christ!
Batism is strong in this one.
Sure
What the f***? He's calling a person he despises a Ningen? Ningen? How do you pronounce that word? Because I really don't. Okay, from what I looked up, it's Japanese for human beings. But at first, I thought this word is the Omni King Piplup equivalent of the N-word.
Oh no. Then what are you gonna do?
First off, making people's ears bleed is not funny. It's annoying, loud, and painful to watch. There are people with very sensitive hearing! Just as horrible as Lois Griffin's voice from Family Guy.
Yes, cause it's not like you've been screaming your lungs off this entire video and almost every other video beforehand. Then he proceeds to do this entire 40-minute segment where he punishes the kids' channels, with over half of that runtime dedicated to a compilation of Talentale videos for whatever reason. Also, yes, he directly said in the video he's punishing their channels instead of the actual kids themselves because it's actual bullying and we don't do that in real life.
And before you say anything, no, we don't beat up children, because that would be considered child abuse and actual bullying. Farewell to your ugly, filthy, lousy, lying, low-down, fake rat faces forever!
You already know how I felt about the Omni King brats, as they will all die in the most painful death. He's gonna give us pain? I'll give him pain. Ha! Death to the imposters that call themselves Omni Kings. They brought me and my friends so much pain, and they are going to pay. And by pain, I mean death. Man, I hate being sick. The video, as expected, received a negative reaction, and it would take James nearly a year to actually apologize for it. Even when his fourth, later rebranded third, King Nolly episode released a month earlier has him still fuming over the kids in the opening. But he did, apologize. An important message from Mashup Guy. You can tell this is super serious as the thumbnail shows his King Nolly recolor crying, with deep, emotional, intense words around the screen showing how he feels. Shame, guilt, the indignity, anguish, grief, deprave, pity, remorse, regret, sorrow, lament, sadness. Sorry. And in the background, it's raining the streets, with it being the exact same from the thumbnail as Nintendo has forgotten about Mario. Oh, this is gonna be a treat. He starts it off by glowing about his channel, and he even called himself the Gordon Ramsay of rant videos. And also let everyone know that his channel name, DogZeneDog6, is based off a Blink-182 song. Yeah, if you didn't know then, now you know.
I only did it because I only wanted their channels gone and framed my caring friends, who were also grown-ups, for something they didn't even do and told lies as I made a video to get back at them for revenge.
Allow me to rephrase that for you. You got upset because some children on the internet hurt your feelings, so you made it to our rant video on them to flaunt your insecurities and your ego. And it's normal to be insecure, but what isn't normal is to threaten little kids over it.
This is my own fault. All of this is. Even after the video got criticized, and I felt very sad and depressed because of the backlash I got. It was the worst mistake that I've ever made, and I shouldn't have been so nasty to kids nor made that video in the first place.
Your friends were literally advising you not to make that video and you didn't listen to them. Also, you said in that video yourself that you knew it would be a bad idea to make an entire video screaming at children, yet you decided to do it anyway. And you're shocked that the gun's shooting right back at you?
But now, I regret everything.
It took you almost a year in backlash to regret everything.
I felt guilt for them, and I can assure you all that I won't yell at kids in the future, I promise.
And not get so butthurt when people call you out for being an asshole?
I've learnt 2 things today. 1, kids are not so bad after all, just let them do their own thing, I guess.
What exactly did you think of kids beforehand?
And 2, and the biggest thing I've learnt, is that 2 wrongs don't make a right.
Wow. Is now a good time to let everyone know that this dude is 28 years old currently, meaning that he was 24 when he made the Omni Kings video? That's still older than I currently am.
The whole screaming at kids and exposing their channel shtick has come to a close, and it has to be that way. That's the way it has to be.
How a bummer, dude. Okay, but why are you acting like people are actually sad about this?
I don't expect you to forgive me for what I did. Okay. But I really am sorry. I swear from the bottom of my heart that I'll never do it ever again in the future. And I decided quite rightfully to remove that video from my channel because I felt guilt, shame, and remorse for my actions. It's due to my colleagues not affording more bad publicity of exposing kids' channels, and of course I really didn't like to talk about it.
So you say you were truly sorry, but then immediately revealed that you're only sorry because your friends were facing backlash.
I don't want to live my life in fear and have horrible nightmares. I really need support and a hug.
No, what you really need is your internet access revoked.
I'm not perfect.
Would be funny if
Nobody
at the end of the
is
apology he
better
said like,
than
you know
one or
what,
the other.
fuck you
The
Omni
only
kids.
difference is that I have the courage to admit
Psych!
that nobody's perfect. Does anyone else have the courage? If so, why don't you just come on up here and join me?
Dude, holy shit. Can you actually take anything seriously, like, at all? You got in trouble for being a loony towards kids who did nothing other than act like little dipshits. And you respond by guilt-tripping and manipulating your audience and making it about yourself? Wait, why am I even shocked?
So the moral of the story is that two wrongs do not make a right.
You said that already.
It's really fun using GTP to make textures and stuff like this one.
Sure, I might actually
I didn't
be
have
on
to draw
something
it.
here.
It's
I just upload the texture and you're like, hey, put the text on the shirt. And it just saves a lot of time.
2023 now, and I've learned that kids aren't so bad after all, as I'm back to being more positive for a fresh new start and about to plan more projects more than ever. We shall focus on the future and remain strong forever.
Sure, we'll get to that later. Then he caps off the apology by again promoting his upcoming videos, some of them like rants on racist Mario and Activision that never actually happened. Chazington, get out of there while you still can, dude! And that's it. The video only exists in re-upload form now, and I think that should say everything about how it went for him. But you know, at least he wanted to try and genuinely apologize to these people. This was a far from great apology, don't get me wrong, but he made the effort to correct course, and I honestly have to commend him for that. Anyway, sometime later, the video was removed by YouTube for violating their guidelines.
The apology video was written by someone else, and Dogs Eating Dogs had to be talked into doing it, and even then he made it into an ego trip.
Anyway, sometime later, the video was removed by YouTube for violating their guidelines. Go figure. And it wouldn't take much longer for James to get into more deep shit. But first...
Yeah, I did watch the Metacurse stream last night. Very, very good. It's crazy how much Ralph is just being dragged by everybody. You'd think he'd get off the internet, but what is he gonna do? It's his only way to make money.
Who are these guys?
They're others!
Starting off with Niall the Hero Boy, or just Niall.
But yeah, Metacurse is gonna do another stream soon. He wanted to do a stream on like the other locales, like Tofiachu and all of them, but his computer had issues, so he had to like make do without all of the material that he wanted. So he just talked more about Ralph,
who is one of the founding members of Super Origami Kingdom. Niall's avatar is just a recall of Mario, where he proceeds to act like he's an actual Mario character.
I had so many awesome adventures.
As mentioned before, he's done a solo rant on Norm of the North, but he's also done one on the Emoji Movie. Wait, people still talk about that thing? And ranking the final stages of the Mario and Luigi games. I don't have anything to really say about these videos, well, except his Norm video did give us this really funny bit.
Norm is a psychopath. Stay away from Norm as far as you can.
Then you have Mr. O Productions, another founding member of
Stay away from that
and has
polar bear.
surprisingly only done one rant on the channel. That being of Tom Cruise's The Mummy, and even then it's a pretty chill review. And again, this was his only contribution to the channel aside from being the founder. He doesn't even appear in the group reviews, though he does have his own channel where he uploads YTPs and episodes of his own podcast. Then you have SBM Fangirl, later known as Multi-Fandom Fangirl, who, as I said earlier, did an entire rant on food fighting fish and chips, and also joined the group in a rant on Ice Age 5, with her avatar at the time being what I assume is what she looks like in real life, but Paper Mario-ified. But her most notorious contribution was when she voiced both Mami Tomoe and Nagisa Momoe, both from an anime named Madoka Magica, acting as Tamatoa Gaming Doll's love interest in the Surf's Up 2 review and a few other videos of his.
Hello, and I'm Mami Tomoe. Tamatoa Gaming does love interest. Nice to meet all of you. And I'm Nike Samoe. Hi, everyone.
So, I should probably mention that Tamatoa was likely 18 around this time, and both of these characters are as old as 15 and as young as 8. Don't worry, it gets much worse than that, but we're gonna have to save that for later. Cause now I wanna get to people I haven't already mentioned. Nathan Files, also going by Nathan the Casual Gamer. His only direct contribution to SOK was his appearances on the group reviews, and everything else was on his own channel. Fun fact, by the way, a few of Nathan's rants, like Ice Age 5 and Surf's Up 2, were done way before SOK did their videos on the movie. movies. So,
same-
did they just steal Nathan's ideas? Did he ask them to copy his videos? Were these rants long in development before
cringing so
Nathan
hard
made his
when she
videos?
was saying
So
she
he
was
just
his
stole their
girlfriend.
thunder, though I can't imagine these took long to make. I don't know, man. This is already tiring me out. Though one of his more infamous moments has to do with his review of the Super Mario Bros. Movie, where he said this.
I know the critics didn't like this movie, but hey, what did you expect? This movie doesn't follow the woke agenda of modern cinema. Hell, this as well as The Last Wish are really giving Disney a run for their money, which is really satisfying to see.
I see you're interested in the business of grifting. Alright, here's your mentor I'm hooking you up with. I'm sure it'll all be fine. Good luck. Smash Alex 21 portrays himself using a character from one of the Ace Attorney games with, as far as I'm aware, his first and only appearance on the channel being on the Surf's Up 2 review. And not gonna lie, he might be the best one out of the entire crew in an unironic sense, mainly for how chill he actually is. He actually provides insightful critiques instead of going full Ember Lumen the whole video over a Thomas the Tank Engine cartoon. He's like the everyman you see in those movies that's surrounded by a bunch of nonsensical goofballs.
Punishments? Really? You're on your own on that one. I can't stop you, so have fun. My work here is done. And these are now my colleagues.
I like this guy. He's one of the very few sane members of the group. There's also Jurassic Verse 64, who is portrayed with a PNG of a fucking T-Rex with his dynamite gal being Lucina from Fire Emblem. Please don't think about it too much. You know I had two ideas
how
for
would that
jokes here,
work?
but I couldn't quite figure out which one to use. So f it, I'm just gonna play both of them.
Don't move. You can't see us if we don't move.
Asteroid impact.
Brace yourself! This is it! They're not gonna make it! They're not
Talk
gonna
about
make
my
it!
boy, Jason Gomez.
He hasn't done anything wild, well aside from something we're about to get to. And nowadays he just does gaming videos on his solo channel, which... cool. Speaking of dinosaurs though, this leads me to Jason Gomez, a blue recolor of Littlefoot from Land Before Time, and his waifu being Princess Luna from My Little Pony, voiced by his real-life girlfriend. Okay, Jason can pull some, but I can't. What kind of rig game is this? However, Jason being a favorite of many isn't because of his contributions to the channel, and some of his Discord interactions being the funniest thing in the world. Zach just asked if we can't call Jason a dog, then can we call him a horsey? No. He's a dinosaur. I know. It's in his name. Then don't make fun of him. Don't make me angry, J-Dog. I'm warning you. I swear to God, if someone calls me...
I'm not a dinosaur!
If someone calls me a dog, I'll put you all in a timeout.
I'm not a dog!
You're just removing violent community posts?
Not anymore!
What does violent... It's mostly because of what he posts on his own channel, being random Poppy Playtime Go anime Disney fanfiction and—
He is right. Prepare to be punished! This is what you get for hurting my mom and dad!
Oh no.
Oh my god. Soccer ball bro. Why did you do that?
Because Santa says I can't get presents cues, I'm on the naughty list. Also, why does your voice sound like James?
Because I had my voice changed. And that gives you no right to burn down the tree.
Okay, I think you get it now. But then you have someone by the name of Astro Boy Productions. Oh, Astro.
How? Freaking? Anime VTuber, you better be prepare yourself what Astro is going to say about you.
With his only channel contribution being on the group rant of the Thomas cartoon, which he did a solo rant on less than 7 months before the SOK video. Okay, seriously, Astro is most known for his actions on his main channel. Two of the most notorious examples are one video where he made a 9/11 tribute that's just a slideshow of characters crying. If you've seen those DeviantArt or Crossover Kid tribute videos, then you get the idea of what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna completely shit on this because I would sound like an utter hypocrite considering I've used my avatar while talking over serious stuff in the past when it wasn't the most appropriate, so I'm gonna shut my mouth on that part. I still think shit like this is pretty goddamn corny though. I can't shake the feeling that all of these tribute posts imply that these characters know about these things.
Avengers!
More Charlie Cook. Come to think of it, how would they even learn about what happened on that day?
Thank you, Mario. I'm not playing this at the tower.
Mamma mia!
But Astro's most infamous moment comes in the form of the exact same thing that got James in trouble before, except the other way around, where instead of one grown man targeting a group of little kids, it's a group of almost grown-ass adults targeting this one teenager. Why anime VTuber Catboy Jose Me is a criminal. Why do I even do this? From what I can tell, these guys got into beef with this kid all because he made a video mocking SOK as well as some other dumb bullshit. And while I can verify, thanks to an anecdote from a mutual of mine, that this Jose kid was being a dunce, it did not warrant an hour-long... Do I even need to explain at this point? Astro brings on people like Jason Gomez, Jurassic Verse.
You dare call them out for something they didn't even do? And you get off scot-free!
And not before mentioned members like Pedram Does Stuff and Rohan Games, taking turns blasting this dude like a group of school thugs each having a shot at beating up the new kid. And at one point, Rohan tells Jose to off himself despite everyone else saying they're against exactly that.
And do you know what that could lead to?
Do you know what bullying does? Do you know what bullying does? Bullying could lead to suicide!
Go kill yourself!
Granted, both Pedram and Rohan were minors at the time of this video, but I still think the inclusion says a lot. Pedram's segment, by the way, is some unedited 144p recording of him looking at Anime VTuber's channel, trying to call a hell of a boss character, and then roleplays as Spamton. Oh my god, it's Oddcard! Yeah, nearly forgot to mention it's also have a cavalcade of random characters as well, like Goku, Shadow, Princess Luna, and Mega Man. Probably to make the group look bigger than it already is, but no, it's still an unhinged group of autist baby raging over some nobody saying they suck.
Me might say this because this user's name had the letter anime. So does this mean that this user hates all anime?
So, let's recap. Anime VTuber Catboy Jose Me is a criminal because he disrespects opinions.
This user is also the opinion basher because he never agreed on my friend's opinions during the rents on every bad movies that we have never supposed to watch. This user also hates one of the most iconic animated series that was made from Japan.
Steals content.
This isn't funny!
Post cringe.
Saw this one. Huh.
By the way, that's a furry porn star. Makes up lies.
Why did the kid end up black?
This is what Anime VTuber.
Astro Boy, no. How did the kid end up black? It's got black hair, ends up with gray fur.
By the way, that's a furry porn star. Makes up lies.
Check this out. This is what Anime VTuber said about Dog City Dog 6 by calling him evil.
And is a boy.
Worse than Satan.
Makes sense to me. The video generated a lot of backlash as expected because nobody learned from the Omni King situation, but nowadays it looks like both sides have reconciled with each other, with Astro Boy publicly apologizing and Jose taking down every SOK video he made, so yay. And now we come to a member that I have saved for last, and for those who know the Super Origami Kingdom lore, you can probably guess who it is and unfortunately know why. This is Tamatoa Gaming Da, personified by, you guessed it, a poorly drawn Tamatoa disguised as Mario. Man, Schaefer's can't catch a break, can he? The dude has been with the group since the very beginning, being a part of most of the group rants, sometimes voices Bowser.
Such is part of your say? Oh, how I hate that movie! I want to burn it!
And of course his own solo rants. His first one being on the R-rated anime film Sausage Party. And yes, I point out the obvious R rating. That's because the Crab is solely mad at this movie just because it's adult and it does adult stuff like murder, drugs, and sex. I would tell him to go back to playing with his Mario plushies, but what's so ironic about this is that the dude has openly said he's a JoJo fan.
I'm still a JoJo fan, in which I recently uploaded my Sono Chino Sanime cover for my birthday special.
Obviously, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. It's just, you gotta choose your battles, man. Also, I think Tamatoa is homophobic.
What is she? A lesbian? I have no words for her. And I don't even want to talk about the word lesbian because I am not the kind of guy who sees lesbians.
And the other is an over hour-long rant about why the Super Mario Bros. 1993 movie and modern SML are not Mario. He first spent 7 minutes of the video talking about how the 1993 Mario movie is a bad adaptation of the source material, which is a completely valid argument, even if it was shown that his media literacy is absolute dog shit.
It turned out that inside the mysterious object was an egg, but this is not how human life begins. The Mario Brothers are humans. The director said to screw up reality by making Mario and Luigi born from an egg. How and why did you f*** up reality?
For context, this is the opening of the movie where it shows the baby girl being born out of an egg, who is later revealed to be Daisy, because in this universe she is descended from the dinosaurs who evolved into a human race after a meteor 66 million years ago split the universe into parallel dimensions, which also explains why the Koopas look like my sleep paralysis demon. It's nonsense. I know, but I'm having a hard time believing he actually watched the movie because it's spelled out right at the beginning. Or maybe he really is that dumb, he did mention realism. And for the remaining hour, he lists his top 10 reasons as to why SML is not Mario. Okay, I don't want to repeat myself, but this is actually fucking stupid. Dog, no shot that SML isn't like the real Mario. It's parody. Don't get me wrong, I hate SML more than I hate myself, but like, what were you expecting? And I'm looking at this video and there is so much where I don't even think he knows what he's talking about. Like in one instance, he's talking about the crew making puppet versions of themselves and it leads to him going on a brief side tangent about the Ugly Dolls movie for some reason. There's no correlation whatsoever, but I guess he needed an excuse to rant about it even though he could have done a whole separate video on the movie. But whatever, right? He's just another cringe reviewer who's a poor man Schaefer's Productions. What's the big deal? Well, it just so happened that something would be later revealed that would send shockwaves across the entire kingdom, and it was the crack that brought it all crumbling down. So, this video has been mostly lightheartedly poking fun at Super Origami Kingdom's videos, but this is where I have to remind you that this is also about their history. As out of nowhere of a tone change this may be, and I know I'm kind of falling back on my word when it comes to talking about topics like this, I unfortunately cannot talk about SOK's story without mentioning what went down with Tamatoa Gaming Da, and unfortunately it's something actually horrible. The following portion of this video is going to touch on serious subject matter, so please keep the trigger warnings in mind, and if you don't want to hear about this, then I suggest skipping to the timestamp shown on screen. Otherwise, you're watching at your own risk. One more thing I'd like to mention is that there are certain details regarding this that are simply alleged by the accusers. Come to your own conclusions if you may, but some parts of the story are first-hand testimony. So with that said, this is the timeline of events that I can piece together. Sometime around August of 2023, the group found out that Tamatoa Gaming Da had drawn fetish comics of original characters and self-insert of minors, who also just so happen to be members of SOK, on Roblox in a game called Freedraw. Freedraw has had its own multitude of controversies like the entirety of Roblox at this point, though that is an entirely different discussion, so I'd recommend checking out Fooly Gruely's video if you want more details, but this game was where Tamatoa, through his now presumably defunct account, would display very predatory behavior. While the fetish comics were thankfully never archived, the descriptions of some of them are very disturbing. Tamatoa would also make very inappropriate remarks toward the two victims, including saying at one point that one of their self-inserts had a nice ass. While Tamatoa was 16 or 17 around the time this all went down, both victims were under the legal age of consent in the United States, which is where all three of them reside, especially the Crab. Of the two victims was the Doge Queen, who was 14 at the time. His only video appearance with the group was DD6's Scariest Villains list, where Tamatoa was also present. The other, who goes by Soapy Soap, or Sophie, was 10 years old. While she never made a video appearance, she was behind the stills of James's Kinari recolor that you see in some of his pre-rebrand videos. There are other screenshots from Tamatoa's Roblox DMs where he was messaged by someone who confronted him over joining said comics because of Sophie's age, and another one where he made Sophie's avatar 14 despite acknowledging she was much younger, which implies he knew how old the victims were the whole time. And according to Sophie, Tamatoa messaged her on Discord on her 11th birthday showing her the Free Jar comics again, asking if she remembered it, again implying that he knew her age. Tamatoa would begin to privately apologize for his actions in early 2023, but it wasn't until August when a user by the name of Gusty Guy would leak info about the crab, eventually reaching the leaders of SOK. After this was revealed, Tamatoa was swiftly removed from the group in an instant, and everyone cut all contact with him. However, this would be a permanent stain on the reputation of the group, as just by unknowingly having a child predator be part of the channel since the beginning was enough for everything to start falling apart. But regardless, James and everyone else tried their best to keep everything afloat, all the while learning from this, and okay, I shouldn't be playing this up, that's not at all what happened. After Tamatoa got out to the group, it took them not days, not weeks, months. It took them 3 months to boot him from the group. And not only that, but some of the main members were actively defending him all the way up until his ban. One of them being our main character, James. James's initial reaction upon hearing about it was to keep T on for the reasons he states as follows. Yes indeed, something must be done, but none of us know what. The answer is not kicking him out because that is unfair for him, as he's a close friend to me. Sadly, Cosmo isn't here right now. But look on the bright side. At least Tamatoa is not like Glenn Quagmire from Family Guy who obsesses over mommy 24/7 the worst way possible. Yeah, he compared an actual child predator to a Family Guy character. Then he makes the bright decision of mass reporting the Super Origami Kingdom subreddit created by Sophie simply because he didn't like how stuff was getting leaked on there. Afterwards, he apologizes for some sort of Reddit comment, which is where I assumed he was defending the crab. And instead of announcing that he's banned from the group, he instead says that he's gonna be facing the consequences and appear in less videos. And in reply to a comment below asking if Tamatoa was a predator, he says, unfortunately, he did, because actions can have consequences. But that was only before he got another chance to redeem himself. Just for the record, he's given another chance in the form of him apologizing to those people he wronged. And did he apologize? Of course he did. But frankly, he should have known what he did was not okay, and he shouldn't have done that in the first place. He may have made a mistake, but I can assure you that it won't happen again as the years go by. Behind the scenes is where things got a lot more heated, with members of the group pressuring James to actually do something rather than immediately mouth response. It was a comment I accidentally made when someone questioned me this. How the fuck do you accidentally make a comment defending a child predator? So I tried reasoning with this person, but Chad told me to delete the comment, which I did, but since it was on Reddit, Chad told me to make an apology by making a community post by promising to be more careful on the internet in the future. That's what's going on. The post was about my carelessness on the internet, and Chad advised me to be more careful about what I say in terms of responses. Can you really blame me for that? I don't. Then when someone insists that Tamatoa be removed from the group, one of the leaders, Chad Peterson, suggests, if you insist, we could set up a vote to remove him from the group if it would put you at ease. Are you serious? This is a major thing, and it requires the approval of a majority to get removed. I'll set up the poll now. Yo, what? This is unbelievable! If someone is putting minors in danger, that's not a vote. That should be a removal. Or at minimum, and this is being nice, timed out, and I hesitate to even say that. Then this guy pings James asking him why he's dupe voting, which he replies, look, I'm literally shaking right now, so leave me out of this. And also in a reply to someone else, you're right, I've got responsibilities to do, and besides, I'm a grown man. I'm sorry that I'm a bit shaken and unstable. It's just this decision right here. As a grown man, you're meant to take responsibilities by dealing with this. This is common sense. Look, he's banned now. Also, raging in all caps doesn't make it any better. You kind of scared me right there.
What was Dingus? He was saying the oranges were used to block people's path in Donkey Kong 64.
I'm very sensitive. Okay, now I get why the Omni King today was made. And then when someone asks James if it's worth having a groomer as a friend, he replies, I guess not. You guess not? What do you mean you guess not? Then James goes to one of the now former members in DMs telling them to calm down and then repeating one of the comments he made earlier in the server. James, I have to ask, did you know about this for 2 years? Certainly not, until Cosmo told me that particular evidence earlier this year. Hold up, how many months ago? Since we're in November, it was 3 months ago. She told me that in my DMs. Then again, actions have consequences, I'm afraid. But now, I came to a realization that what Tamatoa did was unforgivable. You mean to tell me that you knew for 3 months and it took you until now to report this? Look, I was really unsure about this particular decision to kick him out permanently. Are you angry at me? Yes! Look, I don't know about things, okay? There are times where I'm not thinking clearly, which I clearly don't. So you're seriously implying that he doesn't deserve a redemption?
Holy shit.
This dumbass. Anyway, James, after being pressured, hesitantly removed Tamatoa from the group, but he continued to talk to him for at least less than 2 months on the Crab's Dead Discord server, even after all that. SOK would unlist every single video Tamatoa was involved in, even just by mention. And that was something James didn't even do, and was instead done by another one of the runners of the SOK after regaining control from an alleged coup that happened right around the time the Lobster got outed. Yeah, that happened. So I do gotta say that I love how Niall is interpreted as this Palpatine-like hidden force behind many of SOK's decisions. Good, DD6. Good. Kill him. And after being removed, Tamatoa would release this god-awful apology video where, while he admits to everything, he also admits both that he only now realized his mistake after watching some videos about predators.
I realized how bad it was doing this after watching some of the videos of the dangers of being dirty towards minors.
And that he waited until now to apologize because he wasn't initially caught, which is like, why the f would you say this in an apology video, dude?
There was another reason why I hadn't apologized sooner. It was because I wasn't exposed 2 years ago. If I was exposed 2 years ago, then I would have made this sooner.
He also lies about his friends not defending his actions.
For the record, my friends have never defended me for my actions.
No, some of them were initially backing you up and were pretty open about it too. Not just James, but Astro Boy and Jason Gomez were also in the comments of the initial upload taking a side. Tamatoa then acts like him no longer making Mami Tomoe his waifu is this earth-shattering news.
This is gonna be shocking to most of you out there who watch my videos, but this is my rightful decision to make. I no longer have Mami Tomoe as my fictional crush.
And then says he's gonna stay away from YouTube for a while, only for him to delete his channel not long after. There was a document in the description both in the original upload and re-upload, but it doesn't look like it's been archived, but from what I've heard, it's just a video script. Allegedly, he later tried to dox and take someone's identity just for talking smack. No notes. I'm also gonna throw this in because I just really feel the need to bring this up. Sometime later, James was interrogated about the whole Tamatoa thing, where he said the following. Firstly, he says that while he knew about what Tamatoa did, and knew Sophie was one of the victims, he thought it was a minor mistake until he realized that it wasn't. Secondly, he believed in this wild conspiracy that both Sophie and Doge were lying about their age, all because someone by the name of Hydra Spectre told him it was the case, which is a complete lie, but even if it wasn't, I don't know how it would make T look any better. And lastly, he says that anybody who is friends with the Crab is a PO supporter, which, yes, that's true, but I don't think you have room to talk here. I'd also like to mention that in the interrogation, he misgenders Hydra on purpose, and he also says that anyone who thinks he's obsessed with Rosalina is an idiot, while at the same time talking about how much he has a crush on her. He's not very intelligent.
You're an idiot.
Just so we're all aware, these are the same guys who got all up in arms when kids younger than them called them mean names. To them, it's the most evil thing in the world when kids call them heartless. It's diabolical when they say that SOK's videos are bad. They are worse than Satan when they call them cringe. It's unforgivable when they act like immature heads. And it's worth hour-long rant videos with the most extreme punishments imaginable, all because some child plastered crying emojis onto their faces. But the moment someone in the group is outed as a groomer who has preyed on children, suddenly it's all, oh, it's not a big deal. We forgive him. He deserves a redemption arc. He's not any worse than Quagmire from Family Guy. Holy shit, this is actually pissing me off. I know you guys aren't experienced enough in life to understand, but here's something you might want to know. The moment someone is out as a groomer and or pedo, then that's it. They're done. It is literally impossible for them to come back from it unless you let them, which you'd have to be huffing some serious glue to do so. And guess what? That's what you guys tried to do, but had to backtrack all because you were told that maybe it's not such a good idea to try and keep a groomer in your group, especially when you have minors on board. What doesn't make it any better is that they used to have an editor by the name of Zach Goes Red, who also turned out to be a creep, and while you guys did fire him, it was only because he was too depressed and not because of his previous behavior. Though it is up in the air on whether or not they knew about it prior to his firing, but you get the point. While I've said everything about Tamatoa, there's someone I nearly forgot to bring up, which is Hydra Spectre. Hydra is the one who was a die-hard defender of SOK. She would go to lengths to protect the group, even though she did all to, and her reason is that the Origami Kingdom members were there for her when she was dealing with her toxic family, calling the group her found family. She would release a statement on the Super Origami Kingdom subreddit nearly 2 months after Tamatoa got booted, mostly about how the group was there for her when she needed it and she wants to protect it, yeah, where she then proceeds to close it off with this. I know what you're all doing. Stalking us and leaking info from us. You are all doing the same things that we at SOK have moved on for long now. Stalking us, harassing us, celebrating the hardships we face. When I see the anti-SOK community here, I see what the SOK has long since moved past from. Have you? I see the remnants of SOK's past toxicity and past mistakes. Now, look at yourselves in the mirror. You attack, expose, berate, make fun of, harass, and bully the Super Origami Kingdom the very same way the Super Origami Kingdom of the past attacked, exposed, berated, made fun of, harassed, and bullied the Omni Kings. Y'all gave shit to the Omni Kings because they were calling you mean names. You guys, on the other hand, are getting shit because most of you are f***ing insane. You are being very hypocritical, and I hope you are all aware. I know some of you have a strong sense of justice and didn't like seeing those children bullied. I feel the same. But some of us are also minors. They realized the errors of their ways. Most of the bad decisions were from older members of the group. Yet you refused to move on from our past mistakes. You motherfuckers tried sweeping for a predator with kids in the server. Some of us are very socially and emotionally sensitive. Your constant harassment is causing many of us to have our mental health worsen. At times, I often feel the exact same feelings my fellow members have been feeling, and I often felt even more anxious. Okay, how do you think Sophie and Dogequeen felt when you tried spreading a rumor that they lied about their age? Until now that I have a newfound sense of bravery, I hope you soon realize the error of your ways, and how you are not so different from our worst past versions. I hope you can be redeemed. Around this time, Hydra tried becoming a moderator for Deadwing Dork's now dead subreddit to do God knows what, and 7 months later she would become friends with someone who was 17 while she was 23, and tried asking for pictures of her new clothes even after she was told to stop. Yeah, even after the Tamatoa situation got kinda resolved, the effects were swifter than its removal. Many members either got booted or left on their own accord, and the channel's reputation took a nosedive. However, it's not what directly killed Super Origami Kingdom. There were already other forces at play beforehand. In April of 2023, commentary streamer Deadwing Dork recovered James's videos on Family Guy, SML, and especially the Omni Kings rant, which caused him to do that fake-ass apology. And on a side note, if I'm not mistaken, Deadwing Dork was the one that coined referring to certain autistic people on the internet as users. Eventually, SOK would become a common topic with Claw, as their videos frequently appeared on his streams, and with how popular he was becoming, this also meant in turn that SOK was gaining attention, but for all the wrong reasons. Hell, they almost shut down due to the amount of bad publicity starting to grow. Now, coming from someone who is not a fan of Claw, as I think he says stuff I don't vibe with.
It was about poetry, actually, and it had trigger warnings, and I was just beside myself. I was like, this is literally a genre, this is a medium that is designed to make you feel emotions and sometimes negative ones. And you're gonna give me a f***ing trigger warning on a video about, I'm sorry, it is incredibly pathetic that the left has normalized this. It is just extraordinarily pathetic that a video about poetry needs to just have a little statement to make sure nobody feels bad. It is so f***ing pathetic. It is miserable. It is miserable. There was a time when I would like click off of every fucking video I saw that had some, this is a content warning if you feel icky about this stuff. And at a certain point I just was like, well, if I did that, I would have nobody left that I can watch. Everyone does that now. This is just what you do now. We have completely normalized being a little baby who can't handle words on the internet. And it's always with the excuse of like, well, but there's some people who are survivors of like, yeah, and I'm sorry, they also can't handle words on the internet. They probably should not be treated like this. They should probably have to learn to deal with words on the internet.
His criticisms toward SOK have been mostly valid, and the way members like James reacted to them only proved him right. He's been very antagonistic toward Claw just for harshly criticizing him, and acts so confused as to why he's being treated like a lolcow. Okay, listen. I'm no fan of lolcow culture either. I think in a lot of areas it's very harmful. It's cyberbullying, stalking, and outright cruelty disguised as a moral duty to hunt down evil people. Even if these lolcows are bad people, that doesn't justify jack squat. And like, I get put up with constant bullshit all the time just for being a bi-gender fluid artist with a weird voice who makes no apologies for how cringe they are, and talks about object shows for a living. I essentially triggered the amygdala of the worst kind of people you know. Wannabe edgy kids or middle-aged basement dwellers living off their mommy's credit card who are just one bad bite of Burger King away from an early grave. It's also why I try to keep a lower profile nowadays, because I just know the next time I say or do something idiotic, it's gonna catch the attention of some sort of crazy person. I've been open and vulnerable about it before, though nowadays I'm just kinda learning to live with it. Let's not kill ourselves, it's the goddamn internet. The sort of toxic nowadays I'm just—
This guy is dumping. What is this? I already get mocked on here enough for my speech impediment, but still, oh, and while I'm at it, if the way I talk bothers you so much, just click off and move on. You are not doing anything by commenting autistic voice and fix your speech, other than make yourself look like dickbags. Go outside. It's fine, dude. Like, doesn't bother me.
kind of learning to live with it. Let's not kill ourselves, it's the goddamn internet. The sort of toxicity from lolcow and cringe culture is why I want to stay far away from becoming—
Put a little bit more effort into being articulate. The thing about autism is you don't really know when to draw the line. So you can either sound like this guy or you can sound like Yandere Dev, where you just overemphasize everything.
Some sort of farmer, if you may. It's a level I'd rather not stoop to. Even using the term makes me feel ill. And I know people are gonna think I'm part of the problem by doing this video, and they're fair to think that. But I don't think constructive criticism should never be said, all because of the possibility of it being roped in with the bad faith ones. Similar in vein to what I said earlier, you can make fun of somebody for being stupid and call them out for their garbage behavior without coming across as a dick. Sometimes the clown show writes itself without being provoked. And that's why I'm saying there's a reason someone like James is the butt of a joke. He cannot for the life of him take a second to read his surroundings and think about what he's doing, leading to moments like the ending of his Rosalina video where he crashed out at his subscribers over them asking where the next part of his Origami King musical is.
Stop asking me when the next act is coming! When we made other videos, some of you start to comment by saying when the—
I'm surprised how not angry he looks when he's doing the angry guy voice. It really is pulling back the curtain. Like, he just does the voice. He's not actually that incensed.
next act is coming! That's really starting to annoy me! How many times do I have to go through this? Patience is a fucking virtue! Why won't you learn this? It feels like all you care about is if you keep asking me one more time, unless you're curious and concerned,
unless you care,
you're gonna get blocked! You've been warned!
Not to mention when a small YouTuber by the name of Yizo made a video on the Family Guy rant, James proceeded to privately spit out death threats. Keep in mind, Yizo was a minor around this time. James later apologized, but it was far too late, as his reputation had been further soured. Even worse is that the SOK subreddit would leak more messages inside the main Discord server, most of them being about James's Giantess fetish, making the comments about Omni King Piplup's DeviantArt all the more ironic, and I can confirm that some of the messages feature him talking about this to a minor, solidifying Super Origami Kingdom as a dangerous space for children. Now that might be a stretch to say considering no illegal material was actually exchanged within the group, thank God. But these kinds of actions are something that teeters on actual criminal activity, even if it's not enough for a cyber tip to the FBI. And a refresher, they let unknown groomers stay on the server with kids in it. The leaks also revealed they had another user on the server by the name of Squirrel, who didn't actually contribute anything as far as I'm concerned, but they were their own person. I mean, if they had someone who called the Mario movie anti-woke, then why am I even shocked? For the next year, Super Origami Kingdom would just keep going. But in doing so, they basically stopped doing the yelling and screaming during the rants altogether, aka one of the only things that made them entertaining, stripping the channel into a plain bagel. They do videos on Skibidi Toilet, Transformers 1, Disney remakes, and even that shitty fake Megamind sequel, but they were nowhere near the heights of their early work. I get trying to adapt, but doing it like this, it just kind of became boring. James would also go on to rebrand from being Dogs Eating Dog 6 to Astro of Aether, with initially one of his new Avatar art styles being stripped stolen from another artist without credit or permission. He would eventually get someone to actually draw new Avatar stills for him though, but like, dude, come on. SOK, later rebranded to Super Origami Universe, operated in a rather dismal state for a while. Almost all of its personality was stripped from it, and just about half of its audience had stopped watching. It felt like they just let go of the wheel but kept their foot on the gas pedal. They continued to drive until they reached their accepted fate. And accept their fate they did. Because on May 7th, 2025, after 4 years in business and 2 years of consideration, the Super Origami Universe would post this devastating news. After almost 4 years of creating content for you, the Super Origami Universe has reached the end of its run on YouTube and is officially closing down. It has been in consideration for a long time coming, and now that our final in-progress projects have concluded, we all feel it's time to give this story closure and move on, officially ending the SOK/SOU saga in its entirety. We thank all of the members of SOU, past or present, for their positive contributions to the group and hope for all the best for you all. We would also like to apologize on behalf of the bad users who have done wrong under our brand name and hope that those affected are doing better. While the path of the Super Origami Kingdom/Universe has been a bumpy road, we would like to thank the viewers who stuck with us through it all and those of you who believed in us when we started working to make better content. So thanks again to all the users out there who liked our videos, commented, and subscribed. As one user might say, may the stars shine down on you, M. Yeah, that sounds about right. The channel would release its final angry rant on July 31st, 2025, that being on the long-hated HBO Max animated series, Velma. Because of course they chose Velma. And in it was James, Jurassic Verse, Chad Pearson, and a newbie by the name of Gigi Star. Gigi was just a fan before joining. She may have gotten into some squabbles here and there, and I'm not sure how she even got in, but they just let her join for their last hurrah. Honestly feel bad for her because this would be the first and last time she would ever be featured with the group. She really sounded like she wanted to be there. They tried to replicate all the other previous Extreme Mega Killer rants on the channel, and also James for some reason turns into a fucking xenomorph, but it just wasn't the same. There was a missing spark that all the previous rants in their prime had that's hard to explain. It's kinda like Queen after Freddie Mercury died. Sure, the new replacement members are really good, but it feels like an imitation of the band they once were rather than a continuation of it. It's actually pretty sad to watch. At the end of the rant, they give all the characters in Velma their just desserts, with everyone afterwards jumping back into a portal and staying there, and thus marking the end of Super Origami Universe. Everyone from past and present has moved on to doing their own thing, or has just disappeared from the internet altogether. James in particular continues to upload to this day, with him going back to just doing his music mashups, and recently on New Year's, James would make a post ranting on cancel culture, declaring that he's never going back to his old ways, even with how angry the message reads, and downplays his old actions as just being an angry dickhead, which tells me everything I need to know and that he has learned absolutely nothing from all of this. Honestly, can't think of a better thing than to this story. Super Origami Kingdom is the kind of tale that was destined to end in a train wreck, and there's a reason the title says they deserve their downfall. I would be all like, oh, it's such a shame they went out too soon, they were so entertaining, and I kind of feel that way still. But after point shit like trying to protect the predator, running the place like a dump, and all the other whack shit with minors, I can't say I feel sorry for them. They really should have seen all this coming, to be frank. Now, to be nuanced here, I understand a little bit of your guys' perspective. Keyword, a little bit. I've been doing this channel for 2 years now, and with my big accomplishments, I've also made big mistakes, and it's caused some people to not vibe with me or my content. And yeah, I can definitely say I've embarrassed myself quite a bit along the way. I mean, I even look back at videos I made months ago like, wow, I kinda hate this. And you know, it happens. We're all real flesh and blood people at the end of the day, even if you don't believe it. We mess up, find ourselves in humiliating situations, big or small, all the time. What's important is that you learn from these mistakes, listen to criticism, and work to improve yourself. It's not that people like James, because I know he's watching this, made a mistake, it's that he made these mistakes and learned nothing from them, which is why at this point all of this is gonna be his legacy on the internet. If all you're doing is just bitching about how people make fun of you for your past instead of actually growing as a person, you're kinda doing it to yourself. You can't just post a picture of Bowser pointing at a sign that denounces every bad thing in the world and expect people to automatically forgive you. You can cry on camera, do a dance routine, play a ukulele, or do some Jake Paul-ass rap about how you're actually a good person and you're a victim of all these evil people vilifying you on the internet. Or you could just simply say sorry, but that's not ideal. You can do all of that, but it is not going to matter. This is going to follow you for the rest of your life. All of this is what you'll forever be known for, and you either own up to that, or never touch the internet again. Preferably the latter. I could end on a note where I submit you to some sort of big fiery punishment day where you're all subject to 3 levels of discipline, like getting swallowed by Bowser. Wait, you like that? Like getting blasted by Goku, blowing up your channel Death Star style, or just play a compilation of characters getting beat up and saying that's you guys while laughing and choking on Cocoa Brand Doritos as I watch. But honestly, I don't have to, because this entire video was the punishment. It's not reopening old wounds just to cancel you all, like there's no further damage I can do anymore. It's a lesson here. You can fixate on Mario, baby shows, act like you're a cartoon character, and make whatever videos you like. I don't care. But sometimes you need to snap back to reality, know when to shut the f up, and recognize that all of you are grown adults. Oh, and maybe stay 6 feet away from children. And that concludes the Super Origami Kingdom story. Incest! Might do some more Terminally Online reviews videos in the future, but for right now, I'd rather put my focus on content that I actually want my channel to be focused on. Again, this video kinda snowballed into something bigger than I thought, so hopefully you enjoyed it, because you'll never see something like this out of me ever again. Unless absolutely necessary, that is. So the moral of the story: if you ever see the crab on the internet again, literally report him. Boil the fuck out of him.
Thanks, dude. First and only video from that guy. Sure, not that bad. Just don't make it so much about yourself. Got a lot of different topics here. Got a lot of different stuff. Just checking the time.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riv here.
Hey, Riv.
So in this video, I'm going to be talking about the pretty messy situation involving the popular indie VTuber Deme, who found herself facing a lot of criticism thanks to a post she made where she was attempting to set boundaries regarding artwork made of her VTuber model. However, her response to said criticism has really shown her true colors, many people thinking she is a mean girl who is rubbing the lowest moment of someone's life in their face instead of addressing criticism, while doing so very hypocritically, where in past situations, she has condemned such behavior and even asked for grace when she found herself in a low moment as well. All of this stems from this post she made yesterday, talking about how she's extremely uncomfortable with not safe for work art made of her VTuber model. Now, the hypocrisy people are attempting to point out is the fact that literally the next post was her reposting very suggestive art of her VTuber model, and really she has a history of doing that, but that's a very small portion of this video. What I'm focusing on most is her response to the attempted criticism, where Chibi Reviews, for example, is met with this post from Deme, where she's mocking the fact that his fiance cheated on him, while she laughs about the scenario, the lowest moment of that guy's life, which is not just a heinous response and a very shallow one for criticism, but also it brings up her history of dealing with related subjects where she has condemned such behavior and also asked for grace in her own life when she was facing low moments, especially when it comes to her own relationships. For example, when her current boyfriend physically and emotionally abused her and even slashed her with a knife. And she has condemned people bringing this up and bringing up her lowest moment in her life. But I guess when it comes to people criticizing her, it's fair game. So let's get into the post itself that started all of this. She said, "Hey, just a reminder, I'm extremely uncomfortable with not safe for work art of me," in quotes. "But why did you make your VTuber look like that?" End quote. "Just cause I like sexy stuff doesn't mean I want to see full-blown adult content of it." In quotes, it's just a VTuber, end quote. Who do you think of when you see it?
I'm looking at this
So
one
a lot
now.
of people are...
I was checking out this one. It's Shantae. Shantae, the genie. The genie. It's pretty cool.
Are pointing out that she has a history of consistently reposting artwork of her model in very suggestive situations, and they think this line she's trying to draw is a confusing one or possibly a hypocritical one. This is some of the responses saying, feels uncomfortable with not safe for work art of herself, reposts not safe for work art. And this is literally the next post she made after claiming she was so uncomfortable with not safe for work art, where this particular art piece, you can see pretty much all of her chest and other parts of her body. It's very suggestive, but of course people are going to debate about whether or not that is full-blown adult content, as she was referring to, and I guess this is the very normal response to people making edits of the previous poster and gunning them down, because apparently trying to have a conversation about this sort of boundary setting is, well, met with violent hostility. But people are pointing out overall that she has a history of posting very suggestive artwork and sharing it, of not just her VTuber model, but also posting herself in similar sorts of ways. And you can see other quotes like this saying, "This would hold more water if you weren't consistently retweeting softcore adult content of your model." And really just looking at her model itself, obviously it is quite revealing. It's just a very messy situation. I'm not here harping on this sort of standard she's setting. It's okay to set boundaries, but in this case, it's pretty
People are gonna draw whatever they want to draw. You have no control over it. Calm down.
messy. But where I do feel very compelled to talk about all this is where Chibi Reviews, the YouTuber, would reply, where he would raise the same sort of criticism, saying, the level of virtue signaling has stun-locked me. Look at the repost, referring to the same repost that the other user had shared. And this was her response, not clarifying anything, not combating the point being made here. Instead, taking a shot at his lowest moment, saying, wait, OMG, aren't you the guy whose fiance literally cheated on you and your whole friend group sided with her? LMFAO. So she brings up the fact that this guy got cheated on. Yeah, they're all horrible people. Obviously, the people who did this in the friend group, all that, horrible people. Why is that funny? How is that even a response? It's not even acknowledging the criticism whatsoever. You're just dunking on a guy with his lowest moment and then laughing at it. And people really did not appreciate this. But for those who don't know, a few months ago, Chibi Reviews shared a personal event in his life where his fiance cheated on him with one of his close friends in the friend group, chose the friend over him, and he almost drank himself to death in response. And it was surely either the lowest or one of the lowest moments of his life. But that's now being rubbed in his face when he dared to criticize someone's post. Right? And you can see people saying Western VTubers try not to be terrible people for 5 seconds challenge. Impossible. And it seems to happen over and over again, especially with the popular female indie VTubers, where it's like eventually they have this mean girl behavior. And whether or not you want to consider this new for Deme, I don't really know. But this is a really mask off moment, right? People are looking at this with a lot of disdain. They think this is an incredibly low blow, but it goes way beyond that. She is very hypocritical on all of these related subjects, where she has talked about cheating before. In fact, in a recent video from only a few months ago, she was talking about a big cheating scandal in the Japanese streaming scene, and this was her response to people hyping up the guy who was the cheater.
Watch. This is a clip from that stream. Look at...
No! All the men cheering for him? No! Are you dead ass?
all the gifted subs he was getting.
So here she's very angry about men hyping up the guy who is cheating and making light of the event or even glorifying it. But that's exactly what she's doing with Chibi Reviews. She is elated about this and even laughing about it in her response. So that's a clear level of hypocrisy here. And also people are bringing up that she's always talking about mental health and men's mental health. This person saying, a lot of you say you care about men's mental health and then turn around and do stuff like this. Also, Deme has been a piece of crap for a while. Glad you are all noticing now. And she is the type to make routine posts talking about Happy Men's Day to my fellow men. And that is something I've talked about in the month of June. June is Men's Health Month, but she's making posts like this and then attacking men for having something horrible happen to them, weaponizing their lowest moment when they're faced with criticism. They don't have any other way of responding. But it's interesting to see how she responds to the misery of Chibi Reviews, for example, but has a very different level of tolerance and empathy and understanding when it comes to her own life and men in her own life, including her current boyfriend, who she made a big series of call-out posts and called him out on stream, where she claimed that he was physically and mentally abusing her. And she would make a response when she briefly left him saying, "I'm free," and goes on saying, "After dealing with the things being broken and thrown, screaming in my ear until it rang, having to scream for help till my voice broke because I didn't want my phone taken from me since I took photos of what happened, being pushed, being verbally assaulted, the constant lying, the bruises from being held too hard. I just want to move on." Here's the very ironic part. The last thing I want is for people to constantly remind me of everything. So in her own situation where she was mistreated, she doesn't want people to constantly remind her of that situation, but she is very, very free to do that to others, apparently. But of course, it goes even deeper than that. The same situation Deme would expand upon in a Twitch stream where she would say that, well, she was hurt with a knife, saying, we were having an argument that went on for too long and he started getting his episodes going on, his anger issues and stuff like that. He grabbed the knife and I was trying to grab it and it effing slashed my leg. And now there's like a 7-inch scar. And the, I guess now current boyfriend confirmed everything that
just chilling out, catching up on news.
Happened, the verbal and physical attacks. And the only thing he would dispute is that he claimed it wasn't a knife, it was a pair of scissors, but as if that makes a really big difference when you apparently leave a 7-inch wound on someone else. But of course, as you can tell, she would eventually get back with him just months later, saying Nikita,
I missed Rev,
the guy in question, and I, a month after canceling him on Twitter. Well, I wouldn't think allegations are really the same as canceling someone, like they're being mean or something. Like this was pretty serious stuff. But in the replies, she would say, jokes aside, I still to this day get comments everywhere about going back to your abuser. But honestly, I've never been happier and stable, more stable. And she would talk about mental health issues and all these things. But she would end it down here by saying, he took care of me in my lowest. It's nice to know people aren't defined by their lowest moments to the people that matter. So again, she's talking about, it's nice to know you're not defined by your lowest moments, but this is how she responds to criticism about arts of a VTuber model, rubbing another person's lowest moment in their face and laughing about it. Very, very hypocritical. But of course, she likes to talk about mental health issues and people not caring about it. She continues on a different post saying, I'm not going to lie, it's all about mental health, until you actually see someone struggling and suddenly everyone bats an eye. I will never regret getting hurt by trying to save someone from an attempt. If you make fun of it, you're an absolute waste of air. And honestly, you're hurting me more, but I guess that doesn't matter to people. Now, keep in mind, a part of Chibi Review's situation was basically drinking himself to death, being very distraught over what happened to him. But of course, that's fair game for her to make fun of. But when she has a similar situation in her life, if you make fun of that or even bring it up, you're an absolute waste of air and you're just hurting her more. She knows exactly what she's doing. She is basically adding insult to injury by bringing this up and rubbing it in his face. Now, of course, there's even more hypocrisy. It really never seems to end. She has talked a lot about the Psychono situation where, in case you're not familiar, a popular streamer was caught being a serial cheater, and the girlfriend actually took him back as a result of all this. But this was her response to the related subject.
But holy, what a piece of shit. The girlfriend is the only person we should feel bad for. I don't know, dude. I feel kind of bad for also the people that he cheated on with because they're coming out with the fact that they're, you know, I don't know. It's a mess.
Well, what we do know is that she feels empathy for people being cheated on in this situation, but doesn't feel any sort of empathy. In fact, weaponizes it when it happens to someone who dares to criticize her on Twitter.com. And she also has this attitude of throwing a little shade at the fact that the girlfriend took Psychono back, which is, you know, people draw the levels of irony there. But she's talking about this situation and people were already criticizing back then, well, you should be aware you have personal experience with someone with high XP, because she said that He must have high XP to be able to keep his girlfriend after all of this. And this is yet another post of her situation, basically saying, stop mentioning my situation with my ex. And of course, she would get back with him. So yeah, she draws this line where you're not allowed to talk about things going on with me and my relationships, but she feels very open doing it to others. And that's why you have posts like this from Parrot saying, guy's fiance cheats on him with his friend. Friend knows about it and doesn't tell him. Point and laugh at him for it. LMFAO. Your own ex abused you in 2024. Gathering sympathy for your own abuse, but then turning around and making fun of someone else's abuse. You're a hypocrite. And I think that is a very fair set of criticism, given everything we've seen, right? But she would respond to Chibi Reviews, who would say, so you avoid answering why you retweet not safe for work of your avatar despite being upset about it in the post. Then you cheer on him cheating. Interesting. Well, that's the whole thing too, right? Like, she doesn't make it very clear what she even considers not safe for work, because I think a lot of people would consider what she reposts regularly as not safe for work. I mean, it doesn't have to be completely and utterly 100% fully no clothes involved for something to be not safe for work. But then again, that's not really the crux of the criticism here. It has a lot more to do with her response to said criticism. But she replies saying, my bad for not wanting to see my model getting pounded, as if that's anything he said. If people want to keep drawing it, then that's their choice, but I'm just not going to support it. Does it make sense to you now? And she's referring to a reply she would add on to the original thread where she says, I just feel like there's so many other content creators who would love to have artists draw them in that way, and it's a wasted effort towards me. But I'd like to make this clear. I'm completely okay with sexy stuff. She just doesn't like full-blown adult content. But of course, you know, Chibi Reviews would say, so you could have answered first like this, but used personal attacks and cheered cheating. Not a good look. And yeah, I mean, the fact that that's exactly where she went first is a pretty telling thing about the kind of person she is. You can debate about the standards she is expressing and whether or not she's following through on that stuff. But it's another thing to bring up other people's terrible, low moments while always garnering sympathy for your own low moments and condemning people who would ever bring it up. It's incredibly hypocritical, okay? But the artist who made some of the related stuff that was being reposted would make their own statement where they basically say they didn't know about the standard and they're removing the stuff and they worked it out in private and they're going to keep making these things if they feel like it. But of course, they end it by saying seeing my name on effing Chibi Reviews was the final straw. So I guess they didn't really care until they saw someone they don't like talk about it. It just kind of shows the motivation of people like this involved here. But this entire situation is an absolute mess. And, you know, she went after someone and what happened to them and their former relationship and basically opened herself up to a world of criticism way beyond anything to do with art and what she's reposting, but instead her own standards that she has created for herself and for others that she's not following through the second someone gets under her skin with criticism of one of her posts. But anyways, definitely would want to hear what you guys have to say about this, a very messy situation, so please leave your comments down below. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams here live on...
I'm going through a scavenger hunt looking for that Kumoko from Oni costume. I'm getting warmer. I'll show you if I make any progress. Tofia, Philip, Gundamon Philip, and Darsa box. Oh yeah, we got the Audentum on the other Chibi Necodemics, Adam White, not the anime Chibi, the man-child Chibi. This will be a good one.
Well, looks like it's that time of year again where we do our annual Chibi video. When we last left off, Chibi had finally followed his dreams and quit his job at AT&T, making over $80,000 a year, to become an English teacher in Japan, making next to minimum wage. But little did Chibi know he was not going to have that anime adventure he was hoping for. Starting out on November 16th, and Chibi showed us some brand new cosplays he had been working on. In this one, Chibi is clearly wearing 20 pounds of makeup, and in the second one, he walks straight into a pool, not even rolling up his pants legs. So things were off to a bad start with Chibi. His old laptop was absolutely not cut out for streaming, like we saw in the last video.
I'm basically stuck with my absolutely shitty laptop microphone that is garbage and crackly.
And while living in Japan, the world of unlimited cheap computers, Chibi had no idea what to do except beg his audience for brand new parts. Hey, so I have some unfortunate news. Seeing as my laptop is continuously overheating when I try to stream PC
Turn on the
games,
fan
I will not
utility.
be able to continue doing streams until I can get my PC built again. My funds are limited, so I will be opening up donations if you want to contribute to a new PC. I estimate that total parts, case, power supply, monitor, mouse, and keyboard will cost about $500 US. So if you want to help the stream get back on, I greatly appreciate your help. Anything you can do would go a long way towards getting things moving again. Here is a donation link. In a now deleted Facebook post around Christmas time, Chibi would post this anime-level speech to all of his Facebook friends and family. I knew it would be tough at the beginning. That's the hardest part. Struggling on your own is normal. But like all things I've endured in life, I've definitely endured worse. I just have to make myself believe I can do this and put in the work to be in a better situation. The easy part was getting here. I've lasted this long and I didn't hear no bell. All I want for Christmas this year is for my friends to remember me. I bought presents for all my friends and family. If I wasn't broke before, I am now. In all of his wisdom, Chibi, knowing that people were watching his Facebook like a hawk, then posted this application looking for a girlfriend. Hi, I'd like to make another post here. Don't know how this will do. My name is Adam, 35. I'm native to Michigan, but I currently live in Tokyo. My hobbies are karaoke, cosplay, studying Japanese, spending time with friends, and traveling to new places. And of course, I love games. My go-to games are Ace Attorney, Danganronpa, Zero Effect, Kingdom Hearts, and just about anything Nintendo. I'm hoping to find the person I'll spend my life with, preferably before I turn 40. It's been almost 10 years since my last serious relationship. I'm trying not to give up that love is out there for me. Chibi would also show us these wonderful photos of himself. After a surprisingly long break for the Chibster, he would then announce another update that was since deleted, looking for a brand new job that wasn't the teaching English one he signed up for and sponsored his visa. Hi everyone, been living in Tokyo now about 4 months. I'm planning to talk to a recruiter soon, but I'd also like to ask here for anyone who is also in my situation. So I've worked at an Ikawa, won't say which one for privacy reasons, but it's also a well-known company that has been also known to severely overstaff and underpay their employees. It was fine at first, but soon enough, my branch hired way more teachers than students were booking lessons. Right now, I only work about 1 to 2 hours a day, and I definitely need to find something that is more sustainable. As far as my Japanese level, it's mid-intermediate. I take weekly Japanese classes so I can improve my conversation skills, but it's not to a level where a majority of employers would be willing to hire me. My ask is just this. Is there any decent jobs I can get that don't require high-level Japanese? Or would I be limited to ALT and other Ikawa jobs?
ALT.
What would you do in my situation?
Yeah, that's
Fast
what it
forwarding
refers
to February 17th, and Chibi would do a life advice stream. Yes, I know. Who else is better to give life advice besides one of the world's biggest man-children while playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Thankfully, only one person actually asked him anything, and it was for dating advice and about cybering. Warning, this is a bit of a longer one.
We're gonna boot up,
Clown World.
Forbidden Memories. For people who are feeling a little bit burnt out on Final Fantasy X, I understand, trust me, I do. I've been talking to a girl recently and they seem really into me, but I only know her through the internet, so I'm not sure if I'm being catfished or not. Ooh, okay. I can definitely help with this. Give me like 2 seconds to get my game up, and then I got
I
you,
can
buddy.
help you with your woman problem.
Make yourself comfortable. Anyway, so winter year round. How long have you been talking to this girl? has it been like, is it only recently, or have you been talking with her for a long time? Maybe around a month or two. Okay. And how did you two meet? You said you met online.
boy.
Did you meet through a dating app? Did you meet like social media?
Pardon?
Like, I'm just curious because, like, if you didn't meet through a dating app, it's kind of hard to sort of gauge like where that is, like where what her feelings might be. We met through a Discord server for a game we both like. Okay, it's not too bad. So if you've been talking for like 2 months, did I get Rigaki? Ooh. So has she have you guys talked in private, or is it just like a public Discord sort of like exchange of communication? Like if you guys have been like playing games together in private, that's probably one thing. But yeah, I would say if you guys have been talking like one-on-one, I've talked to her over VC, but honestly she's been getting me to send some risque things.
Chibi looks like the kind of guy that pulls bitches, clearly get dating advice from him.
That does kind of seem like a red flag. What I would do, here's what I would do. If you're like, I don't know how comfortable you are with her, but the first thing I would do is set solid boundaries. I feel like even in like a regular friendship or situationship or whatever the heck, they're looking for, having those solid boundaries laid out ahead of time is extremely important. Like just say, hey, listen, I'm not okay with this, but this is fine. And then as long as she can agree to those boundaries, then, you're fine. You're in the clear. Yeah, dealing with stuff like that is kind of hard, especially if that person is like the one that comes on to you first, because it's like you're kind of put in a very awkward position, Just like, oh shoot, like do I go along with it? I don't want to risk like losing her attention. It's like it can be a very easy trap to fall into. You know what I mean? And I actually honestly speak here from experience because I have been catfished before, like twice. And then like after I
because you're
let my
kind of
guard
dumb,
down around
man.
these people and
kind of a
like
big
felt
idiot.
comfortable enough with them, and then they would start flirting with me and sending me some risque stuff, and then I'd send them some risque stuff, and it would just turn into a whole thing. But then later on the line, it's like it's hard to really like know you can trust them, especially if you don't really have a way to verify how old they are, because that's another thing. Like you're meeting someone over the internet, you don't know how old they are. You don't know if they are lying about their age.
You can find that out beforehand,
and that can get you into some
if they're
pretty hot
actually
water
into
there
you.
too. Because the last thing you want to do is run into a situation like I did, where you talk to people who like said, oh yeah, I'm this age, right? And then they turn around and lie and say, oh no, I'm actually like this age. It's a very, it's not a good situation to be in. I'll say that. All it takes is just one message sent that you're not wanting to send, or not, I guess not wanting to send, but like not meaning to send. And it could just pretty much ruin your entire life.
Oh, and Chibi also said if he ever met a harassment streamer like Johnny Somali, he would beat them up.
Have you met a moronic streamer traipsing around your area and being rude to everyone yet? No, thank God. If I did, I would honestly beat the shit out of him. Because that kind of behavior here is not okay.
On an IRL stream, Chibi would try to
That
tell
would probably
everyone
not
how much
go out
he's
very
grown
well
from
for
that
you.
faithful day at GDQ, as well as saying that because he lives in Japan, that does not mean he doesn't have any problems. I don't think anyone was saying that, Chibi.
Look at that. I love that mural. I know, a lot of people don't think I matter, And you know what? That's fine. If I don't matter to you, if my life holds no meaning to you, if you want to see me suffer, or worse, if you want to see me dead, you know, I've made my peace with that. I'm not going to make everybody happy in this life. But the only thing I can really do now is just make the best of where I am. And not spend time reminiscing about the past, what could have been better, what we could have done differently. I think we all spend way too much time stuck in our own.
I think Chibi's biggest problem is not being able to talk to anyone in a country that uses a language he doesn't know.
Zero is absolute BS. It's called cause and effect.
How do you get catfish?
Trying to help them in some way will make the difference in some way.
You should be able to confirm
If I wanted to continue to torment myself and punish myself for the mistakes of the past, then I never would have made the decision to move here and try something different, and try something scary, something uncertain. And then I'm not gonna bullshit you. My life is far from perfect. Just because I live in Japan doesn't mean I have my own. Doesn't mean I don't have struggles. Far from it. I have a lot. But you know what? I'm just taking a day at a time, and just hope that I find some peace in that. I don't want y'all to worry about yesterday. I don't want y'all to worry about, the things you said a week ago or a year ago that might have pissed somebody off. I want you to focus on what you can do right now.
Don't you ever come on my turf, you son
and
of a
how
bitch.
you can make a difference in your life and someone else's life.
Unfortunately for Chibi, things were only going to get worse for him, because Chibi is, as he says, a dumb foreigner telling people to find a new lolcow.
Yes, I am wearing my Take That Depression shirt because I am
Japan Prime Minister,
going up against
please
seasonal
send
depression.
Chibi back to the
and
Shadow
it
Realm.
is a bitch. Got knocked out a few times, but I'm getting back up. Yeah, this time of year is particularly tough. Even harder being in Japan, where you
have done that
as
yourself.
a dumb foreigner like myself. It's very difficult for me to communicate sometimes. Hanging in there, doing what I can. Honestly, a lot of people
could have warned you.
A lot of people probably didn't even think I'd get this far. And to those people, I say,
"Fuck you."
Get a hobby. I think now it's time for you to look for somebody else to turn into your lolcow, because
I'm no lolcow.
I'm here, and for the most part, I'm thriving. I meet people all the time. It's hard. It's hard anywhere you go. It's hard anywhere you live. Socializing is tough. Honestly, I'm glad and grateful for the progress
Chibi,
that I've made, even in my
life
Japanese.
in Japan would be like Persona 5.
Because y'all know I'm super heavily critical of myself. I'm probably one of the biggest critics I have. You guys, some of y'all have seen some of my critics out there making like videos and shit about me, but that doesn't it pales in comparison to the shit I tell myself. And I tell you what, the day that I can finally win over my own thoughts is a day that I will celebrate.
On another IRL stream, Chibi let us know that Japan was not everything that he thought it was.
You can't speak Japanese to a normal level for most Japanese people.
Of being here, but I won't lie, I still enjoy it here. It can get a little lonely sometimes because, I miss my family, I miss my brother, my mom. Chances are I probably won't be able to see them for the holidays. I'm a little bummed about that. But yeah, generally, what that is about is my laptop can no longer stream games. PC games cause my laptop to overheat. So the only chance I have to stream games again is by rebuilding my PC. Thankfully, I don't need that many parts. I have most of them I brought from home. But I do need a new PC case, new monitor, new keyboard, new mouse. So I estimate, and a new power supply. So I estimate that that's going to total out to roughly 500 USD.
On March 1st, Chibi would do a Final Fantasy trivia stream where he leaked bookmarks to the hentai he watches. This was thankfully archived by Catboy Ranch Dressing on the Farms.
Hello!
Hi!
Hi!
Catboy Ranch Dressing. Value
All
member.
right. Yes, like metal screams. That says you. I've hacked your PC. Oh, anyway, everyone, welcome to Final Fantasy X Jeopardy. This is a product of my absolutely unhinged mind. No one should have ever done this.
Yeah.
The fact that this was ever brought to existence is a crime in and of itself. But with that out of the way, let's meet our contestants.
Then, out of nowhere on March 5th, the developer of Tomba 2 saw Chibi get told to be quiet during an interview and said that he thought it was pretty funny.
In 2014, Tomba 2 went extremely viral. It was featured during a speedrunning competition where an annoying commentator was told to be quiet by the speedrunner. This video garnered over 10 million views. And then I've provided a clip, just a small clip. Dan, could you show Swery a clip from that?
トンバ2のすごいスピードランのイベント中にスピードラン挑戦してるプレイヤーが解説者にうるさいって言ってました。
I never fully beat it as a kid and just managed to beat it for the first time a couple of years ago. You've made my workday so much better.
Dude, someone else has a birthday today. What are the odds? Right?
The odds are 1 out of 365.
Are evil.
If you want to know literally what the exact mathematical odds are, the odds are 1 out of every day of the year. It's not that hard to figure out.
Such as? Well, Diddy Kong Racing, Zelda, Mother. Thank you for the list of evil pigs in video games. You're welcome. So, confirmed Santa's #1 helper is a squirrel. I would really prefer if you would be quiet. But yes, you are correct.
Yeah, so many people know about Tomba because of this.
On the forums, a user by the name of Don Acrobat would tell everybody how he met Chibi IRL in Japan, as well as showing us some pictures that we have never seen before. From Chibi squatting down looking like a pufferfish, to his greatest Shadow the Hedgehog impression. This was back in August 2025, but I actually hung out with Chibi in Shibuya. I was in Tokyo and had just arrived in Japan, so I hit him up on Facebook and asked if he wanted to hang out. I met up with him and walked around for about an hour. We also met with 2 of his other friends. One was a Japanese girl he met on WeChat, language exchange website, and one of her friends who was a foreign exchange student from Spain. Of course, I pretended not to have heard of Chibi ever, but gently guided the conversation and got him to tell me about his SGDQ incident. He led the story talking about how PewDiePie made a video about him. I also talked to him about his family life and his job in Japan where he was staying and a few other things. I didn't post this in case he browsed the page, and I wanted to mine him for extra lulz, but ultimately I realized that he wasn't all that interesting and I didn't care to pursue it any further. I messaged him a few times after that, but he gave very short responses. I thought about potentially exposing him for being a sex predator to all his friends and the world in the middle of Shibuya Crossing, but I was too much of a coward. Or maybe I'm not that cruel. If he sees this, oh well. If not, feel free to drop any questions you want me to ask him on Facebook while the facade is still up, and I'll try to re-establish contact. Here are some photos I took of him, including a premium rare claw fail next to Shadow the Hedgehog. I took some notes of what he said too, but I'll have to find where I saved them. For now, here's what I remember off the top of my head. He was able to talk to his friend, but I know very little Japanese, so I couldn't tell how basic it was. He told me where he worked for teaching English, and it was a cram school, but I don't remember the name. He was bitching about how hot and humid it was, and he said he didn't have any AC. He was walking around in pajama pants and a backpack with his ass nearly hanging out. Also was carrying around a 2-liter jug of water. He was nervous about moving to Japan, and his mom was very nervous for him. His friend was letting him crash at his place near Haneda Airport in what was supposed to be a one-person apartment. He was worried about finding a place of his own. He seemed pretty embarrassed about the whole SGDQ thing. He smelled weird. If I'd never heard of him before, I would have thought he was just an awkward dude in Arrested Development. Truly, his private life and decision to share it online is the cause of most of his issues. Haven't followed this thread for a while, so I don't know what information is new. Then on April 15th, Chibi would tell everybody why he wasn't streaming so much these days on Discord. This comes from Green Hoodie Guy on the forums. Hey everyone, I know I keep making posts, making excuses for why I'm not streaming, and honestly, I can't even explain why. I've been feeling a lot of anxiety when it comes to wanting to go live, even days where I tell myself I'm going to just to make me feel better. I'm also dealing with a lot of imposter syndrome when it comes to making content. I feel like I'm at war within myself because half of me wants to, and the other half thinks I shouldn't bother being on the internet anymore. If you need to step away or even leave the Discord due to inactivity, trust me, I understand. There's probably other communities that deserve your time and attention much more, but I felt like at least I owed you guys some kind of explanation as to why I haven't been around. I've just been thinking you're busy with real life stuff, which always needs to come first anyway. While that is true technically, I do have time to stream, it's just that I've been choosing not to. Not for lack of trying, but because I've been feeling very insecure and nervous about even going live. You're in Japan, you work a lot, I thought maybe you just want to relax a bit. You have no obligation to stream, man, as long as you're happy. Ah, I get it, yeah. That's just it. I haven't been happy, and I don't think Japan is a problem. It's a much more deep-rooted issue that sadly I can't really speak to anyone about because mental health isn't really that focused on here. Ah, damn. I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, based on what I know about Japanese culture, they just kind of require everyone to function at any cost. Pretty much. Anyone who doesn't fit in is seen as strange or weird. That's just kinda how things are. And what's more, I've been dealing with a lot of very loud, intrusive thoughts and feelings, especially when I'm at home. Thoughts like, why didn't you yourself? And no one cares about
Why
you.
didn't you?
A lot of my interactions lately have been kind of one-sided friendships where we'd meet up once, then slowly lose contact. Are you socially isolated over there? Ah, you were faster. Then those voices would get louder and start saying things like, you fucked up again, as always, didn't you? Don't get me wrong, I've been doing my best to try and quiet those voices. Like, for example, watching YouTube videos, practicing deep breathing, and visiting the local public bath, going for walks and studying Japanese. But when I come home to my empty apartment, the voices start back up again. I mean, you aren't fucking up currently, are you? Sorry if it sounds blunt, English is not my first language,
Chibi's
but
idea
you're
of
making do
Japanese
in a
mental
foreign
health are
country
those
just through
fences
your
they
own
put around
willpower
the
and hard
roofs.
work, which is something a lot of people never do. I'm really trying my best. I still feel like I'm fighting against the current here, and I'm definitely an outsider compared to everyone else. I could probably be trying harder. Like, just go full tilt and spend every waking moment studying Japanese, instead of the 1 to 2 hours a day I spend on it. That's the thing, I feel like I am always fucking up in some fashion. That process has been beaten into me by other people so many times to the point where I believe it to be true. Then, Chibi would actually complain about getting recognized in Japan. This picture here was posted on Reddit when a guy saw Chibi at a karaoke bar and asked to take a photo. Chibi would then get mad about it on Discord. I mean, the influence spreads farther than you'd think. I was in Osaka over the weekend, and someone actually asked if I was Chibi. I said yes, and he asked for a picture, but I still felt strange. That's all my legacy boils down to in people's eyes? That person?
Yeah.
And it's of course needless to say, but you shouldn't act or get dragged down by thoughts planted in your head by such specific subset of people. I know this sounds like a platitude, Allah. Just don't be depressed, bro. I just want to make the point that naysayers are a very small subset of people. Thank you. I'm holding back tears writing this because I honestly just carry all this inside. Also, don't worry about venting here. It's your community and server. If people can't handle that, I'm sorry, but that's life. Thank you. Being an autistic person living in Japan struggling with mental health is definitely not the easiest thing I've ever done. Not for the faint of heart, that's for sure. True, the question is, are you able to continue?
Only
with it?
people would tell
Obviously,
you.
not to answer now, given
Yeah, are
you're
you the
very
guy?
emotionally
You're the
charged
guy
right
who
now.
should shut
I
up.
feel like there has to be some groups like that, but there's also the language barrier to consider. I can communicate in basic Japanese, but I'm only about an intermediate level. Well, realistically, I feel like I wouldn't be solving the problem by returning home, I'd just be changing the backdrop. And with America how it is right now, returning there seems scary. Then,
Trump
Chibi
is gonna
started his
kill me for
Pokemon
being
ROM
gay.
playthrough, saying how hard it is to work in Japan. And just
How
let me
it
tell
is.
you, by the way, this playthrough was an absolute slog to go through.
Wondering, like, wait, the title says Pokemon, right? This isn't like we're not getting conned, right? No, you're not getting conned. No, we're not playing Final Fantasy X today. I promise. This is something different. Is it midnight over here? It is most definitely midnight over here. Do I feel like sleeping? No, I don't.
I don't.
I already did enough sleeping during the day.
I got all my
I had the day off today, so I hung out with a friend earlier in the morning, morning to the afternoon, I came back here and I just kind of hung out. Just chilled.
While playing the Pokemon game, somebody was not pleased that it made him read the Bible.
Whoops. Looks like you accidentally pressed either L or R and brought up this help screen by mistake. That's okay. It happens to everyone. Unfortunately, because you decided to subject yourself to this hack, the help you need is far beyond what I can provide. As such, here's the entirety— What? No! Tell me you did not! The King James Bible, 1638 edition. Enjoy.
There you go.
Are you kidding me? What the fuck?
It'll do you good.
It's every goddamn book in the Bible! Every goddamn Why is this here? In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. And the earth was without form, and the void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters.
On the 20th, Chibi would then let us know about his new job, bartending. He actually went full on Blade, saying that he gets paid to drink.
I kind of wanted to do it this morning, but I worked my bar job, and I was shaking off a pretty bad hangover, so just needed to get through that first. Okay. Yeah, it do be like that, but hey, listen, at least I get to drink and I get paid. So it's a win-win. Kind of. Maybe. Well, lose-win. I lose because I wake up the next day feeling like shit. Nah, being a bartender is so fun, honestly. Like, even being a bartender in Japan, like, where I can only understand maybe like half of the conversations being said, it's still just such a fun experience. Just getting to take care of everybody and make new friends, and just seeing everybody laugh and have a great time.
Seems like they wouldn't want you in that position.
There's just something about that that's just so fucking satisfying. And like, even if I never see them again, it just puts you in a good mood, you know? Just seeing everybody just laughing, enjoying themselves. And like, normally these are people that, like, day to day, they would just be minding their own business and, you know, walking along the street, just kind of, you know, absorbed in their own little world. That's just kind of, unfortunately, how things are here in Japan. But
screen.
When you go to the izakaya, you go to the bar, like, everybody lets their guard down. And you get to see them for who they really are. You know, you get to see their real selves.
You take a drink from Chibi and you pass
people
out.
That are,
like, oh, no.
you know, not afraid to let loose and enjoy themselves and smile and laugh. And I couldn't ask for a better part-time job than that. I really can't. And I want to do more. I wish I could do more. It's a great feeling knowing you make their night possible. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly, and I love that. And just, even though my Japanese is still pretty shit, here, I'll change
Why did you move then?
Even though my Japanese is still pretty shit,
you just really
generally
needed
speaking,
to go
like,
there.
the people there, they know me, they like me. Some people come back for me. Like, I get messages sometimes asking, like, hey, are you working tonight?
I don't believe you.
So, it's cool. I love it.
Chibi is one of those guys who's
it doesn't pay the best, but honestly, the payment that I get is just seeing everybody happy. That's the best payment I could ask for. You must meet a lot of interesting people. Oh, yeah. I've met a lot of interesting people. I've met a lot of friends. And, you know, the cool thing is, too, when you're listening to people sing karaoke so often, you start getting better at it yourself.
Chibi then had his best idea ever.
Go for it, man.
For his English-speaking audience, what if he plays a text-heavy game in Japanese? Well, I'll say this right now, he would end up doing that, and it took an hour to go through 5 minutes of the game.
That's cool. Actually, yeah, so on that subject, I was actually heavily considering... Yeah, Apple moment, exactly. I was considering, in the future, doing a stream where I play through the entirety of Ace Attorney
This
but in
is the equivalent
Japanese.
of Phil moving to Italy.
So, anybody who knows me,
What do you
I am
mean?
a
Bippity
massive
boppity.
Ace
Why can't
Attorney
anyone
fan.
understand
I've
me?
been
Bippity
you know,
boppity
gushing about
ravioli.
Ace Attorney. It's one of my
rigatoni.
biggest hyperfixations for God knows how long.
Ugh.
And I'm wearing a Blue Badger shirt. It's like, that
autism.
I
Is fun.
swear I didn't plan this. I didn't plan to talk about Ace Attorney. It just happened, and I also just so happened to be wearing a Blue Badger shirt.
Then Chibi ended his 16-hour stream. I'm not even joking. I honestly have no idea what could have been in there because I was not sitting through that much Chibi.
All right, you know what? I think I am gonna call it a night. I know, crazy, right? It's been 16 hours. Why wouldn't I just go? Why wouldn't I just keep going? Well, the answer is I'm tired. And I kind of want to, maybe go to sleep.
On April 23rd, Chibi's Discord account got hacked, and he posted this after getting it back. Hey, if you got a suspicious message from me, disregard it. I got hacked on almost all my accounts, and I have to change virtually all my passwords, including this one.
Oh, no.
Thankfully, I was able to regain control. I'm glad you caught it and got your account back. Me too. I wasn't sure because I had a different password for this one. Knowing Aqua loves Mr. Beast, I almost believed the message. I actually don't get two
I
shits
thought
about
the
Mr.
answer he was
Beast.
gonna
Thanks
say
for
that
hanging
he's
in there,
gay.
everyone. Then, Chibi would actually get hacked again on the 28th. I think Aqua is hacked again. Yup, he is. What the fuck? How? I have two-factor on. How? Hackers tend to leave back doors if they see an account as valuable. I'm scanning my
Fuck.
system again. Good. Doing a full scan. Also good. I don't want to leave anything behind. Hey, so I have to permanently delete my old account. Too long didn't read. The hacker changed my email login info for that account and made it impossible to sign in. Google basically said, sorry, you can't recover this account. It's stupid, but sadly, I don't have much choice. At Epic, you might have to assign me the role, lol. I just told the Discord team to 86 the old account for good. Back to streaming Pokemon, and Mr. Chibi told us just how bad his back is, making him have to lay down on the floor while streaming.
Okay, someone wanted the model from the main character of Oni, which is an old, I think it's a PS2 game. It's a Bungie game. So here's how she looks. She looks way worse than this in the actual game. This is actually a modded version, which is how I was able to get the file. I downloaded the modded version and I converted the file over to something that could be imported into Blender. It's not easy. And this is what I ended up with. The colors are off. The colors are a little off. But aside from that, it's pretty good. I can adjust the colors manually. But yeah, this is way, way better quality than what is actually in the video game. This was a mod that was made by someone in order to make her look better in the game. So, good model to get a hold of.
Let me fix that.
Okay, I'm back.
There we go. Okay. By the way, I'm sorry if I'm laying very seductively on my side. The reason why is because every time I've tried to sit down, my legs have been hurting within like 20 minutes. So, yeah. I'm just going to be sitting down like this. It is more comfortable for me like that. I am an older person, and my back kills me sometimes. So, yeah, deal with it.
More people should have...
Yeah, well, it happens. When you get to turn in your mid-30s, new pains start popping up.
We need more creative autism. We need more autism that makes things, and not autism that sits on their side and plays Pokemon.
Here and there, and it's
just my take, just my opinion.
Kind of like, oh, there's a new one.
Then on June 2nd, we got this update. This once again comes from Green Hoodie Guy on the Farms. I feel bad. I haven't been paying you guys much attention. I think the next stream I do is probably going to be the Learn Japanese stream, where I play Ace Attorney in Nihongo. It's fine, Aqua. You don't owe us, lol. You just try your
Whatever,
best.
man.
Is the heat in Japan bad right now? I heard it's really bad in Europe. It is, yeah. I worked 16 hours yesterday, so I'm staying inside today. 16 hours? Jesus. Hope that's not all hours from your school. You never know with Japan. Nope. 8 hours teaching, 8 hours working at the bar. Mad respect. Don't forget to look after yourself, though. Didn't know you worked at the bar, but I might have skipped some chats here and there. That's really cool. Yep, part-time. It's my only chance to really practice Japanese since my main job, I'm only using English. How's working at the bar? Oh, it's great. I love it. My boss is really nice. What kind of bar is it? Don't feel obligated to reply due to privacy, of course, but Tokyo has such a varied nightlife. Karaoke bar. And yes, my patrons are mostly Japanese. Hell yeah, love it. That's fun. I love karaoke bars. They're super fun, and there's lots of them around where I live, but they can get expensive sometimes. Do you have a go-to karaoke song, Aqua? Lots, actually. Lately, I've been learning lots of Japanese songs. I know about 20. I Can't Read This is one of them. There's also Alones by Aqua Times. God knows, from Haruhi Suzima anime. Lots of songs from La Arc and Seal. And of course, Gact too. I recently learned something. Also, I Can't Read This. So yeah, that's to name a few. Singing karaoke is a great way to improve when it comes to reading Japanese. I still suck at kanji, though. Can you sing Cruel Angel Thesis, though? This is Cruel Angel Thesis. On June 4th, a leak of Chibi getting catfished once again got posted on the forums, this time by Bruno Powroznik. So, I found something wholesome and sexy while I was rummaging through the slop on Rule 34. This was then accompanied by a picture from Hasbin Hotel that I'm absolutely not showing. I prefer foreplay than the actual sex. That's Yuri, alright. Hold on, I'm gonna post a quick link. No, it's not. I want to be a dad one day. I want to raise my kid to be able to enjoy the things I did and play games together. Not an iPad kid. I want to be the cool dad.
Kids,
I would deadass let the pharaoh I would deadass let the pharaoh fuck me raw, Lamau. Bro,
He's talking about Yami Yugi, by the way.
As Aura. Then on June 9th, Chibi would go back to his roots and reacted to a Nintendo Direct. And let me tell you something, he was very excited for Kingdom Hearts and Zelda. Remember guys, Chibi is getting dangerously close to 40.
Huh? I'm
living!
Nani? Oh wait, is this just a KH collection? We're still not getting a remake of 358 over 2 days, y'all.
So, recently he's been doing this weird voice inflection. I don't know where it's coming from, but it's something recent.
It's just not happening.
Like he's trying to sound like Gundam or Freakazoid or someone.
I'm sorry. At least it's not a cloud version. Like they finally found a way for these games to run on the Switch without it.
He's been watching too much partnered streamer dingus.
Being miserable. Well, there's your Kingdom Hearts content, y'all. What? Hold up!
I'm
y'all,
living, you
y'all,
guys!
Y'all! No. Shut up. Shut up! It's real? New footage? New footage! Luxor, hello? They waited till the Nintendo Direct to show Kingdom Hearts 4. Oh my, y'all. It looks so good. Oh
Sounds
my
like he
god.
had his teeth pulled.
Guys, I'm gonna cry. No, I'm seriously gonna fucking cry right now.
Go
What
for it.
in the hell is happening? Huh?
I have a life to live and I'm living it.
Hyrule! Zelda! This is the OT remake. What just happened? Yo, hello? Look at him!
Yikes.
Oh my god!
Look at him! Look at him!
Dude, this
I
isn't
am
even the
also
same
excited
game
for KH4.
anymore.
I
Then
really want to see
Chibi would
how
actually
much
do
more
that
convoluted
Japanese
they can
Ace
make a
Attorney
Disney
stream.
movie.
Yeah, right. Good luck being able to pick up on the plot.
It was genuinely unwatchable. He actually took an hour to translate, but would have taken 5 minutes to read normally.
So this word means to select something or to decide on something. We have Goichi Hanashi, Hajimete no Saiban.
Wow.
So that's like try it like number one.
This seems
or
like a
case
bad
one.
idea.
The first trial, basically. So Hajimete. I'm going to put that in. So Hajimete.
This reminds me
means the beginning or the first.
This reminds me of Project Hail Mary, where Ryan Gosling's character Grace was trying to learn Rocky's language, and he's just doing it like phonetically, one utterance at a time. But this is like a known language. This isn't like a human encountering
Isn't
an
there
alien
softwares
species.
that automatically can translate Japanese games?
Yeah, like translation and shit is gonna get so much easier in the future, to the point that I don't think translators and teachers will really be necessary because like the apps can do them so much better.
And we have this.
Seems like a really, really like not really forward-thinking idea to go to another country and try to teach another language there when you barely even speak the language yourself. I think you're gonna be outperformed by technology here pretty soon. Very, very not a very forward-thinking plan you got there, Chibi.
Kanji on the right, which is basically just hanashi, which is like the kanji for like story.
That was going to be the end of this, but then, on June 10th, Chibi announced that he had finally met another woman. By the way, I met someone cool. 33, loves Ace Attorney, and speaks pretty good English. Just a friend, but you never know. Trying to keep things platonic until we get to know each other. Also, I had to keep my buddy from hitting on a married woman tonight when we went to karaoke together. Oh lord, how'd that go? Not gonna lie, it was a bit creepy, and I kept telling him, you need to stop,
I was
dude.
at the store
like he was putting his arm around her and everything, Lamau.
They say they can translate language as someone is speaking it to you in real time.
Yeah, for real. You can literally like look at a sign and it's like magic. The words will just translate themselves to your native language. It's nuts.
Oh, surprised her husband didn't kick his ass, lol. Like, dude, she's wearing a wedding ring, my guy. Her husband wasn't there, lol. Oh, that explains it, lol. She was at the bar by herself, I think. I just want to say this before we close things off. This is the 4th year that I've covered these Chibi updates, and at no point have things gotten any better for him. Chibi is complaining about how he's broke in Japan and has to save money, begging his audience for computer parts. And honestly, I would not be surprised if in the next Chibi video, we get to talk about Chibi having to book a flight home with the Japan.
Yeah, that's what I did. I had a rice cooker that was, the text on the rice cooker was in Japanese, so I didn't know how to use it. So I took a picture of it in GTP and uploaded it and was like, what do these buttons mean? And it just showed me an image of the buttons translated into English. And it's like, well, that's easy.
And are closed forever because he can no longer afford it. And once that happens, he is never getting that AT&T job again.
Chili garlic for the people of America.
Okay, there we go. Thank you for the update. Actually, I wanted to pull up Chibi's thread on Kiwi because there's more examples of him doing that weird voice that he's doing. And it'll take me a minute to hack into Kiwi Farms. Let's see, locales, Chibi, Echo, MX. All right, let me show you this. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of naughty words here.
From Twitter, his mere presence is creating drama.
Fine. It's fine. Damn, is it really that quiet? Would it be that quiet?
Oh, me making small talk with someone. First off, that wasn't
Super
his
quiet.
girlfriend, that was his wife.
Yeah, hold on.
That was small talk?
A little bit of activity here. No. Oh, all right, here it is.
All right. Yo, look at this, my guy Luxord looking like a fucking...
Like he's trying to sound like Nuxanor or something. Yo, my dudes. Yo, my guys. How are things?
All right. Yo, look at this, my guy Luxord looking like a fucking snack. Damn, bro. Damn. Okay. He cleans up good, though. Look at him in a shirt and tie.
A shirt and tie?
Nah, this...
Yeah, it's the same
this
guy.
is an
It's the
outfit.
same dude.
Nah, fuck...
He's doing like a different voice now. Yo, my dude, my guy. What is happening here? He looks like a snack. Like, all right, I guess he's trying to
This supposed to be Kingdom Hearts? Where are the belts? The zippers?
Oh no. Oh, Phil. All right, I'll BRB.
Robust urban garlic flavor. Welcome home.
Today on Raw Phil, DSP plays Pokemon Brilliant Begging. Only Iced Coffee wanted this game, so here we are.
Let's hope for a good playthrough. I don't know anything about this game besides what you guys are telling me slowly here.
Well, that's always a good sign, isn't it?
Well, who's this moron? Who's this guy being a jerk? I'll get rid of him. What a moron. If he does, I'll do it, but he did not do it. He said he was going to do a $50 contribution, and he didn't do it, so I guess we're not doing Chimchar.
Come on, guys. Don't you have $50 to pick Phil's starter Pokemon?
And today we are starting up something that I don't know too much about, but I know a lot about.
Ah, Phil is absolutely making no sense. We're off to a good start.
Today we are starting Pokemon Brilliant e-begging on the Switch 2, which apparently has had many quality of life improvements and tweaks to make it a much better game than when it originally released.
Yeah, that game was called Pokemon Platinum, released back in 2009. This is a hot pile of duty streams right here.
People were requesting that I play another full-fledged Pokemon game. Like, for example, Princess Luna says, start Brilliant Diamond. And this is really the only one that's readily available on the Switch right now. We're going to give it a go. Here we are. English, I guess, unless you want to do Italiano. Oh, great. I'm one of these freaks. First of all, it's all the same person. All they did is they swapped irises and skin color, but it's all the same person.
Anyone who can look at the screen can see that, Phil.
This boy here, I believe he's your friend. What might his name be? Dandy!
Oh, no, not again.
Oh, Barry. I got a $2 super chat from Renton's Gambling Denim, and then a name I'm not saying. What a weirdo. Let me ban this idiot, by the way. That concludes our special report. Search for the red Gyarados.
Now I know why Only His Coffee wanted this game. He wants DSP to read endless mountains of text.
Wow. It's a Switch 1, not a Switch 2. What happened?
What happened is the game was released in November of
If only Phil had a
2021,
device
you
that allowed him
idiot.
to
If
play
it was
every
a
mainline
new game
Pokemon
that
game.
came out on the Switch
shame
in
no such
2025
device
or
exists.
2026, you would have played it already. You know when it came out, but your Jin brain forgot that you skipped it.
Kid's poor. He can't afford a Switch 2.
Much like your viewers, because they're too busy going bankrupt giving you all their money.
Yes, here we go. Choose to whether you give a nickname to a Pokemon when you obtain it. Perfect. So now when we catch a Pokemon, we can name it immediately. This will solve the problem we were having during Fire Red.
Read it closely, Philip, when you obtain it. So it's asking you, hey, would you like a text box to show up that says, would you like to nickname this Pokemon? So you're going to have the exact same problem of stalling for 15 minutes for $5.
So why didn't you come get me? What a jerk. What a jerk of a mother. I apologize for swearing so early in the playthrough.
Why? You curse like a sailor all the time. Your audience isn't a bunch of children. Are you apologizing to YouTube monetization? Please, YouTube, don't give this a yellow $sign because I'll make $1 instead of 10.
I'm fining you 1 million Poke dollars
if you don't contribute to support this stupid Pokemon stream right now.
Someone took $2 to play on set mode instead of switch mode and options.
Yes. In the early game, Phil will struggle. The late game, it doesn't matter, but let's be real. He will flip out when he realizes what it is.
I'm going to leave it on default. I want to leave it on the default unless we absolutely need to change, you know? So thanks to the $2, but I reject your suggestion. I strongly and vehemently reject your suggestion. Sorry. Okay.
We all know why. It's because he doesn't want to look bad. He doesn't want to look like a complete idiot that doesn't understand Pokemon.
I'm not going to talk to these people. Hi, DSP. Barry is looking for you. I think he's home now. Why don't you check it out? I talked to Barry. What are you talking about? We just talked to him. We literally just talked to Barry and he told us to leave. What is this idiot telling us to do?
Even when giving yellow paint, Darkside Phil is confused.
So what was the point of that? Why'd I have to come back? Didn't even serve any purpose. What's going on?
Hey, game, that's Phil's catchphrase, not yours.
All right, let's do a poll to determine the starter Pokemon. Here we go.
Yeah, the genius didn't realize you could have set that up on the podcast. But the fool didn't bother to research the names. He needs Darziak to do that, and Darziak is gone.
Are we going to try Pokemon Champions as a late stream next week to see if it'll work?
By work, he means will he be showered in money for playing it?
Chimchar has won the poll, guys.
The LARPers should have picked Turtwig. He would have had no idea how to use that through the game. So my guess is the LARPers think that since Chimchar is a fire type, it will struggle against Rourke. This game is idiot-proof, so it doesn't matter whatever starter you have, you can still beat Rourke. If anything, he'll just evolve his Chimchar into Monferno and win anyway. Yeah, he he will cruise through most of the game with Infernape. Whereas if he had Torterra, every time he would face a Golbat, he would have no idea what to do.
Oh no, not him again with a $20 super chat. Says name it Chief Keef after the hottest rapper ever. Thank you, oh no, not him again. I appreciate that. Thank you, oh no, not him again. Let's get that on the leaderboard. Big contribution there. Thank you.
I'm convinced that account isn't only Iced Coffee Sock.
Oh, by the way, no, I have to ask. If I accidentally press all 4 face buttons, does it reset the game? Because it did that with Pokemon Fire Red, and I want to know if I have to, like, walk on eggshells playing this game so I don't delete my save. Seriously. I can't believe that happened during Fire Red, and we did it twice accidentally during the playthrough, and it screwed the playthrough over. I guess we should wait till we can save before I even test it, huh? And I just got a $5 tip. Someone says, name the Chimchar Dale Wilson. Well, sadly, that's not going to happen because we got a $20 contribution from Oh No, Not Him again. But I do appreciate the $5 tip, which is our biggest tip of the day. So remember, everyone, when we hit $100 of support, we unlock our first unlockable pack of cards to be opened from this brand spanking new box of Chaos Rising that I got today. We'll crack it open at the end of the stream, and we're already going to open 1 pack, but if we hit $100, we get 2, and every 50 after, we open another, all right? Good stuff. Let's go. I mean, do you want me to be honest? And his art style's kind of meh. Soul at 2 a.m., thanks for $5. He says, would you transfer Eevee from Pokemon Home? It's quick and easy, because you can't get Eevee until post-game. I don't know anything about that. I don't have Pokemon Home. Maybe we shouldn't bother with that. Maybe we should just do what's really in the game. Why are we going to transfer Pokemon over? Wouldn't it make more sense to just play with what's available in the game so it's a real playthrough? I mean, that's my take. I feel like if I start transferring, overpowered Pokemon over, that's kind of cheap. Can we name the Chimchar now? I don't think we can change his name, can we? I don't see a way to change the name. Maybe you can't. Can you not name your starter Pokemon in this game? Pokemon Legends Arceus is the game before Pokemon are domesticated. You played it and introduced alpha Pokemon. It was open world. That's right. I didn't realize it directly tied into the plot of this game. That's kind of neat.
No, Phil. It was a game released in 2022. Pokemon Diamond and Pearl were released in 2006. So those are just references.
I guess I can't name him for some reason. I don't know why. Why are people spamming in Kick Chat? Stop. Stop spamming Kick Chat, guys. I guess this wasn't the right way to go. It's a dead end.
He plays these games like a 5-year-old does on their first time.
If you go to the professor, that's when you nickname the starter Pokemon? Oh, okay. There we go.
Wow, 35 minutes. I guess that's the pitfall of being an interactive streamer that only rarely talks to your fans.
Someone tipped $2 says, when you catch a Starly, catch one with the Intimidate ability because it's one of the best abilities in the game.
That may have been a LARPer tip because Starly does not have Intimidate, Staravia does. And all Staravia have it. Or maybe the tipper just forgot and is dumb.
Velvet Company says Starly's evolutions will have Intimidate. There you go. La 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 la. All right. So if someone wants to name Starly, the way we've been doing it recently in Pokemon playthroughs is for $5 you can name Starly. Now if someone beats you, like for example, Oh No Not Him Again did $20 to name the starter. If someone does that, they're gonna trump you and they're gonna be able to name the Pokemon. If no one contributes, that's fine. We'll brainstorm Pokemon names in chat and give it a name. All right, what do you guys think? Names for Starly. Is it supposed to be like a sparrow or a starling? I guess it's supposed to be a starling. I don't know. No, I don't think anything too great has been suggested.
2 minutes and 40 seconds of stalling before Starly is finally named.
Let's find out this experience share. Yes, okay. Well, that'll be very, very different from Fire Red. That's a guidebook. Take a look at it when you're curious about something or have questions about during your adventure. You may find an answer.
Who wants to take a guess at how many times he's actually going to look at that?
What? Why couldn't she? Isn't it weird that in every one of these games, you're a kid with a single mom parent, and she just lets you go off? Like, isn't it the same in every single one? Where are all the dads in the world of Pokemon? Are they all deadbeats? Seriously, maybe they are. Maybe all the dads are just deadbeats.
Well, there actually is one canonical dad in the Pokemon games. He is Norman, the 5th gym leader in the Hoenn region.
La 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 la. Yes, to clarify, all contributions count towards opening Pokemon cards. We changed it. It's not just $50 anymore. because we had some people who wanted to contribute to the content and were upset that, you know, if they were contributing less than $50, that it wasn't helping at all. And I said, yeah, all right, we'll change it then. So we have, no worries, we have changed it.
They all went off to fight in the Pokemon
now
Wars.
anyone who contributes is working towards seeing some Pokemon cards on the stream be unpacked, okay? So there you go. Just clarifying that, because I guess there's some confusion.
Translation, not enough people were biting for the $50 contributions anymore.
Princess Luna, thank you for a $10 super chat. She says, Pokemon Diamond, indeed. Thank you, Princess Luna, for $10. I appreciate it. We're very close to our second pack opening. Remember, when we hit $100, that's when we qualify for the second pack opening of today's stream. Any $50 contributions qualify for a pack, regardless of the total number of support that we got on the stream. Because people are, now Paul just asked. Like, for example, right now, if someone did a $50 contribution, we'd unlock a pack at 100 and an additional pack because it was a $50 contribution. That's how we're doing it. What's up, Satan? How are you? Oh, I've been intimidated. I've been intimidated.
Then run like you did in that parking lot with those Street Fighter players.
I've been leered again. All right, we got Shinx. Again, if someone wants to name Shinx for $5, let's go. If not, let's brainstorm names for Shinx together, everybody.
Ooh. 2 minutes and 22 seconds of stalling later, Shinx is still unnamed.
No one has,
You mean paid to name it?
No one else had a better idea, right? Okay.
Wow, he's still stalling for money. I'm gonna add 3 seconds to the Shinx count.
That's not Bidoof. Come on. That's annoying Starly.
Imagine playing a Pokemon game and complaining that you don't run into common Mon Bidoof. Oh wait, he just wants to find it because he thinks someone is going to be stupid enough to give him $20 to catch it, despite nobody stepping up to name Starly or Shinx.
We got Bidoof! Bidoof, 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 Bidoof. Let's catch that Bidoof. Let's get Bidoof in your party. La 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 la. It's time to catch Bidoof. Here we go, Bidoof. You got Bidoof. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Very nice. What the heck should we name Bidoof?
Phil the Beggar.
Again, for $5 you can name Bidoof, or we can think about a name together. What should we name Bidoof, everybody? What would you name Bidoof? All right, we'll go with that. Unless someone wants to name it something else and contributes, we're going to name it PI for Hire. PI for Hire. Can you put a space? Oh, no! No! I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the stupid X instead of Y. I hate that the buttons are reversed on the Nintendo controller. No! No! Man, there's no way for me to rename Bidoof.
Once again, Bidoof goes unnamed, and this time it was a surprising 2 minutes and 2 seconds of stalling, so he is slowly getting quicker with his e-begging. Now let's go into the intermission and see if he e-begs.
Okay, so a few things, everybody. First off, if you are on the YouTube side, if you're enjoying the premiere stream of Brilliant Diamond, if you could leave a like on the stream, I would appreciate it. My goal is to get 100 likes on this premiere stream to help for engagement with the channel.
And none of that matters if you private the video after the fact.
Now, as you guys can see, support so far is not bad. Over 80 bucks of support is great. Remember, what we're doing is that when we hit 100 bucks of support, another pack of cards will be opened at the end of the stream. Currently, we only have one that we're doing. When we hit 100, it'll be 2 packs. When we hit 150, it'll be 3 packs, etc. And if someone does a $50 contribution, that's a pack in itself. Plus, it adds to the total. So, for example, if someone did 50 bucks right now, that's a pack, and then we would go over 100 bucks, so that's another pack. Do you see? So, I'm going to go on my one break of the stream. It'll be about 10 minutes long. When I come back from this break, let's get some support for Brilliant Diamond. Let's get some packs unlocked, and we're going to play for around 2 more hours, including the unpackings, okay? Thank you guys. I'll be back shortly.
16 minutes later.
Please, again, if you're on the YouTube side, please give the stream a like. If you like Pokemon content, please support it today. Let's get support for Pokemon Brilliant Diamond premiering. Right? Let's get some packs going here. We got one freebie so far, but nothing else. But when we hit 100, that's the first pack. $50 contribution is a bonus pack. Let's go. All right. Too strong. Assistant language teacher says the queue is low on the website. I got in after 5 minutes. I have an estimated wait time of 2 hours, 13 minutes, so you are full of baloney. Habib Gaming, how you doing? Thanks for a £2 super chat, and he says flex. But sadly, we didn't get the flex animation. We got the Contra animation. But I appreciate the super chat and the support, Habib. Good to see you. That'll get us up to $90 of support. Thank you.
Of all the people to see flex, why give money to Phil, a 44-year-old uninspiring man?
We are $10 away from opening up another pack of Chaos Rising Pokemon cards fresh out of my new box that just arrived this morning. I received a $20 tip. I don't know who this is from. There's no name associated with it. But that is the biggest tip of the day. Since we have gone over $100, we are now at 2 packs that will be opened at the end of the stream. When we hit 150, it'll be 3. And climbing every 50 after that. And if someone does a $50 contribution, it automatically unpacks an additional pack. Can we have a pack celebration animation on stream? Well, I don't know what that would be. I don't know how I would make a pack animation. I don't make animations. I find things to play. Has anyone ever made an animation of a pack of cards? I don't know. That would be cool. Anyone wants to make an animation of a pack of cards opening or whatever, or me opening a pack of cards, I would accept that and use it on stream. There you go.
Yeah, his unpaid intern Darziak would have done that 6 months ago, but DSP kicked him to the curb for Lummox. Allegedly.
Do I think this is better than Fire Red? I think we're a little early to be making that kind of a judgment, don't you? Let's play it for a while, and then I'll make my judgments on what's better or what's not. No, I did not try out Pocopia. We did not play it. They will not let you do anything else but go to the trainer school, so I guess we should just do that right now so that we can have freedom to do whatever we want to do after. Let's go. Thanks to everyone joining me here today, and for those who have supported already, I appreciate it. Remember, the many ways you can support my content. On the YouTube side, super chats, super stickers, memberships, and gifted memberships. On the Kick side, kicks, subs, and gifted subs. And of course, you can tip me via PayPal no matter where you are. You can also like the stream. You can also like the video on demand, leave comments on the video, and let me know what you think. It would be great to get some Kick support today. So far, all we have is an auto resub and nothing else. That was from Daz Auto Chick. I forgot to put that on the leaderboard. Let me do that now. It'd be great to get another sub, to get some kicks from the Kick side would all be nice. Lyra Vale says, remember, you can also do a super thanks if you're on demand. Well, she's correct.
Yeah, but you didn't have to read that chat message, e-beggar.
Blue Collar Gamer, don't worry about that, because he says, I'm afraid to donate, but I'll get doxxed. My family can be hurt. Do an anonymous sub. You could do anonymous subs now on Kick. Completely anonymous. No one would ever know it's you. It protects your identity, and it helps just as much. Let's go. Anonymous subs coming right now.
Phil, that's a LARPer. Can't you tell by the name?
All right, let's see here. Looking for a third clown. Still looking for a third clown. Still looking for a third clown.
Wow, this is a guy who plays video games for a living.
Okay, a clown. I need to find a clown. Clown! Yes! Gothic King says, I see a clown. Well, maybe you should step away from your mirror. If it disturbs you, I mean, come on. Okay.
Oh, he knows that comment was about him being a clown. He knows it.
Oompa is Lonely says, why do you say tips are anonymous? Anyone who has a PayPal account knows that it would show the name and address of the person because it assumes you need to ship an item. Because that's not true whatsoever. It only shows that if the person who tips you set up their account that way. You can hide that information. Anyone who uses PayPal also knows that. Oompa is Lonely, you obviously don't know how to use PayPal. You're an idiot. You're sitting on Google asking AI, and AI doesn't know shit. I've been using PayPal for 15 years, you moron. Lying. Of course I know what I'm talking about. Tough that you're a newbie who doesn't understand how the world works. Cracker Jacks, we opened the cards at the end of the stream. We didn't have any support really after the morning show. But now we're doing it. We already got 2 packs. If we hit 150, it'll be 3 packs, etc. If we get a $50 contribution, there's another bonus pack on top of that. So we're doing the packs at the end of the stream. Oh no, not him again. Thinks I could be a good ghost type gym leader. Interesting. What do you guys think? Should I be a gym leader?
Yeah, you just run a team of Ghastly, which guess what? Are part poison type.
Are there any cards I hope to get when I do unpackings? Yeah, the good one. Any of the high value Wings return to the internet? Good for him. Oh, this is not real. This is an imposter account. Let's get rid of this idiot. There we go. Oh no, not him again. Is dreaming up like a dream roster of ghost Pokemon for me to have if I were a gym leader. I've had an estimated wait time of 1 minute to get into Pokemon Center website for the last 5 minutes, and it just sits there at 1 minute and doesn't update. That's great. What a honest website, right? Very transparent and honest to buy Pokemon cards at retail price. It's such full of... Earlier today, I did get in, and the website just nonstop crashed and wouldn't let you buy anything. Dude, it literally, it says 1 minute, it updated, and it says 1 minute again. This website is... We're currently performing selected maintenance. Check back soon. What a joke website this is, dude. What an absolute joke. Why would they put you in a waiting queue, and then when the queue is done, it puts you into maintenance? Oh, the site's under maintenance. Forget this. This is totally never worth trying to buy cards on the real site. It's a complete waste of everybody's time. I mean, that's just disrespectful. Make you sit there and wait hours, and then when the queue is done, it says, oh, by the way, we're under maintenance. No, you're not. Why was there a queue then? You're just a liar. Now I'm in a queue. I'm in another browser, and there's a 2-hour wait queue. What are you talking about? I'm in this browser here, and I got through the queue, and it claims it's under maintenance. Over here, it says, oh, you gotta wait. What are you talking about?
LOL.
The site doesn't work. It never has. It's a piece of garbage. Complete waste of everybody's time. Like, what a joke, man. Wow. It's pretty ridiculous. Honestly.
I was able to get on the website without a problem, but every single Pokemon trading card category was sold out. You could buy other things, but just not Pokemon cards.
Yeah, I know. Arch says you could pay for a bot to do it for you. That's what I said earlier, is that you need bots to do it. It's absolutely ridiculous. Put me in a queue, get through the queue. Oh, the site's down for maintenance. No, it's not. No, it's not. You wouldn't have a queue if your site was down for maintenance, you idiots. You're just liars. Just like I joined another queue in another browser, and it started at 20 minutes. Now it says 21. Complete trash, yeah. Nintendo, I tell you, there's something else. Oh, I hate to tell you, here's another idiot. It says, don't cry about trying to get into the queue 5 hours after it opened. I did it as soon as I got on stream today, which was less than 2 hours after it opened, actually. So you don't know what you're talking about. The website didn't even load earlier today. It would just error out constantly. And then the servers went down. The Cloudfire servers went down for it. So that's what I mean. Like, there is no actual legit way to buy these Pokemon cards because they haven't made a viable way. They have a website that literally doesn't work in any way, shape, or form. It's a website that just errors out constantly and never lets anyone legit go in and buy anything.
There's been stories that the delivery
so then you got to try to go to the store.
The
scalpers are already waiting outside of the store a day ahead of time before the delivery. You're like, forget it. How are you supposed to do this? All right, what should we name Badoo? It's a female. What do you guys think we should name Badoo? Any ideas? If someone, does a $5 contribution, they can name it. If not, we're going to brainstorm here with everyone live and think of a good name.
That was a grand total of 1 minute and 58 seconds of e-bagging stalling. Still, Badoo is unnamed.
All right, guys, let's save up. And then we're going to head out again. East back to that cave. And we are going to go in the cave and continue with the plot. Thank you for watching my premiere stream of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. So far, so good. Hope you're enjoying the chill vibes, and I'll see you in the next part.
As we go into the tail end of the stream, DSP has a minor meltdown because he mainly just got a $20 anonymous contribution during the second half of the playthrough. So here's Phil crashing out.
Okay, so folks, here is the deal, okay? 1 second. Yeah, nothing like waiting 10 minutes and the counter only goes down by a minute. Yeah, forget it. I'm never going to buy anything off that website. It's a piece of crap. What a joke. All right, so We got 1 hour left here, guys, of the premiere.
It's actually only about 40 minutes because he needs to save time to open Pokemon packs.
Oh, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. I'm enjoying the game. I think it's pretty good so far. Thank you for the help and, you know, all the information. It always helps a lot. So, with an hour left, we are at $110 of support. All right? Obviously, I like to do better than that for the premiere of a Pokemon game.
Yeah, Mr. Sweaty was hoping that $50 cumulative donations would be making people swimming to open Pokemon packs and to be getting 250 plus, but
I can't unhear that now. When he says a lot, what he's saying is Allah. Allah? 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 Allah?
it ain't happening because it only seems like Only Ice Coffee wants those juicy Pokemon packs.
Particularly because I spent $60 on it. There were people who said they were going to show up today and support, and some people have. It would be great to get more support so we can unlock one more pack of cards at least at $150 of support.
Now, guys, this game can't be
like a goal.
Failure day one.
How the fuck is that not a goal?
Of support.
Now, guys.
So we can unlock one more pack of cards at least at $150 of support.
That's a goal, bro. That, like, you can't deny this.
Now, guys, this game can't be a failure day one. I put a ton of money into these Pokemon cards in this game, so I won't be a happy clam if you don't give me all your money right now.
That's when that's going to happen. Or if someone does a $50 contribution, then that's an extra pack and then another. It's a double because any $50 contribution counts for a pack, and then that's added to the total. So as of right now, we're only going to open up 2 packs at the end of the stream. If we get to 150, will be 3, and if someone does a $50 contribution, it'll be 4, okay? So, last hour, let's go. Let's, everyone who's watching right now, let's get some subs on Kick, because we had no legit subs, just a resub. Let's get some kicks. We've had no kicks whatsoever. No support from Kick today. Let's get some support. All right?
Wow, sounds like things are going really well at the Snort Fort. You've been saying you've been good, Phil. Why you need this money so badly right now? You were getting people to pay for Pokemon packs for $50. Are you somehow broke? What happened to all that money?
Let's get some membership, some super chats, and some tips. Let's get it going for the end of the stream, because I've been playing a lot of Pokemon, all right? I like playing Pokemon with you guys, but
I will not play Pokemon if you don't give me a ton of money, because I really don't like Pokemon, and I've only put it into this rotation because I think you all are stupid for enjoying this game. So now I'm going to threaten your good time if you don't give me a good time.
I've been doing it consistently because you guys have consistently shown up and supported the content. If all of a sudden now I bought a new Pokemon game, we started it, and it dried up, then maybe people are just tired of Pokemon.
Or maybe people are just tired of the lousy e-beggar pushing Pokemon cards for like 3 weeks in a row. And what's really gonna hurt, Phil, is that this playthrough is not nostalgic at all, and it doesn't have the 3D bells and whistles that usual Pokemon games from the Switch generation have, because just chibi top-down art style. So the dents are gonna be like, well, this looks like a game for 20 years ago. I'm not gonna support it, which is what they usually do, because they don't particularly like Phil playing retro games. Look at his Castlevania live streams. Not as much support as he wants.
You know, for me, I enjoy it. I like hanging out with you guys. I find it chill. And now I've never done Gen 4, so I'm having fun with this today. First experience with this. But I have to do stuff that people want. And hopefully we'll have more support in the next hour. And that'll show me that you guys actually want Pokemon consistently in the schedule again. Or maybe not. Let's see what happens in the next hour. All right, I'm going to use this as direct guidance on, do I keep playing Pokemon, or have we done too much and we do other stuff? Okay?
Wow, you listen to 2 people to play this game, and you're somehow surprised that only those 2 people are giving you money to play this game.
Okay. All right, so thank you guys. Let's go. Let's get a rallying in this next hour. Let's get another pack. Let's get some support for Pokemon, okay?
No! No! No!
Okay. All right, are we ready?
No!
Okay. I got rid of a couple idiots. All right, let's continue. Martin, thanks for $5. I know that the $6.90 Canadian is $5 American. He says, enjoying this chill gameplay, so put this towards the next pack. Thank you so much. We're now at 115 and climbing. Thank you, thank you.
You're welcome, you're welcome. Like
let's continue. You have goals! Don't you know you have goals? And then they're able to break, yes, hidden moves. They're able to go break the rocks in the other cave. Yep. All right, so we definitely have to do this. There we are.
So confused.
How do I do it? It didn't work. Look. It's not triggering me to use it. How do I use it?
Wow, the one time he doesn't read text in the game, it's about an important game mechanic. He needs to beat the first gym to be able to use Rock Smash. But since he thought he knew everything, he stopped reading.
I don't understand. Anyone know how I use this move? Because it can't be used, apparently. After the gym battle. Oh, you can't use it yet. Only 6 minutes in this Pokemon Center queue, everybody. Only 6 minutes till I get into the website that'll be down for maintenance. So how do we do this? We can't go into a mine because we can't break those rocks, right? So how do we do this exactly?
The mine is to the south of you, you idiot.
Oh, there's random encounters in this mine. Okay. Ooh, we got our first Geodude. But this sucks because Statix is going to be weak against Geodude, right? Rock type is immune to electric type, I believe.
No, it is ground type. It's confusing because Geodude is dual rock ground, but it's because it's a ground type.
Geodude. We got Geodude. All right, what on earth do we want to name Geodude? It's a male. Any ideas? Again, for $5 contribution, you can lock in the name for yourself, or we can brainstorm a name for Geodude here live. What do you guys think for Geodude? Lumix?
I mean, it would be nice to give your legend editor a shout out.
Flex Side Phil?
That sounds absolutely terrible. So, with a time of 1 minute and 42 seconds of stalling, Phil is slowly realizing nobody wants to name a Pokemon besides only Ice Coffee.
So Power Punch is fighting type, and hitting guitar will raise your attack stay. Yeah, that's good. Let's get rid of Leer.
And that is how Chimchar can beat the rock-type trainer Rourke.
I was correct. The countdown ends and it says, we're currently performing maintenance. Be back soon. So the entire thing is a scam. You cannot buy Pokemon cards off Pokemon Center. They keep you in a queue. You wait for the queue to run out and it puts you into, it says it's on maintenance. So what a joke. What a waste of everyone's time. I'll probably never even try to do that ever again, too. What a experience that is. Wow. I just find it funny because, you know, normal people can't buy them. But all the scalpers probably got them. They've literally set up a system that will help scalpers and nobody else because they're just idiots.
You sure give them money, though.
What a shocking surprise, right? I'm totally shocked.
Yeah, Phil's upset that scalpers are using Pokemon cards for profit, not understanding that he's doing the same thing.
Paul Jones, who said earlier they were going to do a $50 contribution once we hit 100 and then didn't. Oh, look, Power Up Punch, very effective. This is excellent. Power Up Punch will help in the upcoming gym. Cool. Good to know. For some reason, I always erroneously thought that Onix was the evolution of Geodude, but it's not. Geodude turns into Graveler, and Onix turns into Steelix. They're completely different Pokemon. Yeah. I don't know why I always made that mistake.
Because you're bad.
Guys, we got a little over half an hour left on today's stream. We're gonna keep going. I don't know if we're gonna get to the gym. I mean, I hope we do.
Oh, great.
But if we don't, it's all good. We're still having fun, right? Boo! Thanks for being a great crowd. However, we are getting to the end of the stream. We have been at $110 of support for hours. We're actually at $115 now, I think, thanks to Martin Shortbus, but we're almost out of time. So this is the premiere stream of the new game that I bought. You guys said you wanted it. Obviously, I would enjoy some more support for this stream. Particularly, we only have 2 Pokemon card packs for opening. Let's get to 150 and get to 3 packs for the end of the stream, because soon I have to stop playing to open those packs, okay? Let's go. Let's have a final rallying of support. And remember, if someone does a $50 contribution, that's a bonus pack as well. So if someone does 50 right now, that would be 2 more packs we'll be opening for a total of 4. Boo! Rebel Yeller, I don't sell Pokemon cards. No. Just because other YouTubers are Pokemon sellers on stream, I don't sell cards.
Then why do you harp so much about the value of the cards?
I don't know. We already made it to the first gym, but we can't go into it because it says that the gym leader's not there.
It's a good
question. They sent us to this cave, but now the gym leader's not in this cave, so I'm not sure what we're supposed to do now.
You go back to the gym and check and see if he's there, you idiot.
I can't go this... Oh, I can go this way, but there's nothing there. So I guess we're done, huh? There's nothing in this cave. Anyone know what we're supposed to do now?
This is basically like a This Is How You Don't Play.
There's nothing in it.
It's on the fly.
Oh, what? Assassin Gamer says the gym leader was the guy who talked about Rock Smash. Why didn't he say he was the gym leader? I didn't even know that was him.
Once again, the idiot who reads every single piece of text on screen misses another crucial story text point.
Rebel Yeller, that's not true. You're being very negative today. Not true at all, and I really don't want to hear you spouting nonsense like that, so I think you should shut up. Really, just being toxic in the chat, you're being stupid.
Yes, Mr. Negative is complaining about people being negative in his chat.
How long have I been a streamer for? I started streaming in 2013. I've been making on-demand YouTube videos since 2008. We do like no damage, even though this is supposed to be the weakness. It's not doing like nothing.
Yes, because Geodude has high defense, and the Chimchar's attack is only 40 base power.
Before the dawn of man as we knew him.
Your attack each turn, so that punching attack becomes more powerful over time.
Wow, we can't even beat this guy because my attack, that's the weakness, does no damage to him. So we're going to have to leave and come back with a better team.
Yeah, so that Geodude was using a move called Rollout, which locks you into Rollout, but it doubles the power of the move each turn. So it can pack a punch over time.
So we immediately have to go leave and heal up. Sucks. First fight I got home. Yeah, Chimchar's going to evolve in one level. That's great. It would be great if we could get him to evolve, but he has to survive a fight. And his move is so weak, he's doing no damage against any of these rock Pokemon.
Oh, wow. It's not like there's tons of weaker wild Pokemon out there that you can use to grind.
All right. Goodbye, Rebel Yeller. You're not coming back. I've had enough of you. Like, seriously. Some people are just so toxic. They won't shut up. Guys, we have less than 30 minutes left. Only about 20 minutes left. This is your last chance to support the stream so we can open more cards. And to have a well-supported Pokemon stream, to be honest, yeah, it is kind of disappointing that we haven't done very well today. Never mind. I just checked my tips. I received a $50 tip. And this person says, long live the king. So because this person tipped $50, that means we're opening not one, but two more packs of cards.
That seems very, very fake.
Pardon my e-begging, guys. I just got rewarded for e-begging.
Oh, wait, hold on. I just made a $50 tip, and the message says you're super duper cool, and that means I get to open more card packs now. Okay? And we got that momentum going, you guys, so that means you gotta give me more now.
If we get to 200...
Sure.
In the next 5 minutes, because I'm going to start opening cards very shortly, then we will open 5 packs of cards.
Apparently, a $50 contribution is not enough. He has to beg for another $35. Yeah, way to show people that you're not very appreciative of support when you're constantly just begging for more contributions when you get a huge contribution. Is this another fake anonymous $50 tip? Potentially.
Now, let's go, guys. Let's rally to 200 to get another pack. That'd be awesome. Yes, people
yep,
can
there it is.
While we're opening
let's
packs.
rally.
I'm just saying, like, I want to finish this up. We're not going to be able to do the gym battle today. There's no way. We'll do it next time. I'm trying to evolve the Chimchar here. Wait a minute. I didn't catch Machop. I killed him. I just realized I didn't catch Machop. I murdered him. Oops. I got distracted.
Well, shit.
Oh, I didn't know that. Using Defense Curl before rollout increases rollout's damage. I didn't know that. Darn, that sucks. Yeah, someone told me Chief Keef is a rapper. We have caught Machop. Our first evolution of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. Here we go, everybody.
Wow, how exciting.
Let's go.
Whoa. Let's go. Yay. This is unwatchable. Oh, and then he starts clapping.
Whoa, I've never even seen that.
Oh my
Chief
god.
Keef, it's Monferno. Oh, that's cool looking. All right. What are we going to name Machop? It's a female Machop. Uh-oh.
I'm going to need all new
Machop. What do we name it?
A random anonymous person just so happened to drop a 50 tip.
And long live the king.
For a pack. And he said, Phil, you look very buffed and handsome today. See the detractors.
Now let's rally. Now let's rally for 200. Let's rally, you guys. Get behind this guy who gave me his money. You should get behind him. Give me your money. So you can all be part of something or something.
If you're a genuine fan of Pokemon or well any series, I am sorry that Phil infects it.
For real. Like, I'm gonna need new content. This guy's so unwatchable. I was thinking about maybe going back and just watching old episodes of I Dream of Jeannie, the original from the 1940s. Like, nobody's gonna copyright claim that, will they? I'll be fine.
Hard. So, what do we think we should name Machop, everybody? Yeah, that's true. Matthew says now that Monferno is fighting type as well, its fighting type moves are better. So this will definitely help in the gym against the gym.
I'm interested to see how well it ages. I wonder how based it is looking back. You know, so much later.
Battle fight. If someone wants to name it, it's $5, but I don't know.
All right, so the Machop.
I'm sure it's like super duper like politically incorrect from modern perspectives.
Stall was aided by the evolution being 4 minutes and 28 seconds long, almost 2 minutes longer than any other stall, and still Machop is unnamed. I don't think we're gonna see one that's gonna be longer than this.
Great premiere stream of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. So far, I really like it. So far, we're opening 4 packs. If we hit $200 to support while I'm doing this, we'll open 5 packs, okay?
So, did our protagonist actually open 5 packs of Pokemon cards? I don't know. I don't care. But I will say, let's do the stats. 7 Pokemon, potential to be nicknamed. Only 1 was nicknamed. 1 Pokemon knocked out, a Pokegriff fund of $92, and still, he hasn't defeated Rourke. So, thank you all for watching, and I hope you enjoyed this video of DSP Ruins Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, and I will see you all next time for another fun chill video. If you enjoyed this one, please leave a like, as it will be the top of the playthrough, the one that everyone will see, so they know this is worth watching. In an ironic fashion, this is Robust turning off the station. Have a wonderful day.
Thanks. Good shit, good shit, good shit. I'm sorry, Pokemon fans. That might be the most DSP we watched today, if not for the WPIG recap he's probably going to do later. Saturated content about this guy, whoever he is. He looks like a hot dog. And this lady, who we all know and hate. Sophia Chu.
Then I did crack a joke. Then
my brain is not functioning.
I did act like nothing was wrong. Did I go back and hang out? Yes, because I was stupid.
How's it going today, guys? Tofiachu is on a rampage right now. She's been streaming about every single day, every single night. There's so much speculation running around her right now, and she cannot stop exposing herself. There's a lot of serious stuff talked about in this video, a lot of crazy things that Tofiachu might be lying on. Who really knows? But she won't give any more details, and she chooses to just rage out at the viewers who ask her about it. If you want to know what I'm talking about, apparently a couple of days ago, maybe it was last week, Tofiachu and Studchu are out driving around with the original person that was making the stalking allegations on Tofiachu, if you remember all the way back then. And as it turns out, Tofiachu was holding hands with her, hugging her, and as they stopped hugging, Tofiachu went in for another hug. Well, after that happened, Tofiachu is claiming a White Bowser situation occurred. And ever since then, she's been on a non-stop rampage, whether she's raging at the viewers, accusing that girl of more stuff, and nobody can really tell what's going on because Tofiachu's such an unreliable narrator. But the way it keeps on looking is that maybe Tofiachu isn't being quite honest, or that she's blowing things out of proportion. So hopefully we can figure out exactly what's going on by the end of this video, because there's a lot. And not only that, she 100% exposes she abandoned Mamachu. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it anymore. The people asked her to get a psych evaluation, asked her to stop streaming, basically the crutch of why everything went wrong with the Chu crew in the first place. And she just said, nope, I'm out of here, and left. But we got that and so much more in today's video. It's probably the most packed Tofiachu video in months. So let's go ahead and jump right into this. I'm not going to keep you guys waiting.
Props are... I don't even know. Okay. I was trying to find a place to go with music. I look good. My eyes look red and puffy. I was just crying earlier, and I freaked out. So I don't have Cash App, guys. I don't have Venmo. Well, I think I have Venmo, but I don't really use that. I have PayPal, and I'm not asking for money because I know people are going to be like, you're begging, and say, oh, no one's saying that. I'm not
begging. I just want your money.
I'm going to try to decorate my cake.
No, I can do it.
I have a design in mind, so
this new
I don't know.
technique.
What I was gonna say was I was trying to find a place. Well, there was something I wanted to go to, and then I found something else, but that you gotta buy tickets, and I'm like, I'm not gonna buy tickets just to go see that. So I don't want to spend money to get tickets for something that isn't really that good for my birthday. No, I can go live on TikTok. It's just that I don't want to deal with TikTok. And I'm just like, I don't want to pay just to see lowriders hop in the air and how high they can hop. That seems cool and whatnot. I don't want to go to an arcade because I don't have money for the arcade anyways. I wanted to go hear music and have a good time. And the only place I could think of, by the time that it opens, I won't be able to get down there, so I'll have to be back. So, because it's the library, but the library charges a $10 fee to get in, and I really don't want to go to a club. I just want to, the bar might be okay, but I just don't want to sit there and not get anything. I'm not going to a concert. I don't know what concert you're talking about. Well, some of the clubs charge a fee to get in. The library charges $10. I know because I was going to pay the $10 to get in one time, but well, I don't know. I was expecting to go, but then my mom's ID was expired, so I had to wait in the car with her. My brother went in. We were living in the car at the time, and so his friend wanted him to go be a wingman, and I'm not going to a concert. Someone said I had enough for a new outfit for a concert. I'm not going to a concert. That's what I just said. That made someone mad. And to me, that literally pissed me off because that sent me over the edge. Someone literally wrote a nasty comment and said, stop coming on the internet and saying everything. You're mad because I said I was. And then people have the nerve to respond and say, how convenient that you say that close to your birthday. Why should I have to struggle with that on my birthday? That is so crazy. Nothing that I said had anything to do with money. I shouldn't have to go through having to process that. That is a very sad thing to have to process. And in no way, shape, or form, when I said that, did I ask for money. Considering the fact I could have just said, hey, it's my birthday, send money. I don't have to make
hey,
up a
it's my
story
birthday, send
to
money.
say, hey, send me money on my birthday. I have done it before. People have sent me money to go to round one and enjoy myself with my family.
Ever since Tofiichu has started dating, her standards have really went through the roof. She's a distinguished Chu now. She wants a household and nothing less. She's not going to go to some stupid car show for her birthday. She's seen enough Chu cruisers. Stud Chu, you need to man up and get the house. It's about time. Tofiichu is tired of living on the streets. And I think I'll talk about this real quick. Some people think Tofiichu is actually like in a tent right now. I'm not entirely sure about it, but there has been some evidence pointing in that direction, such as Tofiichu streaming very late at night, and there's obviously traffic whizzing by her. And as Tofiichu has told us, if she's not in her shelter by a certain time, she's not allowed back and she might be kicked out. So that's got some people questioning. Now, I'm not entirely sure. We did hear that Tofiichu had a...
Okay, look, I'll explain it, all right? There's a website called Meshi, and you're able to upload images and it'll make a 3D model of the image you upload. So I'm going to try and make a prop that way. Anyways, I do have the Komoko model here, but for some reason the blue pants are brown, and I don't know why. I can't figure this out. It's very complex. I don't want to talk your ear off explaining why I can't figure this out, but it's unlike anything I've seen. But I'll turn this one into a costume eventually. Yeah, I wanted blue instead of brown. There we go. Yeah, see ya, Zara. You have a good one.
Another small stint.
Meerkat streaming? Right now?
of living in a car. Like, she brought it up briefly, I believe in my last video about her, that she said she was living in a car for a month. So maybe she is getting in trouble. Maybe she was over exaggerating. Who really knows? It's Tofiichu. She's a very unreliable narrator, which stems a lot of the problems this video is bringing up. I mean, it really seems like Tofiichu is losing her mind. Like, each and every time I check in on her, it just keeps getting worse. And I wouldn't be the guy saying that, like, the claim Tofiichu made is false just because it's Tofiichu. Like, you know, I listened, I reasoned with it, and I was like, man, it really sounds like Tofiichu just got grazed. The stuff her and that girl were doing, like going in for multiple hugs, it doesn't seem like she pulled a white Bowser, right? Where Tofiichu was just standing there and the white Bowser's just holding on. Well, I guess it's not the white Bowser. And
all right, we'll get through this video and then we'll switch over to Meerkat, rewind and speed up. You know how we do.
This situation, I'm just hoping to give you guys a nice idea of what I think Tofiichu is claiming happened versus the reality. It's like the girl was exiting away from the hug, and
I'll put this up to 1.25, so we'll get there sooner.
There was like a graze, and Tofiichu kind of blew it out of proportion. The story keeps changing, the relationship dynamics keep changing, and it's an entire mess. I mean, Tofiichu just cannot stop bringing this up, and it's just not looking better for her. Every time she tells the story, it looks a little bit worse. And then her birthday rolls around, so people are obviously going to accuse Tofiichu of grifting off of her birthday, no matter what. Like, that was going to happen, and Tofiichu was going to do it. It doesn't really matter about the claims you made like a couple days ago, and you're still raging about to this day. People are going to call you out for it because you kind of were. You were like, oh, you know, it's my birthday, I need money. And then you were like dry begging in a sense. DSP does this really well. Tofiichu, she's really bad at it. She'll just be sitting there like, I'm so broke, I've got no money, you know, I can't go to a card show, you know, those are stupid now. I got way better standards. I want to go to a library or maybe a bar. It's like, well, Tofiichu, I guess the library is a more reasonable thing, because if you just go to a bar, no drinks whatsoever, no friends, you're probably going to have a terrible time. Nobody is really going to want to approach Tofiichu as she's sitting there moping in the corner for absolutely no reason, questioning the bartender why he's allowed to get tipped and she's not. She's like, I can't even get a GoFundMe, and you're just allowed to serve drinks? You're putting bad into this world. I do nothing but good.
My brother went to Top Golfers. He paid for Top Golf, and then I took my family to round one, and then I just said, hey, it's my birthday, send money. I don't have to make up a fake story just to tell people, hey, it's my birthday. That is so stupid for people to say, how convenient that you make this up for money. No, all I need to say is my birthday's tomorrow, send me money. You don't know how dangerous the situation has gotten. It's escalated. And I had made some realizations of some things that were not being told to me that was not truthful. And that also is what affected what happened today. Because it is so messed up to look someone in the face and actively lie. No, actually not reporting it does not make it worse, because that's what makes people not report something. I don't go, and here's the thing that annoys me. If you're going to go online and say something, don't delete it. Why are you deleting stuff? You say stuff online, then you delete it. I hate people that don't stand by things, or they go on these rage rants and then click delete. It's so annoying. Everything I post is up until it expires. I will never understand that. And then see troll pages or haters be shady, and then they take their stuff down. You're going crazy. You're getting no likes. Some of these people literally are talking to nobody. People don't take accountability for the stuff that they do when they leave a path of destruction for someone. They have to fix their mental, because it's mental mind games that I'm tired of having played with. I'm tired of someone acting like they care when they don't. They never did. Why come into someone's life if you're only going to hurt them and make their life more worse than what it really is? My life is not a movie or a TV show or a soap opera. It's not something to be made a joke of.
You guys just don't understand. Tofiichu has it like that. If she ever needs money, she's got a couple people on the back line who's willing to toss it her way. It's her birthday, for God's sake. Don't you understand that back in the day when they had an entire apartment shoe, when Tofiichu was earning better money off TikTok and had, I guess, a couple more loyal viewers, whenever she said jump, they'd throw some Benjamins her way. All right? She wanted to play golf, sit there and mope around, just like now? Yeah, she's going to do it. You guys don't understand. Tofiichu must live it up at all costs. She lives a very dangerous life. lifestyle. But all jokes aside, it is so funny when Tofiichu has a drama that she doesn't want to tell people about. She acts so secretive about it. She just wants people to pretend that she's jumped off the porch a long time ago and is a super dangerous person. But no, it's just you acting strange, you not really knowing how social situations work, and you embarrass yourself, and then you get yourself into messes. Like whenever you hear Tofiichu crying on stream anymore, it may start off about Brother Chu, it may start off with her mentioning Mama Chu, but the reality is she's crying about something entirely different, and she's just psyching herself up to get sadder. Like she's really upset about the Stuchu situation, the other girl that Tofiichu says did something to her, the one she's claiming did something to her, so she can sympathy bait and potentially make the person that she's dating a little bit sad, so they might keep talking to her.
My bad. I always fall for it every time because it's a joke. Ha ha ha, let's all laugh. I could go fill that void. I could go do what everyone else does when they're hurting and feeling a void and they're heartbroken. Go sleep with someone. It's easy to do, but I don't want to do that. That's all anybody ever wants in this generation. Whether it be in my generation, in my age, or older, that's all anybody ever cares about. Nobody cares anymore about not even dating, but literally being with someone to marry them. To be honest, I don't do things to hurt people. If I take time out of my day, my precious time out of my day, my personal time to do something with you, I really mean it. Spending my time, which I'm not going to say, oh, in certain situations, my time that I spent was wasted, because it was never wasted. Even if it was online, whatever the case may be. It's so messed up. Nobody wants to be truthful anymore. No one wants to say, no one wants to have conversations. Nobody literally wants to learn how to have a conversation. It's all about communicating to someone instead of living a facade. And I can't even talk about it because when I mention something, nobody knows what it's like because people think they have access to someone, that they can just grab someone anytime they feel like it. Oh, well, that's mine. I can just grab it whenever I want to.
What?
I literally
What is she
went somewhere
talking about?
and this dude did not even ask and just grabbed me for a photo. And then afterwards says, was you okay with that? And I'm like, no. Clearly trying to hit on me, asking me for my number.
No
I
one
didn't
is hitting
reciprocate,
on you,
got up and
Tove.
left. And I'm like, what is wrong with society? And I do feel like I should be angry and be heartless, but I can't be that heartless person that snaps and says everything that I've been dealing with on the internet and not care, because I do have to care. At some point, I might be able to share some things, but to be honest with you, I could have snapped like I have in the past and said, well, you know what, go online and say what,
here it
and not
is,
say anything rude, because I'm not about attacking someone and going.
So here you go, Delorio. Here is the prop itself, generated in Meshi, the Watermelon Felon helmet. I just found a picture on Google. I found this image right here. I uploaded it, and it generated the 3D mesh and the texture. Unfortunately, though, these white lines that you see there, they're real. They're baked into the texture. So I'm going to have to edit that in post after I download it. But then I can upload this into let's see. Fuck.
Really?
Into Unity. Yeah, Unity is how you make the props. I haven't downloaded Unity yet.
Going back and forth.
I told you guys, Tofiichu literally sounds like a middle schooler going through her first breakup, but it's literally her in her 30s talking to some 50-year-old woman or a Stuchu, one or the other. I think it's a good mix of both, but that's just my speculation. Tofiichu claims her and Stuchu never had any romantic intentions. The park pictures claim otherwise, but, you know, I'll leave it there. Like, when it comes to her talking about communication, it's like, yeah, that is the key to almost everything. Just tell people what you really mean, and you'll probably get by a lot easier in life. But what Tofiichu is missing right now in this equation, you can keep that to yourself. You know, if you really want to have, like, a reasonable relationship with somebody, especially in your shoes, it would be far easier to keep this off of the internet. A reasonable conversation doesn't start with you calling them out on the internet like a Facebook warrior, and then they get the gusto to come argue with you in the comment section, and that's where you have your conversation, I guess. So it doesn't really work that way. People are going to distance themselves from you. That's the route you're going to take. And I really want to give Tofiichu the benefit of the doubt. I really do on her claims. I absolutely did when I first started covering this on live stream, but it looks really rough when Tofiichu is obviously crying about the girl with the age gap. I assume because she's recently started calling Studchu S on stream and Studchu, so I believe she would just literally bring up her name if like that's who she was talking about. She still wants contact with this woman. Things didn't quite work out and things got blown out of proportion proportion, as Tofiichu typically does. Oh, and I don't want you guys to get confused about the guy hugging her situation. Some people thought that was her mixing up the stories. I don't believe that was. I think she was referencing something else, or probably making up something else. Now, it does sound a little strange because she brings up being at a concert later on. Well, Tofiichu doesn't get out very much, so you could kind of line it up as to her saying that's around the time it happened, but she was making other claims like a couple days prior, so just in case anybody was confused. But before we move on, I do have to say real quick, Tofiichu, as we mentioned earlier, she literally loves going back and forth online until it doesn't go her way, and then she gets to cry and complain. Her saying that she hates that stuff is absolutely mind-blowing. I don't know what your content is otherwise. And when you say you don't wish anything terrible in people's name, that is an absolute lie. I remember like 4 or 5 days before the Brother Chew incident where you were talking reckless about people's family, like wishing terrible things upon them. Like, you don't even know these people, just wishing it on strangers. And then after the incident, you just kind of backtracked on all of that. I was like, no, it just never happened, but it did.
People know where most of the homeless people hang out under the bridge. So it's not that hard to find someone. Hello. I'm outside. Do you hear the outside? Do you hear the birds? Do you hear the cars? If I was anywhere,
you're using noise canceling on your phone.
Obviously, if I'm told to stop doing something, that means I'm not there. Because if I was there, I wouldn't even be going live. You hear the outside. Well, no, the war zone, the shelter that I was at did not tell me to stop going live. So the shelter I was at with my mom literally assumed I was going live on property when I wasn't. I was leaving to go live. Not a single place told me to stop going live. The shelter that I was at before didn't say to stop going live. They literally said that I wasn't allowed to go live on property, which I was not. But it was a whole thing. No, they didn't. No place told me to stop going live. All they
She's
said
also
was
using
that
filters.
I'm not allowed
She's
to go live
using audio and
literally
visual
on
filters.
property.
God,
No,
she's so
not
ugly.
go live on property. I could go live anywhere I want. That's why I would leave to go live. Hello, why do you think I went live at the park? Common sense. No, that they didn't say to stop going live. They can't control what I do when I leave the property. No place can control me.
No one can control me, even though I don't have my own house.
Because if some place told me to stop, then I would have left. I would leave. You just love to hold on to things. You just love to say, oh, they told you to stop going live. You're not getting me off the internet, no matter how hard you try. I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere. Get over it.
She's
Call the
using
ambulance.
filters, yet
Go
still
cry,
looks
boo-hoo.
like Shrek.
The beginning clip was so insane. If Tofiichu had been like, I never went live on the last homeless shelter's property, that is so nuts, because that was literally all Tofiichu did. That's where the start of Music Chew started. She would just sit on the couch, lounge around 24/7, and listen to music and watch TV. Now, yes, in that shelter, about half of the time she would go sit at Sonic or McDonald's, one or the other, until she couldn't and go back there. But the other half of the time, she certainly was. There was even a poor woman who accidentally doxed her social on Tofiichu's live stream. Like, she was doing these people dirty, never leaving the common room. Like, just imagine that. There was literally a lady sitting there. There might be children in that place. You know, there's other adults who probably want to watch TV. Thank God they probably have phones. They might have their life together a little bit more than Toph. But still, yeah, there's someone just lounging around, watching Disney Channel, super old movies.
I don't want to say anything bannable, but she honestly just looks like some sort of medieval, like, fantasy race.
All day, listening to music loud as possible. Even if she wasn't live streaming, she was a nuisance. And she does that in her current shelter. It's like she cannot understand how bad she gets on everybody's nerves, or just how much of an inconvenience she actually is. But I guess if anyone says anything about it to her, which kind of is convenient that she just up and left.
Well, just so Twitch knows, I think the same thing about Cyrax, who for all intents and purposes, is white.
Around the time they was yelling at her about it, telling her she needs to go to a psychiatrist. She'll bring that up later. Yeah, that happened. That she up and left Mama Chew sounds kind of fishy to me, that, you know, she'll just run whenever somebody tells her what to do. But really, that's just the problem with Tofiichu. You cannot tell her what to do, and she has no idea how to run a business. She's not successful on her own, so she is a person who probably needs to be told what to do, when to do, how to do it. We've seen her and Mama Chew operate if you've been on my live streams before. It's a tragedy, to say the least. I mean, her problem...
Here we go. This one looks way better. There we go. See if I can get that into Blender and then to VNyan.
Problems basically sum up to this. She repeats the same thing over and over and over again, expecting a different result, and we all know what that means. The true definition of that. It's just insane.
I'm gonna call her S, but I don't like to refer to her as Stud Chew. It was like, oh, well, why don't we go take her some tacos? Whatever. So we go to her place. She's showing her around, whatever. And I'm gonna tell you this because there was some messages, which is when this happened, it really confused me, but I'm not even gonna get into those messages. That's private, so I'm not even going to get into those messages. But anyways, she's showing S around, whatever, her new place. I'm not even doxing. I'm not even going to say the place. So I just have to preference that because I don't want to get an angry message. Be like, you better not. I'm not. Okay. So anyways, S. Well, I don't like to say Stud Chew and I don't want to use her real name. So I don't know what letter to use other than S. So anyways, we are literally, so basically this is the whole situation and the whole thing.
Wow.
So as
She's
S is
really trying to
walking
do
ahead of
like
us,
the whole Amber Lynn
the other person
thing,
puts their
isn't
hand
she?
behind them for me to hold their hand. So it's like due to some messages.
She really wants to be like the Black Amber Lynn, doesn't she? And she's doing like the fantasy, mysterious spousal thing when it's like, bitch, you're homeless. Like, quit trying to start a relationship, you idiot.
I was a little confused, but then I was like, whatever the case may be. So anyways, we go up, we get to, she's showing her something else, and then we get to her apartment. We go to leave, and S goes to get into her car. The other person hugs her. So she gets in the car. She didn't see what happened. So then I go to hug that person. And yes, I did. Because then we were pulling away because I literally, it's giving me anxiety even talking about this. So then.
This is the first time I've used Meshy. I never had really a reason to use it. But yeah, I got the helmet in Blender, and it looks pretty freaking amazing, actually. That was fast.
We're pulling away from hugging because we had to leave. Then I told her,
TSB is being extra fucking gay? Well, it's a Sunday.
Back because yes, I did want to hug her again, whatever the case may be.
Any day that ends in
Y. She pulls away from me, from hugging me. She grabbed my, and at that point, I was just so confused because of some previous messages, and I'm not even going to go into those messages.
Okay.
So, and then I didn't know how to react because I was like, for me, my reaction because it happened so fast was to crack a joke. So then when I got into the car, mind you, after that happened, I got into the car, and I was so upset and confused and uncomfortable about the whole situation because I was just trying to process what happened due to some previous messages that I'm not going to talk about because it's personal stuff.
Oh, don't talk about it.
You know what you're doing.
It's so mysterious.
And I
Oh my
laughed
God.
because that was my only reaction was to crack a joke as I was leaving.
I really want to know.
Then I get into the car. I'm all confused. I'm trying not to cry or make some sort of reaction for S to see because S would have literally been, S knows the whole situation. It's a whole situation. And then I thought, wow. You know, also the reason why I didn't say anything is because I'm like, oh, she loves me. Oh, I was blinded. You let someone continue to hurt you because you're blinded. Like, know what I'm talking about. When I say that I'm in love with women or like genders, I don't lie about that stuff. I didn't fake nothing. I didn't pretend anything, even when I got constantly questioned. To me, it was weird being constantly questioned, like, do you really like women? No, this isn't Stud Chew, this is someone else. Stud Chew, okay, you have me saying Stud Chew. Let me take that back. I don't like referring to her as Stud Chew. I just wanted to know lingo, because you're lingo. So I was trying to learn the lingo on TikTok, and I happened stance to come upon the lesbian hand gesture.
Oh, shit.
So the hand gesture is when your said partner of the same sex, which is obviously a girl, holds their hand behind them for you to hold it. You know, that happened. So then once we get to the apartment, okay, so we leave, right? Anyways, long story short, I was talking about when I got, we go to leave, right? And S, which is, I don't like to refer to her as Stud Chew, so I'm gonna call her S. My other friend, right? They hug, and then she gets in the car. So then I go to hug my friend to leave, because obviously we're leaving, and I'm like, you know, as we were pulling away, I just pulled her back, because yes, I'm gonna hug her again.
That'd be really too high poly, but that's
I
fine.
walked away, she walked away, and then I get into the car, and at that point, and my brain was like all over, like
my
I was
brain
thinking,
was
like,
not
everywhere.
functioning.
Like I was trying to process that, and I was trying not to be upset in front of S because
My
S,
brain is
I
not
feel like
functioning.
she would have been like, I think she was getting not tired. I assumed she was getting tired of me constantly talking about the situation. So I didn't want to say anything to her when I got into the car. I just stayed silent. Mind you, she was already in the car, getting the car started, get ready for us to leave.
So if you was confused by that, you wouldn't be the only one. Tofichu is gave like...
I did not take a look at it in mesh form. This is, This is the topography of the watermelon helmet. Holy cow. Look at that. Look at all the triangles. That's a lot of mesh. So when I loaded it into VNyan, it basically crashed because it couldn't handle it all. But that's fine. I can optimize it. There are ways in Blender that can combine a lot of these vertices together. But it's pretty funny though. It's very unworkable topology out of the
two or three situations on the event, and yes, they're like relatively the same, but you know, she's mixing things up a little bit, so people are kind of calling her out on that, like, Toph, I don't really know if what you said is
Out of the
legitimate.
box,
And Toph is such an unreliable narrator in general that it's really hard to believe what she's saying. And then she says something incredibly confusing in all of that. She says she believes that Studchu was tired. Oh, and I gotta say, it's super funny that Tophiachu's like, I don't want to call her Studchu, but I'm gonna say it more than most people in a sentence. Like, she said it so many times, and then would be like, I don't want to call her that, but dang it, you guys always say it, and now you got me saying it. I wonder if she calls her Studchu in real life. That's probably why the relationship turned sour. But back to what I was saying. So she says that Studchu was tired of Tophiachu talking about the situation, but after it happened, she said she didn't speak to her about it. So was Studchu tired of Tophiachu bragging about her new girlfriend and talking nonstop about her? I mean, that would make a little bit of sense if they had some romantic things going on in the past. And Tophiachu's already implying that Studchu might not be too happy with her about this situation. And let's not even mention the double hug, because that doesn't help things out, and like that raises my suspicion of why it might be a Graze and less of a White Bowser-like situation. Then when she went back into the car, that maybe Studchu was a little bit jealous, and Tophiachu just didn't quite know how to handle that and might have said something stupid.
And then I'm gonna get a nasty message telling me how I didn't do that, or I don't really even care. It's not even about making someone look bad.
A few moments later.
When I tell somebody I love them, I don't lie, I mean it. I don't play games. I don't sit here and there are so many games people could play. There's Monopoly, there's Clue, Chutes and Ladders. Hey, heck, there's even Solitaire. There's Uno. If I want to play games, I'll go play those. I won't play games with people.
Wow.
Then I
You're
did
so
crack
clever.
a joke. Then I did act like nothing was wrong. Did I go back and hang out? Yes, because I was stupid. What? You're going to make fun of me because I was in love and I was stupid? Because I never had someone that I
What?
cared
You're
about
gonna make fun of
that
me?
deeply that actually cared about
Yes.
me back and that actually liked me back like that.
Yeah,
So maybe I was stupid.
I will.
Hello? So what? They don't want to be seen. They don't want to be on camera. And I knew that was going to be an issue. My thought when I said I was going to deactivate my page, I was hurting because of the situation. But I told myself if this worked out, I was just going to leave my social media because I was like, if this is going to work out, then I can't have my social media. So yes, I was going to delete it. Not because I wanted to, but because to even have something happen, social media had to go. To be honest, I didn't have any. I had some people that I could talk to, not really girls that were my friends that I could talk to about this problem and talk about what to do, because to be honest, expressing your feelings to someone, it was kind of a little scary, and it wasn't because of a lot that has happened. And since last year, it was a lot of confusing things.
Yeah, really just not helping her case out whatsoever. Starting off by saying, like, look, I don't care. It's not about hurting people. I just want to put myself out there. I want to tell my truth. And then follow it up by, listen, you don't ever spite me. I am the big Toph. I am the ultimate chew of the crew. You don't play games with my heart. Break my heart. Who knows what could happen? And it's like, it's just not a good look, Tophiachu. You are literally fighting the criticism that people don't believe you. And then you say some crazy things like that. It makes people believe you're being spiteful. And you're even saying already, like, look, guys, I'm a big public figure, so I'm just going to let you know now that there's probably going to be some messages leak here or there that, you know, says I didn't do this thing, and I'm surprised it already hasn't happened. And Tophiachu's hiding messages herself. She's saying she can't show them, they're too personal, but it would probably help her situation out a little bit. But that's just not Tophiachu's character. She's not in the business of helping herself out. She literally brings up her original stalking allegation, which only had more proof being brought to it because she now came out as bisexual, and literally the only reason people were like, you know, she probably didn't do that is because Tophiachu was claiming that she was straight at the time. I mean, that was literally it. But for some reason, while she's in the middle of this drama, she's going to drag this back up. But now, if you think about it, there's more proof than ever that she was following this girl around, was like making her uncomfortable, and then she had to get her security guards for her apartment to kick her out, make her go away. And like, there's more proof about it now than ever.
Because I enjoyed being around her. That was a thing that hurts, because I always loved spending time, even when she would say, oh, it's boring, there's nothing to do. Well, technically, it's not boring if you're with someone you care about, right? It wasn't boring around her. That's why I wanted to be there all the time. And I don't have all the answers, even though I think, oh, I can't just jump the gun and say something that I'm not 100% sure. But when people come online and make it seem like I'm this crazy stalker, I was this and I was that. No, it was mixed signals. It was a lot of being led on since last year. And I would get hurt, she would leave, she would come back and start talking to me again. And after the Jonas Brothers concert, something happened and you weren't talking, and that hurt. And then when she came back, I was like, And then the last time, right before this time recently, and then she came back. And I was like, it just hurts. And when people say things that are so not true and spreading misinformation, and to be honest, it was a whole bunch of things. And for me, I told myself, social media has to go. If this is really going to work out and this really happens, I was going to leave social media because I cared that much. I get it. I don't like to be followed around. I have to dress and look a certain way, emotionally attached. And it had nothing to do with I was not rejected. And yes, be shocked by the 20-year age gap. Hey, what are you going to do? I didn't know she's white. She could have been black. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to say anything. Who cares? So what? Who cares? I'm a consenting adult. I'm 32. I was 31. There was a lot of stuff that was happening at the other shelter. To be honest, they tried to say that I was filming. There was some things which I don't know if this person is watching or not.
Just trying to start drama for no reason. Oh, by the way, yeah, age gap. Age gap. What are you going to do about it?
From social media. And then some stuff started happening. And basically it was a whole thing. And to be honest, in the situation, yes, the person that I liked was involved. I don't know. She was interested. She wanted her. And the thing is that it pushed everyone away. And then I had nobody. My friends were gone. They left. And so what happened is that lady, which I know, came to me after the whole situation and said, if you need anyone to talk to, I'm here. That's basically what she said. If you need anyone to talk to because about my whole situation of losing my brother, which she knew, well, because she knew me from social media, they said I had to be evaluated in order to come back. I didn't come back. I didn't go back because I didn't want to have to deal with that. You don't know what it's like. Luckily, I had them take me to a motel room that I paid for a couple of nights because I didn't have a place. I'm going to report your account and force you to face reality. How about that? If you don't like me, and I'll help block you. You can report this live all you want. That's not going to stop me from anything. You're not stopping me. I'm not even crying.
I'm unstoppable.
So not only does Tofiichu reveal that the girl she's making the claim about is actually the same girl who she was stalking originally, or there's allegations of Tofiichu stalking her, which is absolutely mind-blowing if you think about it, that this girl has been in and out of Tofiichu's life, and Tofiichu is still going back to her. And they even hung out with each other after the event happened, or Tofiichu's claim, I should put it. It really feels like Tofiichu is head over heels in love with this girl. She can't stop. Her and Studchu was just a minor fling. I think a lot of us at the time assumed that Studchu was the second girl. That's the way it seemed, and honestly, that's the way it's looking now. It seems she was trying to get with the girl, and around the time of the Jonas Brother concert, the girl was accusing her of stalking, wanted her to leave her alone. Tofiichu distanced herself, stopped talking about social media, which is exactly why she was thinking of quitting it. But as she mentioned earlier, she is never going to leave social media, so that girl better get over it, which is also potentially why that girl is not with Tofiichu right now, and she's so upset. And it makes even more sense why she doesn't want to tell Studchu her second option. Remember, she'll always start off by saying her problems are about Brother Chu or Mama Chu, but it's always about her girl problems at the moment. Like, the reason she was kicked out of the shelter, there were some questions of why it happened originally, and well, we really knew it was because of the live streaming, but we didn't know to what extent. Apparently, there was somebody in there who was trying to help Tofiichu out. She's like, hey, if you have some problems, you want to come talk to me, I'm available, but you should probably stop live streaming in here. And to Tofiichu, that's blasphemy. You don't say that to her. Now you're public enemy number one, and she hates your
I'm sorry. I should have put that up to prediction if Phil was going to be pulling opening cards on his days off, but Zara was right. She just wanted some free points. She knew it. She could see it coming.
She wasn't forced out of that place. It was her own will. They said, you must stop that. You must start going to psych evaluations because we're worried about you. We're trying to help you. So what did Tofiichu do? She ran away from Mama Chu. She avoided her completely. I mean, I think this was around the time of the Jonas Brother concert, so she was
I'll be sure to try and do it on his next day off.
Probably talking to the girl already, so she's like, hey, look, I might end up with her. I'm just going to go do my own thing. I don't need Mama Chu in my life anymore.
All right, Blender does have built-in ways to reduce the poly count of models, and this is way more manageable. I'll try this one. The textures are a little bit funky, though. Like, it ended up fucking up the UV map by decimating so many polygons, but it's a watermelon. People can recognize it as a watermelon. It's not that weird.
And just straight up abandoned her. The only time you ever see Toph with Mama Chu anymore is when she has her food stamp card and when they're going out to buy Toph stuff. Never any other time. She doesn't care about her. She left about you. We're trying to help you. So what did Tofiichu do? She ran away from Mamachu. She avoided her completely. I mean, I think this was around the time of the Jonas Brother concert, so she was probably talking to the girl already. So she's like, hey, look, I might end up with her. I'm just going to go do my own thing. I don't need Mamachu in my life anymore, and just straight up abandoned her. The only time you ever see Toph with Mamachu anymore is when she has her food stamp card and when they're going out to buy Toph stuff. Never any other time. She doesn't care about her. She left her willingly. She had every option to stay there. She could have, by all means. Well, I guess it would have been rough because that lady knew about her social media. That's also her fault. You know, she was the one live streaming in the joint. So the lady would have saw it eventually, but I think it would have been a really good opportunity to fix Tofiichu's life. But because of her ego, she just denied it, raged out, and abandoned her mom.
I didn't get fired on my day off. I was at work when I got fired, and I didn't even get fired. I was put on a 2-week suspension over a piece of cheese. I didn't get fired on my day off. I was at work making sandwiches.
What a victim.
I was a sandwich maker at Dunkin' Donuts. And I always got a lot of tips because I was really good at what I did. And my regulars would tip me, something you probably wouldn't know about. Because I have good customer service and also because I was just good. I didn't get fired on my day off. I was at work when I was asked to leave work because I got suspended. The manager had to come and sign that piece of paper that the manager has to sign when you get suspended. I had to stand there and watch him sign it. Wow. And then I kept calling to see if I had my job. She didn't even tell me when I had to come back to work or if I had my job.
Right, there we go.
So I stopped calling because it was always, oh, she's at the other one because she managed both Dunkin' Donuts. There was 2 Dunkin' Donuts she was managing. And every time I called, I was like, oh, she's at the other one. She's not here. You literally have employees lying for you. I do not want to work for someone that is unprofessional, nor do I want to beg someone for a job. I am not going to beg someone for a measly $200. You want me to beg for not even a living wage? Well, that's what she told me. And to be honest, it was my first job. So I don't know if she wasn't giving me full time. She was giving me part time. And mind you, I only made $200. So
Clearly
I
a
paid $100 to
watermelon.
my dad, and then I kept $100. But I also had to pay for my phone bill, so I took $50 out of that, and I only had $50 left for spending money. So you're not understanding. $200 is not enough to live. I'm not gonna go work a job to be told that I have to make 3 times the rent. Then I'm never gonna get a place because they're not gonna accept the fact that I'm making $200. What place do you know that you can rent for $200 and then get a car, put gas in it? With car insurance. What are you even talking about? I don't only make $11 online. Did you know that when TikTok live subscriptions, when I was living in the car, I made $3,000 in January. I made a whole paycheck in 1 month. I made someone's two months of paychecks in a whole month. Probably even 3 months of work in a month. Literally, I made $3,000 in January. That's how do you think I went to Comic-Con and took my brother to Comic-Con? Mind you, we were looking for an RV. I was going to buy an RV, but they wanted a lot of money. People wanted $15,000. Some people wanted $10,000. There was some RVs that we found, but they were scams. They were cheap, but they were scams. But that money went because car parts are not cheap. Car parts are not cheap. So I went with a budget. I had a budget in mind. So I said, this is how much I'm going to spend. So I planned out because it tells you how much celebrity autographs are. So I said, these are the autographs we're getting. This is all I'm spending at Comic-Con because I told my family we need to save for an RV. And I planned it out and I said, this is how much we'll have for an RV. I made $3,000. So at the time when we went to Comic-Con, yes, there was one signature that I was planning on not getting. Only one. It was an unplanned signature because my brother wanted to get it for one of his friends. So I was like, sure, whatever. I think 1 or 2. There might have been 2 signatures that were unplanned. I know how to manage money. You don't know how to manage money. And if it wasn't for my money management skills, we wouldn't have had a running car. The car that we had didn't run because it needed a transmission.
So Toph, you're telling us it wasn't just a hygiene issue. You know that's even more pathetic, right? That it was a combination of the hygiene issue and the fact you just refused to call your manager and check in. I remember being 16 and working at a Dairy Queen that was so poorly ran that they would put up schedules on the daily. That meant we all had to call at some point during the day and ask, do we work? Yeah, sometimes things are hectic and you pulled a Nova, literally. This is how he got fired from a job before because he just refused to check in with with the manager and actually see if he was still employed. So of course, if you're not checking in after you're suspended, then you're probably just fired. But I will say now that she mentions that she got fired over a piece of cheese and that they came to get her while she was making a sandwich to write her up to suspend her, I suspect that's why she says it. She was putting on a piece of cheese on a bagel or something, and then all of a sudden the person comes up like, Tofiichu, we need to talk to you. Fires her on the spot. Well, I guess suspends her on the spot. She's like, over a piece of cheese? This is ridiculous. Like Tofiichu always tells on herself, it's only a matter of time and when she's freaking out on live stream. Like her talking about making $3,000 in 1 month. You do know that's terrible, right, Tofiichu? That's not a brag. You should have been in an apartment. Like you didn't want to put your name on it because you was scared that people would get you kicked out. No, you would have got yourself kicked out. As we've mentioned plenty of times before, if Tofiichu would have had like a very clean apartment and she was nice to the managers and everyone around her, they were nothing but good people, it wouldn't matter about the calls. They would be the crazy people, the ones that were calling if Tofiichu was a good, nice customer, a nice person to be around. But nope, every time someone makes a call and they go into the apartment, there's literally trash everywhere and garbage, dog pee pads that are filled to the brim. It's disgusting in there, so they have a reason to kick you out. But to tell us you had enough funds to get you a place, and then we know about the uncle thing, but still, yeah, you probably could have got it done, but you chose to go to a Comic-Con. But I guess that's enough for me today, guys. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to drop a like, subscribe, follow all the socials down below, use the new hype feature, leave a comment as well, and I'll catch you guys next time.
All right. Meerkat time. Let's go. I'll give you a like. Gotta give those likes. They help out in the algorithm. All right, we'll rewind and then we'll speed them up so we can get through it.
Good stuff. So hopefully,
with as little stalling as possible.
You're helping all the
Pokemon
wheelchair
fan
accessible
base.
Individuals to get on
He's
board.
your problem now.
And big ups, Jay, again. The GOAT is grazing and tasing all summer long.
a streaming week, which was a shorter week. Because of that, today we did a couple of things that I wanted to either get ahead on or do because I couldn't do on the normal.
Stop guessing who the guest is in chat. It's literally the guy that I told you guys I will try and get on. But it's actually, the credit goes to ALT because he messaged him. So I didn't do anything. I was just like, you want to
probably Possum Guy.
Try this guy? And that's about it.
Possum Guy, you know who I'm talking about.
As much as I contributed to the whole situation.
All week I was wondering, man, I wonder how Thursday's going to go. Because number one, today I wasn't doing any reacting or anything like that whatsoever. Number two, I was in a situation where basically, I wanted to get as far as I could in Symphony of the Night because I knew that I was almost done with the game, probably 2 more streams and I could beat it. But I also knew.
Oh, also, last announcement, semi-announcement. During the European day, if I got time away from work and I got some free shit to do and outside is too hot, I'll still be streaming.
No, it's FBX. It's an FBX file extension, which in the latest versions of Yin Yang can be imported natively. They made it a bit easier to make props.
But it probably won't be.
Before you had to do it in Unity and make a VNN prop file, but that was a big pain in the ass. I don't even have to install Unity now. I can just do it from Blender.
DSP, because I'll be all caught up on DSP. So I'm probably going to be on Twitch and Kick doing the regular shenanigans and perhaps playing video games.
Of the night, I just wasn't getting much.
Just so you know. But the European day, the American day, I'm swayed on. I got my sway on.
I'm doing Thursday night fights. What that means is that I'm playing fighting games.
Yeah, okay, shut up. Talk about support.
Which, by the way, by the time the podcast ended, I think we had gotten like maybe, I want to say like $20-30 of support.
I don't follow you
by the time
on
the podcast
anything.
ended, basically everyone left. And I mean it. Like we've had like over 250 viewers for the podcast. And sadly, they all just left again, which is what happened last time too. Like, oh, I don't want to watch Symphony of the Night. So it ended up me with a few people who were engaged and a lot of people who weren't, and pretty much almost no support. 2 hours of Symphony of the Night progress. The good news is we're in position to finish the game next time we play it. We actually completed most of the exploration of the Upside Down Castle. We fought multiple bosses. I think the only thing left is basically...
Yeah, this trash.
But by the end of the stream, I made something like $60 of support, and that was it. So,
no. What are the comments on this, by the way? 4 comments only. And all of them are super positive. You are the best. And this is Sebastian Burgo Live. This is, by the way, my friend. Well, you know, it's not really my friend. It's the guy that is this guy. Is Big Ed.
When you live stream,
it's French DSP, if you want to put it like that. This guy says, and he's like addicted to the Gaudi pig roach though. You are the best. Enjoy your weekend you deserved with heart emoji. You can't see this, so just trust me. Another guy says, have a great weekend. Another guy says, enjoy your time off. So very positive, suspiciously positive comments underneath this Dark Side of Phil post.
No packs of cards opened or whatsoever. No big contribution.
Also, by the way, unfortunate news. It just came up on my feed on social media that Oliver Tree has unfortunately lost his life in a helicopter accident. This is not a joke. This actually happened.
Oliver
Sorry
Tree.
if you found out through the Swaycast.
I don't know.
Yeah, it happened. So yeah, nuts.
He was young. He was probably like my age.
Really slow stream, disappointing. Again, I'm trying to get people interested in the classics. I always wanted to play Symphony of the Night because it is the original Metroidvania. I hoped we could get some people.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
No. Okay, so the other thing I was worried about is, again, doing fighting games not on a Friday night. So tonight was Thursday Night Fights. Here's the thing. Trolls always come out. Like, the trolls will always be out for fighting games because they want to, you know, troll and make fun. And tonight, I basically made all the games eligible. Of course, the trolls know that Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is a laggy mess.
Bro, that didn't get trolled at all.
For it. First person, again.
That didn't get trolled at all. And they rigged the poll. They rigged the poll. That's the gimmick. That's the thing.
Using
okay.
They beat me once or twice, then I start beating them, and as soon as I start beating them, they quit. They don't want to face me because I'm actually beating them now.
You mean like when you quit the dashboard? Anyways, you got the point. He begged a lot. It was very miserable. Today's show starts now. After these messages. Big ups Fratty Light, Epic, Twitch Gaming, and Roski for the Twitch follows, dude. We're almost at the goal, also known as less than 50 followers away from me being very happy. And I will drink a beer. There you go. The massive cumulative follower goal of support. Well, it was supposed to start now, but it's still not started. Okay.
Now!
I like the default font on this. This is like the actually most default font you can use for this. Hey, there you go.
Look at the cards. Look at the cards.
Brand new week
Oh, no.
here on DSP Gaming, and we've got a ton of awesome new stuff lined up, including some new set changes.
Whoa!
New games, continuing awesome playthroughs.
This is so cringe.
6 straight days of fun. Chill.
Look at this. It's all the hits.
It's gonna be a great one. I can't.
It's gonna be a great one.
All caught up. In fact, I'm in such a good mood. I think today I'm gonna do something unprecedented.
Oh, he's gonna open packs for free.
Talk about that.
Or
It's gonna be
something.
fun. I'm gonna get you all caught up. I haven't been around.
Oh,
for
he
a
thought
couple
of...
days, and
Dude, he had like 3 slow streams and thought of the next scam instantly. And now he's back to scamming. Look at the smile on his face. He's gonna make like $300
Look at
today.
your vacation money, cat.
It's time to start the week right.
Look at
Sit
it.
back and relax. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a week beginning episode of the Level 1 Podcast.
Bro, what the hell? What the hell? Did Cat slip some Molly in his morning coffee? What's going on? Why is he so excited? Did he actually pull like a big card off stream? Did he do that again? Phil? Have you been pulling, boy? You look like you've been pulling. You got the face of a puller. I pulled so hard, I ripped the skin. I don't know. Oh, and this flexing. The Hulkamania flexing, dude. It's insane. Big ups Zero Aussie and Base Addict for the Twitch follows, dude. Don't get addicted to Pokemon cards, though. Because, yeah, you're gonna look like this. You're gonna look like this. No, this is not the raw Phil intro. This is the actual Phil intro.
Defeated by Pokemon cards.
This is the processed Phil intro.
The 14th of June.
Oh, the music is dog shit. I'm instantly turning it off for you.
This is the Level 1 Podcast. I hope that you're all doing well. I don't know. I haven't been around for a few days here, and you never know what happens. You know, usually when I'm off from streaming, everything is going on. There's crazy news happening, and I'm missing out on all of it. However, I have been kind of, you know, keeping my finger on the pulse of gaming, and there's a few things going on here and there. There's some rumors about Xbox maybe downscaling and rebranding and stuff like that. But outside of that, not that much. I'm surprised.
He's super hyper like Mickey Mouse mode today. What's going on?
I'd be reacting to stuff. Not really, okay?
So
rather
what
than
do we got instead?
sitting here talking about news stories and reacting to trailers and the like, today we're going to get all caught up because we've got a lot of positive stuff to talk about. I'm excited for this new week because this week is going to bring brand new game playthroughs. In fact, today we're trying off 2 new games to see if they're any good. I'm curious if one or both of them are good enough to make it into my schedule, so we'll talk a little bit about that. Later this week, we're starting up another throwback playthrough.
Yeah, he added the cards in the back. Look at this. Oh my god, he's so cool.
Last time I played it,
Look at all these hits.
Years ago.
Oh, I thought he was going to play a shitty sound clip.
11 years ago. So it's time to play it again. Why? Well, because they just announced the remake, and if I don't play it again, I won't know what's going on. I'll have forgotten the game, and I won't be able to compare, you know, the original version to the modern one. Someone made that suggestion the other day. Said, would you ever play it again? I said, I'll play it now. We got stuff to do. We have a couple of weeks until big new releases are coming out, and then they're going to start coming out rapidly. So now is the time to kind of do the downtime stuff, if that makes sense.
I don't know if it does. I mean, it doesn't really matter what he plays. Like, recently has been terrible. Pretty much everything outside of exploiting the Pokemon card gimmick. Oh, listen.
Things have been going well. Seriously. Like, everything in my personal life and, you know, here on streams, everything's been going good. So what I'm going to do is something unprecedented, all right? This morning, on Kick, I'm going to unban everyone who I got angry at last week. I'm serious.
Oh.
Well, now that I've seen that, no, I'm completely changing my mind. No,
Fat Cat's huge ass reel.
from last week. I'm serious. I was going to just say, I'm sorry. I was kind of, you know, a little cranky last week.
Oh, so he's going to unban Super Bent Den.
Changed my mind. I can see that you're not ready. That is unbelievable. I can't believe it. Seriously.
Cat was just insulted.
Yeah, man, we got it. It just happened. We saw it.
Forgiveness. You pull that? Who do you think you are? All right, no, I'm actually not kidding. Last week,
Cat finally touch his
Kit Kat
PT?
pissed me off royally. They did. All right, but it's a fresh new week. I'm feeling good.
Jack, you want to unban
They
them?
just
There was no
insulted your
support.
wife,
Support on
dipshit.
Kick has been fucking nightmare this month for him. It's just stepdad and Lance, and just moral support.
Let's unban people. So who do we unban? You guys tell me in the Kick Chat, tag me in the Kick Chat, and tell me.
Wait, who do we unban? What do you mean? You got a list of ban people. Who did I ban?
Tell me. Tell me who.
He's just looking for a reason to unban Super Bonchan.
Tell me how to make you happy.
And the chair, press the sway button big style.
Press another sway button. Bonchan, Mario Handcart. Okay, hold on.
Oh yeah, Mario Handcart. Cat's Fat Gout.
That
Jasper,
chair is vibrating.
Mario Handcart's name is. You actually have to give me their real names so I can.
Well, that's Mario Handcart Real. You try that? BBC Gaming 1. And now they start with a bunch of like, oh yeah, the Denim Detractor gets unbanned. The return of the Denim Detractor. Okay. Finally. The streets have been quiet without the Denim Detractor.
Already banned. It's the same person.
Yeah, what about Nyanya's?
I need to know.
It's a really dumb segment. And a very, very dumb segment. Especially asking people who to unban. Like, bro, I don't fucking know. You ban like 100 people a day. How do I know?
There was a Copper Chef. I don't even remember there being a Copper Chef.
And half of them are like...
I don't remember. Wow. You don't remember anything, retard.
We got Cock Rattler.
No, Copper Chef is not a name. It's 2 words. Tell me the exact names to unban.
The exact names. Tell me.
Bro,
I don't know. Like, why do you think I know their usernames on Kick? You're the guy that banned them. How am I supposed to know? Am I a mod?
I'm getting a few here.
This is so dumb. Infinite dumb. Who was that last guy?
I'm getting a few here.
Oh, yeah, the Nyanus should also get banned. Unbanned, I mean. This one who was Ghost of Willy 2 Guns. This guy got unbanned. Then Cat. Oh, no, this guy got banned. Cat 4th place trophy wife. This one got banned. I'm not getting unbanned. But why, though?
So I've been getting so much money, I'm now going to...
This is like right at the start of the podcast, by the way. This is supposed to get you excited.
Unban Kick people.
So you're telling them
so
how to
you'll give me
piss you
more
off
money.
and fuck up your whole segment? That's a great idea, Phil. Okay? And in the meantime, the YouTube chat is totally, absolutely just spammed with one guy saying Schlurp. And the username is MMGivesBJs behind Burger King.
Just did. Copper Chef? Dude, that's not... Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Big up Sauce and Technicolor for the sub on Twitch.
Okay.
Gay. Very gay.
Says that opening was something special. It still is something special. It's still going on. This is technically the intro. I don't think he even said what date it is today and what the weather outside is. So it's kind of the intro.
All right.
And big ups Combaticus 87 for 10 months. You're getting unbanned for sure, buddy. Okay, who is next?
I understand that if you start breaking the rules, it's going to reban you. I got a license.
Real life loser got unbanned. Why are you unbanning him? Oh, I think... Okay, I think I got it figured out. Because he gets paid, even though it is pennies, he gets paid from people spamming the chat. And I think he finally realized the thing that everybody's been telling him so far, and he's been telling everyone else, is that people spamming the Patrick in his chat constantly is actually not that bad. It really isn't. If anything, it's going to get him a bigger chat rate, and it's going to get him paid.
There you go. I got Rebsy.
So, hey, he got Rebsy.
Rebsy?
Free Rebsy.
Really?
Let him go. Let Rebsy go.
Rebs, you snake!
Let my people go.
I got everybody here.
You snake.
So what's the point of unbanning
You're playing
these people?
both sides against each other, so that way you always win.
Nice to you out of nowhere.
Dox yourself. Send me your mailing address. I'm going to unban you from my stream. This legit, like, immeasurable dog shit segment. Wow. I think I would have preferred the schedule over this. Because Bill Brass 34 months. Okay. Give me your address. Give me your real address. And the Osama bin Burnell has been unbanned. BBC Gaming 1 has been unbanned.
But actually just unbanned like a ton of accounts.
Wow, you're so cool.
W Phil? Phil has finally embraced the meme. And by the meme, I mean like himself.
Yes, yes. I unbanned all these.
Yeah, he killed his kick
support,
so he's trying to undo it.
2024.
Okay, let's
so
get more
he doesn't
unbanned.
know me.
This is really smart after you've gotten...
His mood is already
have you
ruined.
lost
Remember how he
Garziak
started this whole
and
fucking stream super
Dunfelder?
hype? He was so hyped. He was so excited to get on with this. And then, like, instantly his vibe is all the way down. But notice these cards behind him. It's so fucking cool. He's got the cards now. And maybe he can write your name on it. And now they're trolling. He is being trolled right now.
All right, the thing is on YouTube, I just can't get you guys to be unbanned quickly because the way YouTube works.
I think eventually he's going to say why he's doing this. So but it's going to be very subtle, in a very roundabout way.
Look into it, but I need you to email me at darksidefil@hotmail.com and give me the address, and I'll check that later. Okay?
Oh, guys, you know what to do.
Ban me, I'll unban you guys.
10,000 emails with random bullshit names inbound.
I did something. I did something.
He just told you how to troll him.
I just did something nice, you guys. Reward me. Reward me.
Reciprocate, and I don't mean I mean, just be nice, okay? Just be nice, people. Don't be mean.
Be
nice. It's already a good start
to
the week.
me.
I'm happy to start the week, right? So let's go. Okay.
Let's
Oh,
go.
Chestnuts, I'll get him.
Give me that
Definitely
money.
not the best play to tell people to reciprocate
You
when you're dark
fucking
side Phil. You know what that means.
begging cunt.
You know what that means. Phil.
My God.
Can we get on with this actually? Please?
Because I would have banned Buckwell, but Buckwell actually tipped me the other day and said something really nasty.
Oh, what do you say? You're stupid?
You know, I was feeling like nice. I'll just unban everyone, but someone went actually out of their way to contact me and insult me. So fuck him. He can stay banned.
Oh no, he insulted Phil. Even though all of these, but what?
All
of
of these
getting
people-
unbanned right now insulted Phil. That's why they're banned. Or even worse, they called him out on doing something really bullshit. Like, bro,
We're starting the week right. By the way, I think a couple tips have come in. I'll look at them in a second. I got some stuff I want to talk about first, okay?
Phil, you're such scum.
My days off, I did a million things. Like, really. It was a very busy 2 days. Even though yesterday I did get to relax with my wife a lot, which I love spending time with my wife.
Hell yeah. I love spending time with Kat, too.
We were out and about doing all kinds of positive things. I was feeling in a great mood. I'm like, wow, things are going out well this year.
Like buying
last
food.
year, okay? Last year, I got stuck.
Very positive food buying.
Just because of personal stuff and stuff going on. This year, a lot of positive stuff has happened, you know? I got my workout
I
room
don't know.
that's up and running, and I'm working out 4 to 5 times a week, and I'm feeling
is
great
she?
because of that. And
Oh, yeah.
How much is she working out?
I'm getting used to using it again, or getting used to using
How much is Kat working out?
Excuse me.
I'm so healthy.
Anytime now, Phil. Can you tell me
Hold
about
on, I gotta
the
ban
other
someone.
ways
It's funny.
This
time last year he was also claiming he was successful.
And the year before that, and the year before that, and the year before that, and the year before that.
I love my life. I just bought a freezer.
Been there.
Oh, and now all of them gonna distract him all the time. Stop distracting Phil.
I'm so healthy.
Snap freezer, okay? And
I bought a new fridge because I'm so healthy.
With all kinds of food. So now we have amazing meals lined up.
Amazing meals.
Like no exaggeration.
How does that affect
amazing
me?
Frozen meals?
All kinds of
No frozen meal is amazing. Zero.
How is any of this affecting
worry
me?
about going to like Costco or anything for a while, and we're very excited to use that. Okay.
Okay.
So good stuff.
So
there, like, with all this
good.
going on,
Wow.
this is great.
Ooh,
Okay. And as you can
good
see,
for you.
I did some updates to the set. I did some updates to my Pokemon card collecting and storage and everything on my day off.
Yeah, how can you miss it? Look at this. Mr. Fancy
Yeah,
setup.
it's very shiny.
Mr. Fancy ass addict.
Is my collection of my top hits for Pokemon cards that we've been
Hits,
unboxing for about
quote
2.5 to 3
unquote,
weeks now.
even though I call it
Because as you
that.
know, this is kind of my new hobby as well as part of my streams and content. And so far, it's been doing well.
Can you show me all of them?
All of the top value.
Yes, thank you. That's gonna waste a lot of time. Let's do that. Let's waste everybody's time, Phil.
Ultra high value card.
Hell yeah. Greninja. Yeah.
Wow.
So I bought these magnetic collector
That costs. That's worth less than one box.
But they're very photogenic, as you can see.
And you bought multiple boxes.
He's gonna show you all the
Okay.
cards.
Do you remember that? Do it. These are all
Worth
the
less
cards. Now,
than
here's the
one
thing.
box and
If you
only
remember,
going
here's
down
what
in
we've been doing.
value.
At first, I was unboxing
Cool,
a Mega Evolution
dude.
box of Pokemon cards.
Oh, and you
This
did
is
a
new
whole
hobby,
recap.
guys.
Addiction recap.
We were
Right
unboxing
up there
Phantasmal
with
Flame.
drinking and
We had a question
gotcha
of whether they were
pulls.
valid or not. So then I had another box on backup of Chaos Rising. And I opened that entire box myself and had a set, and that's how I got that highest value card of Mega Greninja EX, okay? Then we finished up the Phantasmal Flames, and last week, in the middle of the week, we opened up a box of Chaos Rising, and we opened 7 packs, and that's how we got...
You know the reason how I know Kat wants nothing to do with them? DSP wasn't even like, hey Kat, why don't you sit down and open these card packs with me? He wasn't even like that, because she doesn't give a single absolute solitary fuck.
that Froakie, okay, and a few other
Cool,
cards.
a Froakie.
And I was like, okay, that's great. But here's the thing. I knew that I was probably going to need another box, so I'd already had it on order. Like I told you guys, I always want to have one on order.
I didn't want people to think I went crazy buying card boxes, so I didn't tell you about it.
During my days off, I did a lot of stuff.
I did it deceptively, to hide it from
You probably
you.
ordered another box, didn't you?
I got this.
Why am I saying this out loud?
High value cards in there. And
I don't
wanted
know.
to have some fun.
Autism, I guess.
I said, you know what? I already got another box.
Oh, you open it.
I guess I'll just open it all by myself.
Oh my god, addicted. Addicted boy. And he's admitting it. Look at how ashamed he is. Yeah, man.
And I went through and I opened the rest of that Chaos Rising box. And I have something to tell you. It's a good thing I did that because the rest of the box sucked.
Oh, suffer, Phil. Suffer.
I didn't want to
So
think
you got
people I was
scammed?
spending thousands on
and they're not good.
WWE champions, so I lied about it.
I thought the theory was if that you open cards from a box, that means the box came from a resealer who's screwing you over and you're getting scammed. So you open the rest of the box and it sucks, but I guess it's okay because Greninja saves my entire theory. Without Greninja, my entire theory would completely collapse. What? Why would you think I would just buy Greninja on his own? Duh. Why would I do that? What would be the reason?
They're just kind of meh. So actually, that card, that box was actually not a good box. The highest card was the Froakie that you already saw when I opened it on Wednesday of last week. So there was nothing else in there besides a few low-value cards.
So scam
kind of disappointed
or?
because obviously I was hoping that I was going to get a good hit, and I didn't get really anything in that box at all.
Oh my god!
And to be honest, now I've opened 2 boxes of Chaos Rising. I'm done with that set. I already have the best card in the set, which is Mega Greninja EX. So I'm done with Chaos Rising. I actually have no desire to do anything.
Oh, he's so hooked. He is so hooked.
So let me show you a couple of the cards that I pulled from the rest.
Oh, he's loving this shit.
This wasn't very good. Okay, so first off,
yeah, man. Well, I had some spare time. I was just like sitting around, so I just opened the full bag.
I want to say this is like $7. Special red card. Seriously, a stupid item is worth like $8.
I wonder how mad he got.
Wow.
Wow, they're so fucking
Would you be
stupid.
so excited if you
What
opened that
new
pack and
3D
you got
props should I
special?
have?
Yeah, he's selling it to you. He's selling it to you. This is actually good. He did you a favor.
People
I don't even know,
usually
to be
buy
honest,
even
single
though he's
cards for
doing
their
you a favor to
Metadex
open the cards to begin
DSP
with,
bought a
and you get
single
nothing.
card to own the
bothered me.
trolls.
I actually don't know.
The,
I mean,
the special
it's,
alternate art
it's
items.
so
Who
obvious
cares?
he did it.
I mean, I love the Pokemon ones. They look great. But I don't want to...
Like, I've been here long enough to read between the lines. I'm willing to bet money he bought the Greninja as a singular card.
No, Cat, I can't take you out on a dinner and movie date. I've got to buy a new box of children's cards.
Because when you think about it, the Greninja costs less than a box, and he's buying boxes left and right. And the Greninja does more than a box does, on a utilitarian level. Like, I don't need to explain it. It's been said to death.
It looks so dumb. Who gives a crap, right?
Right, sure. Like, all you have to look at
what else
is the motivation.
Crobat, and I do like
and
that.
it's all downstream.
That's a nice looking
I think
card.
he
Crobat.
bought the golden Greninja that one's going for $2,000. I believe that's why he refuses to flip that over that last page, because
What?
he's putting the ones that he bought all the way in the back.
Huh. Deathcore Lover, you have the most amazing, like, in-depth...
I like Lindell's theory
big brain
that he went on
theories.
eBay and bought someone else's binder full of cards.
Huh.
It's funny but not sure about accuracy.
That seems too smart. Seems too smart to do that. That's one of the things that gets in my way when it comes to DSP theories. If the idea is good, probably not, because that's a good idea. What I think he did is more in line with what Deathcore Lover is saying. I think he just bought a bunch of
He
really
is
high value
really
individual
weird
cards.
about how he opens his binder of hits.
Well, I'm sure at some point someone has told him that buying individual cards is more economically viable than counting on packs. So he's doing both.
Yep, sure is nice. Should have opened some more. You might have got more hits and got prettier cards to show us.
Nothing too valuable.
Because, like, I'm coming at this from, like, a vintage video game collection background. And, like, buying individual games is, like, a much better investment than buying a box of random games and hoping for the best, you know? Because those boxes of random games have already been picked through.
There, but it's a very nice looking card. Okay.
Yeah, it's all right. A little bit better if I opened it. Nah.
Oh, there's two more actually. Roxy's performance, and I'm gonna be honest, I got excited and then I got deflated. Why?
I noticed
because
that
for some reason
when he was showing that binder, he literally almost flipped over one page, but he remembered that he was not supposed to do that, thus concluding that theory.
Yeah, he could be hiding cards. He could be hiding high-value cards that he's willing to... Yeah, right? I mean, look. This... Pause, rewind, I know.
Two Roxy's performance, and I'm gonna be honest.
At first, when I saw this, I got excited, because, like, look at her, right?
I got excited.
She's like... She's 17, 18 at best.
Excited, and then I got deflated. Why?
Call the police. You got deflated, why? Because I realized she was too old for me.
Because for some reason, there's two Roxy.
He got deflated. Like, what terminology? What is this vocabulary? It's very selective.
I don't know why there are.
I got excited and then deflated. I got excited and then deflated. What are these connotations? You're really tempting fate with these word choices, my guy.
But there's two Roxy's performances.
And also this, it's like what is this color scheme too? Like teal and purple. What is, okay.
If I were to say, I believe there's 10 high value in that last page. I believe he's probably has the Greninja. Also, I believe he's probably got the Gengar, and most likely he has the Lucario.
Well, yeah, he's holding this
alien wearing skin suit coin is way up.
He's holding the aces up his sleeve. I get it. Like, it's a good theory. I'm sure later on down the line, if he starts pulling out like cards that were worth like $1,000 when he bought them, if we draw the timeline back, and are like $807 by the time he admits, oh yeah, I pulled these, then the theory will be more and more confirmed.
That's like $4.
Oh no, no value.
$30 or $40, and I got the crappy one.
Oh, Phil got the low value one. That really sad. Good thing he opened it off screen, so we didn't get disappointed either.
This was the last one.
Because he has
disappointment.
Again, he has this bizarre, weird alien logic that if he has money, he has to spend it, or else he's going to lose it. Which, I mean, no one has ever been able to figure out why he believes that.
What chalk?
Because it shows you the better he's doing, the more money he's going to spend.
Full art.
So I would be 0 to 1% surprised that he's buying $1,000 Pokemon cards.
If he goes into Japanese and cards, and he magically has the Darkari, then my theory will be proving correct because that card is going for 1,500 at the moment.
Well, that's like the cost of 3 boxes, which can be anything. Like this guy's approaching this from WWE Champions angles, and it's wild. It's a mobile gacha game addict, and that mindset is being mapped onto a physical card game, and the rules are not the same. And he's gonna find out the hard way.
Dog. Okay. But at this point, just buy yourself.
He thinks this is better regardless, because with the WWE Champions, I mean, this is going to be said ad nauseum, so I don't even. I feel so little motivation to remind people, but the WWE Champions stuff were JPEGs that were completely worthless. This at least has some value to it, if not more than a penny. So he's automatically going to think this is a better investment than whatever amount of money he blew in WWE Champions, which is fucking crazy if you extrapolate the amount of money he spent on that and then you map it out onto Pokemon. Like, the sky's the limit, the moon's the limit.
Like personal boxes and open them off stream, man. Just do that. Don't talk about it, because now you legit look addicted.
Again, the Pokemon ones are
like, this is the poorest impulse control ever.
I don't care for the items.
This like Wings of Redemption level
cards,
impulse control.
I do like that one too.
Really?
Right.
That's what he's burning money on.
Well, there's a lot worse.
No offense to the fans, but come on. Mr. King of Retro could have spent all that on classic games.
Right, I know.
Something that would actually provide content.
Well, that takes a lot more space. That's one thing. Cards can be very compact. That's one reason why he wouldn't buy vintage games, but you're undoubtedly right.
He is not going to sell it. He just want to say that he has to feel a special, so in essence, it's the same as WWE Champions.
And also think about classic video games, he could put it behind him as part of his backdrop, as part of his set. It would pay its way in like legitimizing the idea that he is the king of retro, right? Which is something he fucking sells merch. Sold merch. Not
I
anymore.
have more theories, but I'll save those for another day. For example, he's not buying boxes anymore. He's buying full-fledged cases that contain 6 booster boxes.
So the whole Asmongold theory was like he was going to. Why can I see that clip? Damn it. Browser's fucking up. Sorry.
And I love these new cases. These new cases are so nice and photogenic, and they're very, they protect the cards very well. I can easily pop them in and out of my
photogenic cases?
So
maybe they are.
So this
maybe they're very photogenic.
Actually features cards from so many different things. This is the Omega Evolution set, which is the.
Okay, I'll feature this if it's good. Ah, stop! God, I fucking hate all the pop-ups.
Roxy's performance, and I'm gonna be honest, I got excited and then I got deflated. Why?
I noticed
because
that
for some reason
when he was showing that binder, he literally almost flipped over one page, but he remembered that he was not supposed to do that, thus concluding that theory.
Yeah, he could be hiding cards. He could be hiding high-value cards that he's willing to... Yeah, right? I mean, look, this... Pause, rewind, I know.
Roxy's performance, and I'm gonna be honest.
At first, when I saw this, I got excited, because, like, look at her, right?
I got excited.
She's like... She's 17, 18 at best.
Excited, and then I got deflated. Why?
Call the police. You got deflated, why? Because I realized she was too old for me.
Because for some reason, there's 2 Roxy.
He got deflated. Like, what terminology? What is this vocabulary? It's very selective. Perfect timing.
Yep.
Top hit of the Mega Evolution set that I got was this guy. It's 14. He's worth 14 now. He's valuing up a little bit. He used to be 13. Now he's 14.
Good.
That's the full art or special illustration rare Mega Venusaur.
At some point, he's going to be 17. And then 18. You're going to be like, oh, fuck that.
I wish Pandalia was there to give us commentary with Phil.
Yeah, that's very pretty. It has like pretty green colors. Green like the grass.
To be honest with you, Phantasmal Flames was such a dud for such an expensive box of cards. I literally don't even remember what hits there are from that set. I seriously don't.
Okay. It doesn't matter. What matters is that you pulled.
So, yeah.
It was the pulls we found along the way that mattered.
Almost 14.
It mattered
wow.
they were hits. The ripping of the packs is what truly fulfills a man.
Email me with nonsense.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to delete it. There it is.
Yet again, telling you how to troll him.
So,
by the way, if you want to troll him, do that thing.
Okay. As we unpack cards and we get hits, we'll value them. And if it value...
We'll value them. He's an appraiser now.
I want to say between 2 and 3 bucks.
Let me call my buddy Phil, the expert in Pokemon cards.
We can see if it's above these, and then we can add it to here. So that'll be cool to get hits together, and then, oh, let's immediately put it onto the set as part of the setup. I think that's going to be really cool.
Cool.
Okay. Makes it kind of interactive to see what we're doing.
I mean, it's pretty fucking blurry, actually, but
that's pretty
I don't even know what I'm
Yeah.
looking at,
So-
but okay, cool.
We're done with
It's
all
really-
those
it's whatever you say, Phil. Whatever you say, I'm on board.
One box. Didn't get much.
I
Go
support this
crazy.
wholeheartedly.
But obviously, I've opened 2 boxes of Chaos, right?
But not financially.
Go off.
We're done with that. So starting today, okay,
Okay.
we are going to start a new set of cards. Totally new. We haven't even looked
No
at it
way.
yet. I got the box right
You
here.
didn't even tell us what the set is.
This is a Pokemon stream after the podcast. So we 100% are opening packs of cards today. Okay? So you ready?
Sure.
I don't know. I wasn't ready for any of this.
Are you?
Perfect order.
Oh my god, perfect order.
Oh my god.
Is it a reseal though? We need a reseal check.
Evolution set. It's perfect order. This set features characters like Starmie, Clefairy,
Classic.
What the fuck, dude?
Hey, it's the Clefairy that fucked his ass in one of the games.
Xerneas on top. Remember, Xerneas is the guy
I was so mad.
gun. And I think the featured card of this set is Meowth, of all people. Meowth. Meowth. Okay? And that card, I think the top card is worth, it's under $200, okay? There's some good hits in here. So you might say, well, why did Phil choose this set? Okay, there's a very good reason I chose this set.
Because it was cheap, probably.
This is not one of the most sought after sets. Okay, it's not. It's kind of mid-tier. It's not crappy, but it's not great. However, the reason that it's considered mid-tier is because in this set, the total card numbers, like the amount of cards in the deck is less. Because the amount of cards in the deck is less, there's an increased chance to get hits. Okay?
What?
So chances are, by using this set, we're going to get more rare cards than if we were opening another box. But the thing is,
No.
do we really care about the value?
It makes no sense.
I know, I'm doing it for fun. I like the thrill of opening the packs and you get a hit. Wow, it looks amazing. Add it to the collection.
The thrill of opening the packs. Is that why you open them off stream, Phil?
If I get a $400, $500
I thought you just wanted to see if you got good cards.
collectors care about. That's why they're spending $400, $500 a box for the chance to get that rare card. I don't really care about that.
All of this shit makes no sense, man. It's like a fucking alcoholic convincing you to give him a sip of your beer.
So
It's like, man, I don't even fucking care. Like, I just like the refreshing taste.
because
Like, just drink a glass of water, Phil.
all right, I got this box.
take any
It's
of
not
my
that
beer.
expensive. This is one
What
of
am I
the
gonna drink?
cheaper boxes of
Stupid.
Pokemon cards that you can get right now. But I've seen some of the cards. They look good. Like I said, they're the top 10 rare cards. They're pretty nice cards. Okay, so I think we're gonna have fun with this. Okay, hopefully we'll get a good amount of hits. Hopefully we'll get better hits than what we've been getting. These $2 card hits that we're getting special red card. Who the hell wants that? I want Pokemon. I want cool art. I want good stuff. So hopefully we'll get some good hits in this set. Okay.
So, but by good hits, he means valuable cards. But he just said he doesn't want the valuable cards. But he said he wants hits. Again, like, none of this shit makes sense. Of course, obviously, I know it's all about the valuable cards and the hype of ripping open packs because he's a gambling addict. But he's not doing himself any favors here.
Opening this week.
Change anybody's
We'll see
mind.
how it goes. Now you know how it works. Whenever we play Pokemon,
You know how this works.
TCG game, there's a free pack opening. If anyone does a $50 contribution, there's a pack opening. If we had $100, $150, $200, $250 of support, there's a pack opening for each.
What about the cumulative?
So
Forgot about that? Maybe he did. Oh, Phil.
all awesome, right? I'm excited
No!
for that.
Never change, Phil. Never change.
None of it is.
6 Hybrid says my YouTube recommended showing Pokemon card videos and shorts.
I don't think you will.
100 zillion% since you started doing it. I don't search for it. You're in the algorithm. I might be.
Oh my god, what?
So there you go. So today on
Wait,
this
what?
stream, we're gonna be opening packs now.
Because this makes so much nonsense that it almost makes sense. So this guy's been watching Phil's videos on Pokemon and all the fucking videos that say Pokemon packs, Pokemon cards in the title. And then he's been seeing more Pokemon packs, Pokemon cards in the title videos in the algorithm. And he says, Phil, you're in the algorithm. Good job, Dan. Good job, Dan.
Here's
They're
the-
getting smarter.
Open them either on the podcast or during the Pokemon Brilliant Diamond stream. It's up to you. Right now, we're guaranteed to open a pack no matter what because we're playing Pokemon today. If you contribute during this podcast, again, for a $50 contribution, we'll open another pack. If we hit 100, we'll hit a pack. So if you like the content, if you want to get some packs open, let's go. Please start supporting the content.
Please. Please, let's go.
At the end of this podcast, open some packs for you guys before we jump into Pokemon Brilliant Diamond for today. Okay?
No, it's really weird. I'm not convinced, personally. Big ups Crimson D Fox for the Prime sub.
We actually have a lot
And Zod and Howler for the follows.
to do and everything. Let's start.
I'm going to skip these things.
I haven't looked at them.
Sound good? I'll skip through it. And you're going to listen to my shoutouts instead.
Someone tipped $1.67 and saying
Cat allowed him to put more than one finger in like she does for Tyrone. He's happy as can be from that.
Haha, yes, perhaps.
I have to scour the internet for like video footage.
Or maybe that's where
That
the
was a
fucking
very
gloves went
long-winded
to.
way of saying,
Maybe that's
"Give
what
me
happened with
money."
the gloves. Cat's been wearing them for the special fisting with the king.
don't know what to do about that.
The best thing about this addiction, he understands Zero and bases everything he knows on his gacha games. Real life doesn't work that way, Piggy. There is no soft, hard pity. There are no selector banners. Gacha cards equals IRL cards. SUFFAH pig.
Big ups, dude. Big ups, Camping
He's
Dutchman.
full on addicted now. No turning back, Piggy.
Yes.
You can't stop ripping off stream. Boss man Phil levels of
Yes.
Oxford juice is coming soon.
Because this like exactly the type of guy to get addicted to something like this. We've seen it happen so many times. It's so exciting.
It was good.
And a big juicy meme guy. Big ups Camping Dutchman, Minion, and Vibes.
Out and about with my wife doing
And
stuff.
Phil's day off.
More like at home relaxing. Had some good food. We went to a Mexican
Awesome,
restaurant.
man,
I got a fajita burrito with chicken and a bunch of
Fajita
veggies, rice,
burrito.
beans, no cheese, just
We got it, bro. We got it. No cheese.
no high fat stuff, and it was a very good.
He's a vegan.
Yeah, I'm sure
Overall,
she's so hot.
Pretty good couple of days off. Big
I'm
Juicy
sure
turns to me
she's
another
so
Big Juicy
fucking
turns.
hot.
And he says, "Please open some Lost Origin." What is Lost Origin?
Oh no, now we need
Is
to.
that a Pokemon set?
Oh, he's gonna go look it up now, isn't he? Don't look it up now. We're gonna waste even more time.
Does anyone know what Lost Origin is?
Well, it's probably a Pokemon card pack. I don't know. It doesn't sound like a
I think it
WWE
pertains
thing
to you.
or an
You've
NBA
lost
thing.
your origin. You've completely lost the plot.
And, yep.
I guess so. Those cards are from 2022.
Whoa.
They're from Pokemon Sword and Shield.
Whoa.
And listen to this. The box of cards cost between $800 to $900 each.
Base. Let's crowdfund it. Why not? It's going to get a lot of good hits.
For the rare chance that I get a pull, that's worth like $50. Absolutely not. That's way too expensive. Okay.
Get
fucked by Vader.
You are not convincing me. Cat
Oh, I'd
told
like
the
to
waiter
shove
to
up my
take
ass.
anything off that burrito.
All right. Thank you, Phil.
Someone tip $2. Just listen to this because again, everyone
Listen to
wants
this.
do a gotcha on me. You ready?
They got the gotcha.
You say you don't care about card values. You just said one of your cards went up in price by $1.
Literally, bro.
Checking their price. What did I just say I did during my time off?
You said you open packs to get good pulls. Like, literally. And by good pulls, you mean valuable cards, not cards with a pretty picture on them.
I bought
When's
this
the second
display.
bankruptcy coming? Prediction.
Oh, I don't know, man. My predictions, like, things are going on at such a fast pace. My prediction is going to age well tomorrow. Age
all
badly,
good.
I mean.
all
So
good.
I'm not making
Don't
any
worry.
predictions. I don't know. Next week, at this pace.
Organized it by the value of the cards because I want to have my top hit cards here. So obviously,
it is
I was
coming.
Organizing it, I was looking at the card values to organize them. I'm not constantly checking. I do know they're going up and down. Like, for example, this Mega Greninja, who's in my card list on the Rare Candy app, he's my top card.
Dude.
In the time I've had him, which has been, what, 2 weeks?
Becomes Black Furred Werewolf, dude.
His value started at 370, then went all the way down to like 335, then went up to 350. It's like going back up and down. That's how the Pokemon cards are. They don't stay solid. They kind of bounce all over the place with their values. But I'm not sitting here actively tracking the value of each card every day. That's stupid. There's no point. If I were an avid collector who's going to sell them, I would care, but I don't really care that much.
Okay, so wait, so you're not even going to sell them? So that Greninja is just now his property, even though, like, it's worth like $300?
Get a gotcha moment on me. That makes no
Whoa,
sense.
you failed.
Take the L. $5 tip. I'm just going to ignore them.
Oh,
Just
okay.
gonna troll.
Okay.
Ignore. $5. Thanks.
You wanted a
Well,
mod in
eat it.
TCG Shop Simulator to
Eat it
do
again.
that though.
We have a lot to talk about. We're going to talk about it. But again, if you guys support this stream, particularly if you support during the podcast, all
Begging.
right, we will open some packs. We're already guaranteed to open
During the
one pack,
podcast.
during this stream.
That was so greasy.
After the podcast, we're doing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond.
So
again.
greasy.
If you contribute, we might open more packs. And again, if we can open more than one pack, I'll do it on the podcast. If not, then we're going to wait till we play Pokemon. Okay? Okay.
Okay.
Cool. So
Okay,
I mean,
this
it's
is now.
not-
Oh, this is now
it's really
a timed
not
event, by the way.
cool.
So this week
If we can open more packs, he's doing the FOMO thing. More than one pack on the podcast. You're gonna get to see it now, you guys. You want to see it now? You don't want to see it later. What are you, stupid?
we're basically wrapping up certain projects and starting new ones. Now, we started Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, and that first stream did very well, so that's continuing this week. We're actually finishing...
Okay, this is getting skipped. I'm so glad I got plenty to skip through.
Being a remake, right? Okay? My setup was very bootleg, and I used to have a table in front of me here, not a nice desk, but a table that had a laptop on
This
it.
is a project update.
How I monitored the stream. And
Because
for
he
some reason, I
projects
don't know
a lot.
why,
No, I'm sorry, Anthony.
as I was
We'll get a Sora.
running this playthrough and recording
We'll get a
streaming and
workflow
broadcasting,
going.
a pop-up ad popped up, a window open, right on my laptop, and it said, "Enjoy the summer with the taste of ballpark beef franks." And everyone's like, "What?" Because I'm in the middle of a horror game. There's zombies coming at me. And here, only we have to
Lost Origin of the most unforgiving when it comes to pool rate. The
Which you guys
Giantina
like, and we
about
should actually become a
0.1% of
and maybe-
pulling, and it is worth $10,000.
You see how there's a reason I'm skipping ahead. He's trying to own the meme of him using guides while listening while playing video games, because he had a guide up and it played an ad. And he's like, "Oh, ballpark beef franks," and he's trying to own the meme, which is like, I want to say violent things.
one. Well, or maybe we'll play both, and we'll like both, and we'll want to play both.
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 So I hope that
I'm drunk. I'm stoned. I'm not equipped for this.
you guys will come back tonight, 7 p.m.
I'm not gonna bet on it.
Hang out with me for a couple of hours and try not.
I've heard Mina the Hollower is pretty difficult, so
Oh,
I
yeah.
think he's gonna completely mess it up.
Mina the Hollower looks pretty fucking good, actually. It's very, very retro.
Up and shit the bed. And
Actually, speaking of retro, I got Arzette, Jewels of Faramore, which is basically essentially like a game based off of
the other one, I forgot what that was.
Zelda Wanna Gambelon, the 3D or the CDI Zelda games. A lot of fun.
I didn't.
Reminds me a lot of Pop Full Mail, that sort of blend between video and classic 2D platforming.
games.
I don't care.
Depending on how the streams do, that will determine, if we play them again in the future. All right, so let's see how it actually goes and go from there. That should be a fun one.
Yes.
All right.
Sure.
Are we done with the schedule, please?
Pokemon.
Yes, we are, but we need to repeat it because we're not actually done.
Castlevania.
We'll be done if it was over.
2 new games tonight, and maybe one of them.
We're not done because it keeps going.
The TCG card shop sim continuing. Pokemon Champions trying it out. Now, the one thing I haven't mentioned yet, if you haven't noticed, is
money.
reacting.
Oh.
Okay, we talked about this last week.
I wonder what
perhaps
Ganon's
people
up
want to see
to.
me do another React project. And we talked about topics.
Oh no, now we're going to talk about the Lego thing.
Hot topic would be this
I'm
Brixton
stomping some
minifig
Octoroks.
fiasco, this drama disaster that's been going on.
What?
And I don't really know much about it. I have a very basic understanding.
Good.
Of it, but
Then
apparently there's so many
move
people talking about
on.
it, and giving their opinions on it. So if we were interested in doing this, okay, probably around middle of the week, Wednesday, Thursday, perhaps, I would try a late night stream on
I
DSP
can't
Reacts,
wait to bomb
reacting
some
to the
Don
situation.
Don
Someone already
Goons.
sent me the links to the original videos. They said start there, and the original videos is
Oh, of course, somebody fed him the videos.
going or go to someone else's
Because
video.
last time he would just sit there and ask people what to do.
Okay. I really
So what does that mean?
Reactions. Some people are like, yes, do it. It's a good variety.
Oh, it's one guy going to give him like $80 again, and the rest of the guy is going to give him like $2, and it's all going to make to $150. So that's super successful, and everyone loves it.
And others are like, no,
As
one
always.
cares. This was like 2 weeks ago.
Enough.
I mean, at this point, it was.
Well, if that's the case, then
I
what
He's
wonder
been
what's
waiting
for
2
dinner.
weeks to react to a video. Who else does this? Oh, guys, should I do this?
Well, ours at Joseph Fairmore, it really is self-aware. It really is trying to be that game. And I love it for it, because it's so sincere. Like, it's legitimately that game.
You've killed me. Good.
Good.
Fine dining.
Our worst fears have come true.
This kingdom will be mine.
I want to play more of it.
You think I'm a disgusting rabbit mutt?
My only tip is to help folks in need. That'll probably steer you on the right path.
Crack walls, strange spaces. Investigate them.
Yeah, it's Zelda CDI, but good. It's really good.
I'm going to ask again
Go
tomorrow.
and
Oh, guys,
kill.
should I do this? I'm going to ask again next week. We're going to talk about this next week. Let's see what we figure out. Of course, no one's going to care. It's old news now.
Whatever I see.
This is what you guys came up with last
I
week,
shall
right?
devour.
So,
Devour.
I don't know. You guys let me know over the course of this week. Let's hang out.
And again, over the course of this week, let's hang out, do whatever. So by the next week is going to be like 3 weeks old, and no one's going to care even more.
Enjoy games
So
together.
people not even going to remember what that was about. They're going to be, oh yeah, that Lego shit, whatever that was. It was stupid, I guess.
Let's open some packs, all right? And based on how things go, let's determine how we want to continue forward. And if maybe around middle of the week things are slowing down, we're like, we want something different and there's some variety, then maybe we'll do the react stream and maybe we won't. Let's play it by ear. I don't want to commit to it yet because I'll be honest, I'm a little iffy about it. I think that the topic is interesting, but at the same time, I just don't know if people care that much about hearing my reaction about it. I don't know. And I don't want to waste
Okay, are you not going to figure it out?
and enjoying everything we're doing.
Figure it
I don't
out,
want to
dude.
ruin that or interrupt that with something that maybe won't work, right? So
Oh,
let's
this guy's legit the worst.
over the course of the week.
I know, I
And
did it
we'll
on
listen,
purpose.
you know, and if you guys have other recommendations and things to do, like you don't think that's a good topic, but you say, well, I think this topic would be better, I'm all ears there too. I'd like to hear what you guys want to talk about or what you want to see me talk about, I should say. So let me know. Share your thoughts. And
I don't know, man. Do you have like a
What the
mind of your own?
fuck? Do something.
Do you have a brain, perhaps, or some similar mechanism to figure out what you want to talk about on the platform where you're supposed to entertain people? I don't know.
different, that's even better. Okay?
I know it's a crazy idea, but still.
Okay.
Okay.
And then one more thing.
All right.
There will be,
Will
and
there?
DSP tries it tomorrow. It will be a new pimento
What
cheese
was that?
sandwich at
Cheese.
Chick-fil-A. Okay? The last time I had Chick-fil-A, it was the most
Oh, there.
amazing chicken sandwich I'd ever had. I couldn't believe how good it was. So tomorrow, I'm going to be doing that. I don't know what I'm going to get with it. I'm going to look this up and figure it out and order it. But yeah, that will be tomorrow. Will be Chick-fil-A returning for DSP Tries It, and I'm excited for that. I hope you'll join me for that tomorrow during the Castlevania stream. Chances are we may complete Castlevania Symphony of the Night early. For what I'm to understand, the only thing we have left to do is to go into the catacombs, and after that, it's the perfect time. Guitar player DSP Gaming here today. Excellent.
He's
Okay?
healthy now, you guys.
Okay, what are we gonna do now? Let's open up for some Q&A.
All right,
What do you
so-
guys want to talk about?
I think I've covered
30
all the
seconds of
episodes in a
silence.
nutshell. Good things going on in my real life and on the streams. I'm excited. I actually did a mass amnesty, and I unbanned a whole bunch of people on
Mass
Twitch
amnesty.
this morning. Okay? During my time
Like
off,
a
I've also
minor
stuff set up. For example, I have a new
amnesty.
chest-style top-loader freezer in my
Chest
garage.
style?
Chest-style top-loader freezer.
But also, I spent a lot of time with my wife, and it was all good. But also during that time frame, I updated my setup to now show off my Pokemon card hits on stream, so you can see them right here. We can show them off easily as we do card unpackings. As we see more and more cards that are of good value, I can add them on the fly to the setup, and they'll be right here. It'll be awesome to be able to do that. And I have better cards as well. Now I got new stuff to store them in. We're doing a new set called Perfect Order. I haven't taken even a look at these yet, but there's supposed to be a
I
higher
haven't
chance of
even
good cards in
taken
there
a
as
look.
opposed to the previous sets that I opened where it was a lot of duds. We'll have to see. And this week, all new stuff, right? We've got Resident Evil Code Veronica coming out that we're going to be checking out. My second playthrough ever.
well,
Show
we
me
just
the
said
last
this.
page
Oh,
of
fuck
the
you,
binder,
DSP. This
Phil,
is
I
so
dare
bad.
you.
There you go. There you go.
Now let's see what everyone wants
Let's
to
do a recap of this. I forgot what he said.
Even though I wasn't doing Q&A yet.
Oh no, you should only tag him when he's doing Q&A.
Spirit says we
Don't you know the incredibly elaborate and inconsistent rules of a DSP stream?
Symphony of the Night did not do well. I really wanted it to.
Everything makes sense, but then it constantly changes in a way that doesn't make sense, and then it ends up not making sense at all.
And sadly,
Rubs Ludwig's face.
I just can't get
Makes
people to
sense?
show up and support these streams.
Thank you,
I
Death
tried.
Deliver.
The streams are actually my most underperforming of any streams I've been doing as of late. So yeah, like for example, I bought that collection. Also has Rondo of Blood. I'm not going to play it. I really want to. I can't keep playing stuff people don't want. So once we finish with Symphony of the Night, we're pretty much done, and that's that. We're not going to continue on. Okay.
Okay.
GX Shooter, how are you? It's good to see you here today.
So Castlevania is finished. Even though I think he said last time that he is determined to play it no matter the failure. I don't know. Things change really quickly. Like I told you, they make sense until they don't, and then they stay nonsensical.
Comedy Master 9000 says, "Did you know Chick-fil-A is the most profitable fast food restaurant? They make a whopping $8 million per restaurant. That's insane. But and that's weird because they have.
It's awesome. I really asked for this.
Their food cost is more. That's wild.
Oh, this should have been one of those where he pretends to care about it, and then it's like, oh, how do they make that money? Do you think they make money from the burgers or from the sandwiches?
Fly fishing. Maybe one day I'll actually go to Yellowstone and fly fish.
Oh yes, yeah. You can go there in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Unironically, you can, because they're releasing, I think, like a DLC that's going to take you to Yellowstone and the fucking national parks in Grand Canyon. So finally, you can get Kat to sit next to you on a little step stool.
Well,
like on
get an
Dondoko Island,
Oculus
and you
and
can take that
play
fat bitch in
Google
Mission
Earth.
Let's see here.
Like Google Earth is one of the best, ironically, one of the best VR games you can have. It's like it turns the planet Earth into a walking sim. You can just go anywhere.
So Shapely Skeleton says, "Don't do the brick story. Everyone's already talked about it. It's now boring."
You can fly through the air like Superman. You can just like whoop, jump up in the air, move forward miles and miles and miles, and then just drop back down. It's like it's very immersive and crazy.
Don't care anymore.
Well, there you go. One guy said so. Don't do it. I mean, I agree.
James says he's thinking to get a tablet. What do I use? It's a Galaxy Tab. I just have no idea which one. I bought it last year, and when I bought it, it wasn't the newest or hottest brand or thing or anything like that.
Fuck Galaxy Tab. He needs Galaxy Gas.
It does.
Just imagine DSP suited off Galaxy Gas.
1440p. I could be wrong, but I'm almost
Like, man, I don't even know what's happening right now.
tablet. But I like it. It's good for watching, movies and content. I actually got it when I was doing the Smart Guy show, and I wanted to see the wrestling in better quality because I was like squinting at my phone to try to watch this shit.
What?
I thought this was terrible.
You don't have a 4K television literally in your office and literally in your living room that you can watch the wrestling on?
So once I got the tablet, it was a lot easier. So
what?
Okay.
That actually makes no sense.
I have a tip to shout out, but hold on, because I had some questions on the kick side.
He got like 15 devices.
Overall in the Pokemon boxes so far? Well, let's think. The Mega Evolution box was pretty expensive. If I remember,
yeah,
I spent
we
over
need
$300
to.
on it. I think the Mega Evolution was like $350.
We need to start keeping track of how much money we spent on Pokemon cards so we don't lose track before it gets too big a number to keep track like WWE champions. Gotta remind Phil to let us know what the number is so we can at least try and keep a lid on it before it goes completely off the rails.
50, and then there was tax and shipping. So probably just under 400 for Mega Evolution.
And then a tip for the delivery man.
Each of which were under 250 each, because that's the latest box. It's the cheapest. I want to say it's like 230, but then you have tax and shipping.
I
So
want
let's
to
say each one was
say,
250. Okay.
oh no, we're
And then
already.
you got the Phantasmic Flames. Oh my
we're
god.
already
That was
forgetting.
ridiculous. I would never do that again and spend that much. That box alone.
I
it
would
was like
never do
$450, and then
that
there was tax and
again.
shipping. So, and then
Never.
there's this box, and this box is cheap, even though these are older cards. They came out earlier this year. They're not that expensive. They're about the same price as the Chaos Rising. So I've spent over $1,000 on Pokemon cards. I have. But
Hell yeah.
doing them as content.
Uh-huh.
What about WWE Champions cards?
So it's working out. Now, if we do this week, fresh week with perfect order, and people don't care, then this is probably the last box we'll do. But let's see what happens. If you guys like it, now that I've improved this into set now, and I'm trying to do more content of it, if you guys like it, then we'll keep it going. So it all depends on you. If you like
Hint, by the way.
let's get it
If you
going. Let's get
guys like it.
so we can open some packs on the show. If not, then forget it. It's okay. It's not a
If
big deal.
not,
You don't have to
then
do it.
Oh, he's gonna
forget
keep
it.
ripping him off stream though.
Forget it. I
100%.
don't think I'm gonna
Or it's
forget
gonna be
it.
another thing because now he's tasted
So it's
success,
10 grand.
and the worst thing that can happen to DSP is for him to taste success. He should forever be on level 1 and never get even like a visualization of what a successful person would do or happen to.
No, I'm not trying Coffee Brand. Coffee, Vampire Crawlers. It sucks Coastal Willy 2 Guns. I love it, but no one showed up or supported it, so we're not doing that again.
Hey.
Well,
I mean, I beat Vampire
Phil,
Crawlers.
he only says the fraction of the cost when in reality he probably spent thousands upon thousands on singles and boosters.
Like I rarely play video games on stream, and I beat Vampire Crawlers. Like I beat the end boss the first time I encountered him. It was crazy. Like I did a lot of grinding off stream, admittedly, but there it is. There it is. As I'm talking about it, you can see I've got the
No one show
slideshow.
up because your degenerates chat won't stop ERPing.
The Holy Bibles, the Bible attack, my main crawler that I picked. Yeah, I beat Hades 2, and I was actually playing more Bloodborne after I killed Ludwig in Bloodborne. It just shows you how much I actually like video games. I was even playing video games after the stream, and I got to Kos.
Now you gotta beat the Reapers and 133 giggle.
I got to the last boss in the DLC. I got the Kos. I beat the Living Failures. I beat Lady Maria. It's crazy how Ludwig is harder, so much harder than the Living Failures and Maria.
better Castlevania game. Well, I don't know anything about
Like
that.
they put a really hard boss, and the next 2 bosses are easier than the boss you just fought. It's a weird dynamic.
I've even heard of it. No, I never checked out. Okay, I take that back. So Felipe Baxter says, did you ever check out model trains? When I was a kid, my uncle was into model trains, and we went to a couple train shows, and I actually really enjoyed them because you get those diorama setups, which is really nice, like virtual towns and stuff, you know, miniaturized trains going through them. I thought that was pretty neat, but I've never gotten into them myself. It was my uncle who was into them.
Okay, can we actually?
Jack says, if the King's Tax is at 110, I drop 50. Does that mean you open 2 more packs? Yes.
Bro, the chair is vibrating.
Any single time anyone contributes $50 in one go, whether it's 10 subs, a $50 tip, $50 super chat, that's a pack open automatically. Then we have the tiers at like 100, 150, 200.
It reminds me of how like the Flash was able to travel through solid matter just by vibrating so quickly. His molecules could pass through the bars in the cage.
There are other packs. You see? There you go.
Okay.
The tears? Hey, that sounds like a goal. What? Tears? Unless he's talking about crying, which he might if he doesn't get that contribution. But hey.
Would I do a retro react on my
I have been reminded of a thing that happened in the past.
Like that in a while. You know, we were doing those for a while where I'm on the BSP Throwback channel. I was reacting to my old time playthroughs, right? And those were fun interactive nights. But I think what happened is people just want to see me play games more often and hang out with me rather than just reminisce on the past. Maybe we could do a retro react special event, right? Maybe we could do that.
Maybe.
So, what to think about that?
Do we?
Okay.
Do we have to think about that?
At some point,
He has restless leg syndrome.
Restless beg syndrome.
That could be pretty neat.
But you did that. You did the retrospective begathon. It was trash.
RFF, I don't see no sway. Liar, E. Miller.
Oh, my bad. I'm gonna press the sway button now. I forgot.
Press another sway button.
There you go. You're supposed to see it anytime now. There's latency.
I can tell you right now that we are going to be doing the next event is the sorry, I'm so many things are going on at once. I had this in my head and then someone said something in chat and it's distracting me and that's why I'm jumbling my words here. Pizza time, I'm going to react to that in a
That's
second.
autism.
My train of thought.
Hold on.
Keep looking at the fucking chat and getting distracted, bitch.
What was I about to say? I forgot.
Stop getting distracted. Focus on the show that you're running right now. That is already shitty enough. Come on. Stop looking at the chat. I guess he doesn't have mods. It's just if there's no mods,
he's
distracted.
I don't remember what I was saying, so I guess
getting washed.
Cool, dude.
I've totally forgotten it.
What a brain.
Oh, the next event, thank you.
Bro, you talk like
Investments Day Marathon, that's on July 4th, so less than a month.
You talk about like 2 things.
So July 4th. So on July 4th,
he talks about like 2 things all the time and forgot.
Investments Day, the vests, the hats, the glasses come back. I'll be cluttering my closet and showing you my retro game collection, which we're gonna go online and price it out.
Whoa.
Food and booze. It's gonna be a great.
Oh, the retro
Food
collection
and
segment is
booze.
gonna be.
Woohoo.
I'm calling it. Is gonna be like a top 5 worst thing of all time. It's gonna be up there with everything else he's done.
We haven't done one in ages, so maybe that'd be something that'd be pretty fun. Cool.
Zero two for the membership.
I
Dude.
watched Spider-Man Noir and I loved it.
Oh, this is getting skipped. I don't care about. Okay, so now we're back to talking about Pokemon cards. Fantastic.
I downloaded Spider-Man Noir. I haven't watched it yet. I got that as well as Mortal Kombat 2 and Project Hail Mary. I watched Project. Project Hail Mary is super good. Yeah, old tier. And Mortal Kombat 2 is it has problems. It feels the same as the first movie, honestly.
Look at this face. Look at this face.
Perfect Order set, which we have right here, has a Meowth SIR, the special illustration rare.
Oh, he's so wild. He's talking about this again.
Which is just an illustration rare, so less rare, but it's still, you know, a good hit card. Is awesome too. I ripped the Perfect Order booster bundle and pulled the Clefairy IR, Dedenne IR, and a Mega Starmie SIR. Wow. That's good. See, the thing is, it's confusing because like I look up top 10 cards for each set and it'll be like, oh, look, there's a good card. I'm like, oh, wow. Then I open the box. I'm like, oh, I got it. Wait, no, what's this? That's what happened here.
Wow.
This is so frustrating with these cards. I don't know why they do this, right? So let me show you.
Okay, show me. Let's do another show and tell, Phil.
Look at her. Look at her again. It's her again.
Full art, illustration rare card. No. This is a lower
Put her down.
version of the card. Why are there 2? And that's what angers me because like I was
angers him.
Leave Roxy alone.
Perfect Order. And there's like 2 different Meowths. One is worth like $15 and one's like hundreds. But they're both Meowth. So you'll be pulling and be like, oh my god, I got the Meowth.
Oh my god, I'm pulling.
Oh my
so
god,
hard.
I got the Meowth. What? I thought Meowth was the chase card. Oh, they put like 7 Meowths into the box.
Oh, that sucks. And then you're like,
Dang
oh my
it.
god, I'm not addicted. I need to pull some more.
There's probably 3 Clefairies and
You
4
know, this
stars.
is
so
not
cool that he pulled
the
off
way
some
the
again.
game is
That's how
played,
they do it
right?
for some reason. Okay.
And now my trolls are gonna say, "Oh, he's addicted." No, stupid. I'm doing my audience a favor. There were no good pulls in there. You're a fucking idiot.
Today is their new lighting is because I'm doing silver and gold lighting to match the theme of the podcast today, as you can see.
Oh,
I wanna go with the silver and gold.
Silver and gold coloring
That's why it
scheme.
looks like that.
Why do we have the Expedition 33 layout on?
That last year it didn't do so well. No one really cared that much. Sean says, do you think about doing reacts to shows or movies? I know shows like the Ricky Gervais show are on YouTube and fine with copyright really funny. I just never really dabble with that because most of them are not. If you try to react to any show, you get claimed and you get blocked, and the point is to monetize my content.
The point is to monetize my content.
I thought the point was to make money from
Am I a fan of Ratchet and Clank? I would say
viewers.
Ratchet and Clank is good.
That's a great
It's not my
statement.
favorite series. It's not a horrible
This is one of those that people are going to use this statement against him to make him seem greedy. He's not greedy. It's just the point to monetize his content, idiots.
middle for me. I've played, I think, the first 2 to 3 in the Ratchet and Clank collection.
Like a lot of old shows, like I was talking about with I Dream of Genie, you're probably fine.
Played the more modern one that came out as a PS5 exclusive. I think that they're fine games, but they're not, they're not blow me away crazy good either.
And big ups Natural Werewolf for the membership, dude.
Yeah, but he just keeps saying big juicy turds in his tips.
Oh, that's all he's saying.
Ew.
Well, because he wants you to say this, because he's probably like a Review Tech USA fan.
Yeah.
That's the RTU humor. It's very funny and entertaining, always.
And gay.
That's why they always do it. All right, Philip, fill us up with some excitement and entertaining value.
I already answered the Spider-Man Noir question.
Or just sit in silence.
Again.
Okay.
Oh, what?
So
You
I guess we're
didn't
just
get
going to
the
sit in
texture?
silence.
I think I've got caught up on everything. All right, looks like I have. I've unbanned a bunch of YouTube accounts.
All right. Are we going to recap? Can you tell me what the schedule was next week?
Show in this first hour.
2 weeks from now?
What I'll do now is turn it over to you. If you guys tag
Oh,
me,
sorry.
we'll do a little bit of
Okay.
Q&A. If the Q&A goes well, we keep going. If not, if it dies down, then we'll stop and we'll start playing Pokemon, depending on how it goes.
All right.
here we
I
go.
guess someone.
Okay.
Oh,
Perfect.
another reminder.
If we get a $50 contribution,
Okay. Yeah, he's fiending. He's
we
lost.
have one pack I'm going to open on the stream no matter
He's
what,
lost.
because we're playing Pokemon on the stream, so I always do a free pack opening. So if we get a $50 contribution, we open another pack. If we get $100 support, we open another pack, and so on and so forth. Again, I would like to do some openings on this stream.
Of course you would. That would mean you're going to get $50.
I know you are all going to find this hard
Guys,
to
I would like
believe
to get a
because
lot
you
of
have
them.
more than
Let's get our
2
first pack
working
opening
brain
of the week and a new
cells.
set. Let's see
But
what's in
this
for
is
the
allegedly a
You wouldn't believe what I would
podcast.
like right now. Try guessing what I want.
Philosopher, I don't know why your kettle's broke. I don't even know what you're talking about. What kettle?
I don't know, man.
Roddy
Same
Chocolate is
shit.
already unbanned. Toasty Chestnut is already unbanned.
Okay. Are we back to doing this again?
And I just unbanned the Incredibly Generous New Guy. So there you go. My nose is itching. Sorry. I don't have any interest in Magic cards. I keep saying this because people are like, we're unboxing Pokemon. Are you interested in Magic? All right.
Why do they sound like they're yelling? Are they yelling at him?
I'm not going to keep answering the same question.
You schizo?
Right now we're into Pokemon. Why? Because I'm playing Pokemon. Okay? And people like my Pokemon playthroughs, and this ties in with them. Okay? I'm not doing anything Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I'm not doing anything Magic the Gathering. Nothing. We're doing what ties into my gameplay. Okay? This is not a collector stream. It's a gameplay, gamer stream, and this ties in with it.
The Gameplay Gamer stream hosted by Mr. Gaming.
Forever. I'm saying it makes no sense.
Dark Side
You have
John
no
Gaming.
interest in
Without
Pokemon
space.
either, but here we
Buying
are.
multiple boxes of cards and doing different ones. Right now, if you have
But with a dollar sign.
the momentum for this has dramatically died down. When we started 2.5, 3 weeks ago, on every stream we were opening like 3 packs. Well, guess what? All Thursday we didn't open any.
Uh-oh.
Okay?
But I thought it was okay.
Week, I have a new box in my hand. We haven't even qualified for a single pack yet outside of the freebie one. So since it doesn't seem like there's that much demand, I'm probably not going to be doing crazy amounts of stuff. Okay?
Okay. And that's okay, right?
Here we have this troll. Let me remove him. Hold on, guys.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Remove the troll. But you're going to end up unbanning him anyways. Is it the guy who sent these memberships? Is it Phil's tiny bicep muscles real?
Whoever got those gifted subs, congrats. But they're not real, so I'm not getting any money for them, sadly. But thank you.
Aw, sadly. People
Okay,
giving
well,
me
sadly.
money
why
is
do you have to ruin
sad.
everybody's fun? They just got a bunch of memberships. They got the awesome chat crowns and badges and nonsense. They got the awesome DSP emotes, which I don't even know if they exist on YouTube. People not really using them. And then you have to say, well, I'm not going to get paid for this, but enjoy anyways. Like, whatever. You're stupid.
Yakko Mighty says, if the Pokemon cards fall off, do you think you'll continue to collect Pokemon cards as a hobby? I don't know. Like, let me put it this way. I have enjoyed collecting these cards for the last 2-3 weeks. What is it, 3 weeks now?
Let me put it this way.
It's something
Yes.
different. It ties in with some of the fun stuff we're doing together.
I am a gambling
I
addict.
would have as much fun doing it for myself. You know what I'm saying?
But then, Phil, then why'd you go off, why did you go off the record, off stream to pull more packs if it wasn't as fun? Why couldn't you wait until pulling them on stream? That doesn't make sense, Phil.
It's fun. We celebrate.
It's almost like you're lying and you're coping.
It's kind of an interactive thing. I don't know. Maybe, let's say it falls
I
off
don't
completely,
know,
who cares
you
about it
know.
Next week. Maybe I would wait. Maybe this new set, Pitch Black, maybe I'd be interested in. Maybe I'd try to bring it back. I don't know. I'm not that
I don't
crazy
know,
right now.
you
I'm not, like,
know.
obsessed with it or anything like that, but we'll see what happens.
Right.
I don't know. So far,
The guy that bought a specific box that was like $300-something and opened it all by himself in a single sitting, he is not obsessed with it and he's not going crazy. And also, since then, he pulled 10 packs by himself off stream, and then he finished off the rest of the box off stream. Not cooked, not addicted, totally in control of his impulses. That's Darkside Phil, the king of hate.
slow down. We have this new set. Let's see what happens.
Sounds good.
And if it does well, great. And if not, well, then probably that's it.
Okay.
And the troll sent another $2. Thanks. Thanks for keep sending contributions. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that guy dumb as fuck.
I don't know
know what
what
that
message, but I can accept your money. Cool.
You would think he would
All right,
learn.
people are spamming kick chat.
I don't know when people are going to learn that he's just going to flex on you and floss on you and tell you to eat his ass, and you will because you gave him money.
All right.
And so
Figure
you
it
couldn't
out,
even be funny with it. Like,
dummy.
you don't even have to spend money to be funny.
Fucking
Take
moron.
the L, buddy. It's over for you. They're going to make fun of you on Kiwi Farms.
You got
They're
dunked
gonna call you a
on by
racial slur.
DSP.
Okay, I banned a couple of accounts
like
there.
I would reach for the nearest sharp object and
And
go
you
to
like it.
town. I would just.
I got that one.
Ryan Garcia, this is Phil him off the nitrous.
Yeah. He's off the nitrous, dude. This is the type of guy. He could use some nitrous. I could see him on nitrous. Well, I made this joke already with the Galaxy Gas. I'm looping my stand-up bits. Hey, what's up with Phil's hairline? Let's get some new material. What's up with Phil's gout? He's like, if I saw Phil
I'm
on the street, I
starting
would be
to
like,
think some of these
and then
troll
he would be
tips
like,
aren't real either.
Huh.
And then I would be like,
that's a theory.
Okay.
that's it. That's
I'm
all you got.
Nice today. I'm banning all these people. Don't make me regret it. You're just gonna get rebanned. I don't want to.
Is he unbanning more right now?
Oh,
or
I
is
thought
he
this
banning
was
more?
a mass
Yeah, everybody.
amnesty.
Oh, I think he is unbanning still, even though he banned like five guys already. Oh, this is such a confusing stream. I think he just loves wasting people's time.
Welcome.
He just gets off on wasting people's time.
Yeah,
like I've said
that
before,
Fairy Tale Dungeon
wasting
Crawler is on
people's time
sale too.
means that eventually he can go back to
at that.
talking what
I
he
think
really wants
they're
to talk
not
about, which
actually
is
from
begging for
trolls at
money
this
and promoting
point,
the latest scam.
but I don't
so we're
know.
just kind of waiting for time to pass until he can plug the cards again, and we're stalling until he can beg for money again, and stalling to wait if someone's going to give him something, anything really.
I mean, like, once we know exactly what's going to happen with Xbox, it's worth commenting on. Right now, there's so many rumors.
I'd rather
swirling.
look
The
at
rumors
this,
are
Phil.
that Asha Sharma wants to completely reorganize. She maybe wants to split off Xbox from Microsoft as part of the company and have it be their own deal. So that way they have more kind of independence and aren't so reliant on like Microsoft stuff for whatever reason. I don't know how that's going to work if they break up and do their own brand thing. I don't know. But the other rumors is that basically they want to lay off a bunch of people. That because they're doing all these sweeping changes within Xbox right now, they have a lot of people employed who they don't need anymore. And they might get rid of them
75%
soon.
off,
And
Pirate
obviously
Rock
anyone
is,
Hell yeah, more layoffs. That's so based.
losing their livelihood. I didn't mean she was going to murder them. I'm sorry, I misspoke.
Losing their
These people losing their
livelihood.
livelihood, it sucks. You know, because now the company
sucks.
went down the wrong path because of Phil Spencer's leadership, and now they
They
have to
should have
reorganize
been
to fix that without letting
e-beggars.
people lose their jobs, and that's unfortunate.
This
And
would
not
never
have
happen if
jobs in the
Xbox listened
first
to Phil's
place. That way
advice,
they
which
wouldn't
is
be
to make good
fired.
games. Yeah, stop making bad
I
games.
don't know yet, so it's not really worth going crazy.
Emphasize on the second
I'm
one
glad you're going to stick
and
around
on the
for
first
Pokemon.
one.
Jade sounds good.
Hell yeah, Jade's gonna stick around for Pokemon. He's gonna be cheerleading.
What do I think of a woman being the CEO of Xbox? I don't care of the gender of who's the CEO of Xbox. That's a moot point. What matters is their leadership ability.
What matters is that she's Indian.
Understand the gaming and the community at large, and
a gamer.
they want to be successful. It has nothing to do with gender.
But
No, it has a lot
like
to do
on
with the most
average,
important
who
thing.
does better in
Okay,
those
sorry to forgot your name.
leadership
ESP could never be CEO of
roles?
Xbox because
Am I going to play Ocarina
I
of
don't
Time
know.
again before the remake
There it
releases?
is.
I don't think there's a way to do it. Right? Is Ocarina
$7?
I'm tired, Phil. I'm tired, Phil.
Because Ocarina of Time remake comes out this year, right? And it's going to be the original game just with some
If
better
we hit
graphics.
the
That's about
$7
it.
tip,
So I don't really foresee a reason to
$7
replay
goal.
Ocarina of Time until the remake comes
We'll
out.
get Fairy Tale
In the case of
Dungeons.
Resident Evil Code Veronica, okay? Whatever we do with that, whatever we do with Code Veronica is going to be a little different because
Well, realistically, yeah, he couldn't become a CEO because he's not Indian.
that's why it's worth it.
Microsoft have been replacing everybody with
Copper
Indians.
Chef has just resubbed over on Kick. Thank you, Copper Chef, for the
And I can tell you this factually. I'm not even like
And I
memeing.
unbanned, like,
I've
20
seen it
accounts on
happen
Kick today,
in
so
real
you've been
time.
banned recently and you were a regular. Check it out. And you maybe
I seen my boss complain about it.
this morning.
But don't tell him that I told that. They're gonna get him fired.
That's all I ask.
Suffer boss. Suffer Meerkat manager.
I have not seen the 30-minute gameplay of the new Fable. No, I have not. James says Lisa Su saved AMD from bankruptcy, and now it's on pace to be worth $1 trillion. There you go.
There you go. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, Dante Inferno, he says it's on the expansion pass at Nintendo Online. Again, I don't want to play it because we're going to play it's going to be the same game, just with better graphics. It's going to be the same, though. As opposed to Code Veronica, it's going to be a totally new game.
It's gonna be called Veronica,
No,
not Code
I didn't hear that because
Veronica.
it's probably bullshit. Triple A says, did you hear Gears of War
Which
EA's
is
budget is
weird.
$400 million? Do you think it'll make that money back? The answer is no, it won't make the money back, and no, I don't believe it cost $400 million.
Okay, more questions. This is such dented questions, man. Yeah. And he's also just constantly shooting him down.
No, this is stupid, and no, you're also stupid. Shut up. Thanks for the question.
Okay, do you have something else? Or are you gonna pick your nose and shake the chair? He's shaking like a rattlesnake. The king snake is lurking in the tall grass. He is stalking when you least expect it. He's gonna swallow you whole. Cue the clip of Review Tech USA saying,
You're gonna swallow my
Phil?
whole?
Are you gonna swallow me, Phil?
The $2 super chat, he says, unban everyone on Kick and leave us be. Oh, were you on Kick? Huge asshole? What is your name on Kick? I'll unban you. I told you, I'm giving you.
Oh, I don't know, man.
But you have to behave.
The unbanned stream. Let's end this. But no, I think he's insistent on opening a pack. He's tweaking. And he started this stream off so happy. He was so hype. He was so hype.
If you tell me
The
your name over
chair has been fucking bilocating like
stepmom
through different quantum superpositions this entire stream.
Guy, man.
Contribution, which would be 10 subs.
And he's actually like mad, but he's thanking you in a mad fashion. He's like, thanks, idiots. Thanks for nothing.
$50 tip, $50 super chat, or we need to hit $100 of overall.
And this one, we're like an hour and a half into the stream, man. This, if he doesn't hit the goal,
Something
we're looking
I
at
realized,
a crash out that I'm
even
going to
though
tell my kids
gaming
about.
is his life passion, he won't play offline on his free time, but open packs, which was just a silly thing we're doing to celebrate a non-goal. He will open boxes of it.
Like I was thinking about that as I was playing Bloodborne after the stream because my PS4 was on and the TV was on and I was like, man, I love this game, and I just played more of it. Whereas DSP would just be like, oh, fuck that. Oh, fuck. I can finally stop playing video games.
While I'm combing their hair, and they're like 17.
A little bit there. Let's add it up. Let's get 2 packs to open right now and start the perfect order set. Let's go.
Remember when Phil crashed
It
out?
just shows how rubbing his nose like a toddler, rubbing his nose like a toddler. That's a cover song. Just shows you how like your entire video game streaming mindset is downstream of how much you enjoy it.
The Pokemon cards on that one stream on Brilliant Diamond, Meerkat Jr.
About demographics on Kick. I don't even think that data exists.
Why is he so happy today? I can't tell you.
What are you talking about? There's no $50 contribution.
Oh, somebody's trolling him that they sent him money. Phil, you got the $50 buck donation. This guy says. He doesn't even have a chat crown. He's lying to you, Phil. Paranoid, paranoid, paranoid. Refresh PayPal. PayPal is down. Cloudflare crashed. Power outage.
That better be the correct spelling of that name. It isn't. You got it wrong. You don't even know how the name
I'll
you
check
already
it
got
out.
banned.
I'll install
It's
it.
hilarious.
Awesome. Just keep lying to him. This is shaping up to be a really cool stream. And then he's going to upload this entire thing as a podcast in the podcast playlist that's going to show up as a podcast on YouTube. And the title is going to be like, Super Chill, Relaxing Comeback Podcast.
Right.
I had to spell it right because you can't even spell. You asked me to
And the
unban, you
beginning
can't
is
spell.
like, let's
I mean,
hang
this is
out,
pretty
let's
and
chill,
relaxing.
let's
You turn it on,
relax.
and then you leave the room and go do something else.
You fast forward, he's like, come on, guys, get some money. It's
I'm
give me
really
the
relaxed
money.
right
We'll do stuff with money, and I'll do it.
Also,
and
I
I'll
watched
keep it.
Backrooms today in this theater, dude, in the movie theater. And it
Oh,
was
wow.
very good. I would recommend it. Big
Backrooms,
style.
huh?
Very
I
chill.
will when it
First movie
becomes,
ever. I never looked away.
uh,
I didn't look at my phone. I didn't beg for tips. I didn't look at chat.
Memberships. That was someone who uses a VPN to buy memberships for under a penny each. So literally, I didn't even make 50 cents on that. They're not real.
It's fake money. It's counterfeit. Stolen credit cards.
Bad
And the credit card's not even real.
Romulus, you have like 10
fake
stock
credit
accounts, pick
cards.
one. Stop asking me to unban every single one.
Now we're just unbanning sock accounts of dudes. We should have a no sock account unban policy. This is not fair.
To my knowledge, Dragon's Dogma 2.
How is it fair to unban sock accounts?
Price decrease because no one's buying the game. So Capcom realized they want to lower the price to see if that'll get incentivize more people to buy it. But also,
There, I'm
to my
installing
knowledge,
it.
they're going to remove all DLC from the game. So I guess basically the model doesn't work. The game's been out for almost 2 years. The game sucks. For the record, it's just not good. It runs at a very poor frame rate. And this was
Well,
not
so do you.
at all on any platform. It did not sell nearly as well as Capcom had wanted, and it was already out of the conversation within like a couple of weeks of it being out. Like no one really talked about it. So with all the success that Capcom's had, sadly this one was a flop for them compared to what they were expecting. And I guess what they're doing is they're trying to at least incentivize some people to get it. At the same time, I believe they just announced that they're going to do what's called the Dark Arisen expansion, which they did with the original Dragon's Dogma as well. Supposedly this is going to add in a whole bunch of content that people had hoped was going to be originally with the game at launch. And everyone's like, why wasn't it?
Yeah. Didn't they also like charge you for extra save files?
Content that people had wanted
Or something like that?
Why are you waiting to sell an expansion in order to have the content? So there's some controversy around it, but the truth is, no one cares about Dragon's Dogma 2. It's old news, so it doesn't really matter what they're doing. I don't think it's going to get any sales, and it's not really that important.
No, it's a pretty decent game. They're
the
going to have a
people
price
playing
adjustment.
it
Now
care
that it's
about
like
it.
the final version, more people are going to buy it. And it's going to get some.
Like you can easily say no one cares about nice pause. No one cares about Hogwarts Legacy, but I still want to play it and finish it.
extra hype.
Like that's not really what gaming is all about, Phil. It's not all about what people are talking about.
So yeah, and
it's about what you enjoy playing.
Going to be remembered as the game that came out and it wasn't really good, and then it came out again and it was better, which is what most games are remembered as nowadays. So
okay, well guys, unless we come up with some more topics or there's something.
Well,
to shout out, I'm
guys!
just going to start with Pokemon at this point.
okay, talk about PAX. Can you remind me about PAX?
This will be a much shorter podcast unless anyone has hotter topics to talk about. Because it seems like
What are hotter topics?
Hotter
topics.
topics.
My brother in Christ, you're making the conversation. You're the only guy talking right now.
If Phil isn't currently
Okay.
grifting off of
I think
said
you're dried
game
up.
at the time,
You're
then
kinda dry right
nobody
now.
cares about
You should
it.
hydrate.
Yeah,
Take
no
a sip.
one on
It
Twitter
says, you know, games come and go. Someone mentioned
is
Cryptic Desert
talking
the other day. I forgot
about
that
it.
game even existed. Everything's hot. This is the difference now. It used to be that every year there's like maybe 10, 15 games if you're lucky that are huge games. Everyone talks about. Everyone's playing them all year.
Oh yeah,
long.
this
Very hot
this
games,
discussion
Very
again.
exciting stuff. Now there's just so many games that come out. Everything gets like 5 minutes of fame, and then you forget all about it, like it never existed. Like who's talking about 007 First Light right now?
I don't know.
Does
The
anyone remember
people
who
playing it?
It's like a 20-hour game. What do you want people to talk about still? They played it and then moved on. And then they're going to play it if it gets like a DLC or something and talk about it again.
Very
2 or 3
Hogwarts
weeks ago, you know that,
costume.
right?
Well, who talks about Phil? Well, I guess people that don't like him. And Asmongold.
So 2 a.m. did a $5 super chat and says, what percentage of viewers are Irish-based in YouTube analytics? I don't think it registered.
Oh, he's going to look it up right now to stall for time. Hell yeah.
No.
Yeah, waste is two people and that stations take a minute.
Cool.
The
Okay.
people
Right
who
now.
are
He's
excited
gonna
for
crash
the
out on
upcoming
people for tagging him.
content.
I can't even see your
That's
messages.
who's still
You're
talking
idiot.
about it.
I already
Right?
played the original and the whole twist of the plot.
Like the idea that everyone is going to be united behind one game is ridiculous. Like, quit expecting that.
We already know.
All right. Say words, Phil. He's gonna say a word. Wait for it.
$34.
He said okay. That counts. Anytime. He's saying it. He's saying it.
All right.
He said all right.
Ready to end it here and start with Pokemon.
And we're ready to end it. Are we that down bad?
Again, doesn't seem like there's too many.
Should have asked them to reciprocate because they banned him. Because they got unbanned, which is what he did actually.
It looks much better now than it did before, and I'm actually way more hyped for it than I was before. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna put the box away. The box will come out at the end of the Pokemon.
I will put the box away, guys. Oh wow, this is a great screenshot. I'm screen capping this.
All right, I guess I'll put this away.
Awesome.
If you guys aren't really down for it, oh no.
This is the stream.
I guess I overdid it a little bit
yet
again. Oh no.
I know you're lurking. Redeem it right now.
Yikes.
Spend your money.
Bye.
All right, so guys. Thank you for a good show.
Now, guys.
I'm not sure how many official podcasts I'll do this week. I'll at least do a minimum of 2. We might have a midweek one as well, depending on how the week goes. However, for the next couple of days, I will be doing the DSP morning show. So I hope that you guys will come by, hang out, and chill, and join in for all the fun gameplay shenanigans that we'll be doing this week, including the new games and more.
The fun gameplay shenanigans.
I'll see you soon. Peace out.
Bro, what are you, Dennis the Menace?
Okay.
Oh, the fun gameplay shenanigans.
So let me get
to that's like your audience is like 40-year-olds.
Well, I can't wait to do gameplay shenanigans with Phil and have chill fun.
The chill fun also.
I do need to hook up my Switch too.
Killer Bean.
And this is the great part of the stream when we're gonna watch the gameplay and have
Killer
the same
Bean
music
is
looping over
bad.
and over again.
We're gonna begin with Pokemon.
But every once in a while, he's gonna beg for money, and that's gonna make it all worth it. I'm coping. I am coping. Okay.
Killer Bean is not
Well,
good.
yeah, he is Mr. Wilson. Which I mean, if you've seen the live-action Dennis the Menace, he kind of is Mr. Wilson. Like, look at him. Look at him. It's Phil.
It's Bob
Mr.
Hoskins.
Wilson. It's him.
Or Walter Matthau.
But with no
not
goatee. Put a goatee
Walter
on this
Matthau.
guy.
Damn it.
I would love, absolutely love, to find out how much
I don't know
it
what
costs
happens in the
Google
end.
to
What
keep
happens in the
these
end?
podcasts on their servers.
Is it that
More
he gets
than
his
he
smile
makes
back and
them.
he stops being salty and he like plays football with Dennis the Menace? Something? I don't know. I haven't seen it. I just know he's mean. But it's kind of Dennis' fault because he's being a little bitch.
In views, actually did way more views than the Star Fox demo I played last week. Did pretty decent in views. Actually did way more views than the other demos that I played. There we go. So
reviews.
That's good news. Maybe it'll do pretty good when the game actually comes
We're
out.
talking
I guess
like
we'll see.
between 400 and 600. Like, come on.
All right. I guess
Big
we shall.
views. Big old views.
Cool. All right.
Another unbanned request? Okay.
Oh, are we going to do this during gameplay?
Oh my
The last time we did
god!
was,
All right,
he
we're
was-
out. We're out. We're done. We're not doing unbanned requests in between our unrecorded beg segments. Like awful content. Oh yeah, I like the movie. The movie is really good. I like the Killer Bean movie, and I could see why they would want to make it into a game, but it's like an asset flip game. It's not that good. All right, how about some variety?
In recent months, I've stumbled down the rabbit hole that is the world of TikTok Live. The service's unique combination of instantaneous broadcasting from your phone, combined with site-wide discoverability directed
God.
to low-effort streams.
By the way, in case you're wondering, DSP is still at $34 live, checking in at the moment.
Has made the barrier to entry ridiculously low for this form of content creation. Add that to the fact that the main monetization for these creators is getting random passersby to donate small monetary gifts, and it often turns into something akin to a beggar on a street corner holding a cardboard sign so you'll
Beg,
throw
piggy,
your spare
beg.
change into their cup. Yes, if you boot up the
Don't
TikTok
worry,
app,
totally
you'll
legit
see
anonymous
countless
people
beggars
save the
doing
day.
seemingly
$50
anything they
says
can
long
to
live
get
the king.
users to
Hell
gift
yeah.
them Galaxy. And in the most extreme cases, these people become notorious for the lengths they'll go to avoid getting a real job, even if they'll need to grovel, plead, or flat out lie to get some of these sweet donations. Today we'll explore the most pathetic of said individuals. Before we dive any deeper in today's video, though, I briefly want to talk about
Not
how
my
important
sponsor.
it is to protect your own random so how your next also can have the detection for only.
You should beg for money instead.
Even the most inoffensive online content can manage to spark controversies, such as the case with Connor Hubbard. Under the username Hub's Life, Connor posted daily TikTok videos of his 9-to-5 life working in an office. While the content itself wasn't shocking by any means, it sparked feelings of extreme discomfort amongst many who watched it. Imagine living like this until you die. Horrifying. Connor's life as a 28-year-old working a dead-end office job sparked discourse around the shackles of societal conformity. For many, his life was a first-world nightmare, forced to relive the same day over and over again with little personal freedom. Connor did not see it that way, however, as he believed that there was much joy and comfort to be found in a simple and structured lifestyle. In his own words, his goal was to normalize the norm. His goal was never to become a successful influencer or build any sort of monetizable following. But the thing is, he became massively popular on both Instagram and TikTok. In May of 2023, he boasted a little over 50,000 followers, and by the end of 2024, he had nearly 800,000. As great as an accomplishment this was, it did come with its downsides. The daily 9-to-5 grind is enough to burn anyone out, but the addition of filming and editing his daily routine made the process completely untenable. By early 2025, Connor was left with two choices: either leave his job or end his content creation career. The influencer had frequently made it clear that his job was always going to be his top priority. "I wouldn't quit my job to do this full time. I love my 9-to-5 as it provides health insurance, steady income, 401k, structured career growth opportunities, etc. I enjoy the people I work with and genuinely like the work that I do." He even stated that he had previously quit a job to do social media and had a negative experience. After his statement, the choice seemed obvious, though Connor surprisingly did end up quitting his office job in favor of his newly found influencer status. The problem was evident right from the very beginning, though. Connor was not a personality-driven creator and relied heavily on his niche and content structure to build a following. Abandoning his entire gimmick of being, a wagey to focus on TikTok was a counterintuitive decision that many found baffling. His focus began to shift toward his life as a self-employed person, whatever that's supposed to mean. Connor has frequently regarded his shift to full-time content creation as his new 9-to-5, and describes himself as building his business. It even appears he went out of his way to rent his office space and continued to commute just so he was able to work for his videos. It's hard to imagine what he needed this office space for, and it's likely he rented it out for the sole purpose of filming his commute there and then leaving immediately after. If this is the case, then any sense of authenticity was completely out of the window now, and viewers took note of this. This means content-wise, he was left with absolutely nothing, and those who once considered themselves fans now felt betrayed. Connor began seeing a drastic dip in viewership and engagement following this decision, and he took a massive financial hit as a result. This should have been the moment he realized his plan hadn't worked, and that it was time to head back to his old job. Sadly, Connor continued to make the worst decisions possible at every turn, going as far as begging for donations on TikTok Live.
I gotta get a Galaxy, guys. If I send me something, man. Time making a living. I don't know if I saw a Galaxy come through, man. I can't answer any of these. You gotta send me a Galaxy, bro. Sam, thank you for the first gift. Roses on deck. I don't know. I think roses are like not a Galaxy. I want to answer all these questions, but I really can't right now. Sam, where's the Galaxy, bro? I'll answer like 10 questions if you send a Galaxy. You gotta send me a Galaxy or something.
Okay.
This is a lot more lucrative, and I get to work from anywhere in the world. Make money from my telephone. There any investments other than 401k. You gotta send me a Galaxy and I'll answer that.
For those unaware, Galaxies are one of the many different gifts a TikTok creator can receive, which can be redeemed for real cash. Galaxies in particular would net Connor around 10 USD after TikTok takes their cuts, meaning that he was begging for pocket change just months after quitting his stable employment. As you can imagine, this received a massive amount of backlash. More specifically, people began to resent Connor for his decision. Seems like a regular-ass dude who accidentally hit the engagement jackpot for a year, then overplayed his hand by quitting to influence. He's too boring to be an influencer full-time. His friend group seems more image-obsessed, and they lack substance. To make up for this, most activities...
Like, he was influencing the idea of being a wagey, but then he got rid of that, so where's the influence now?
They do involve drinking. He isn't a tastemaker, and he doesn't have a niche to make up for it. In hindsight, it probably would have made more sense for Connor just to go to his boss and ask for a little bit of a pay decrease so he didn't have to work as many hours a day. But then again, that would still require him to have a job. Anyway, regarding begging for Galaxies, Connor attempted to quell the backlash by claiming that the money he earned was donated to the victims of the flood that had recently occurred in Central Texas, which many claim to be a blatant lie judging by his own statements.
Zach, I'm not begging for money, bro, but this is how I earn my living, so any little bit helps, man. I gotta get a Galaxy, guys, if you wanted me to answer the tough questions. I know that sounds like greedy and stuff, but again, this is how I'm making my living now, guys.
I know it sounds greedy, but like, you know, and stuff. I like gotta, so yeah, whatever. So yeah, okay.
Guys.
Connor seemingly never learned from his mistake and continues to prioritize being an influencer. Most of his viewers have lost interest, and those who remain are interested in simply gawking at his delusional behavior. He abandoned the sole point of interest in his content, and his personality simply wasn't enough to keep people around, allowing his most unsavory character traits to rise to the surface. What little discussion remains is extremely negative, and the only way out of this never-ending cycle is to stop begging on TikTok Live and get his old job back. Until then, Connor will continue to be one of the most prominent e-beggars on TikTok. That said, there are plenty of other worth discussing, and in spite of their lack of relevancy, they arguably are far more relentless in their efforts to internet panhandle, such as the case with anti-capitalist modern nomad Joanna Croppo. While many TikTok e-beggars emphasize their own personal needs, there are some who hide behind the guise of social activism and charity. They don't ask for money for themselves, but rather to help them support the lives of others. This would be relatively inoffensive, if it were genuine, of course. However, for our next subject, Joanna, her activism and commitment to assisting others seem to be nothing more than a thinly veiled facade to personally enrich herself. This story begins long before her TikTok, where we see her asking for GoFundMe donations in 2020.
Not even audio options.
I'm a trans woman starting a campaign to open an LGBTQIA+ community center and living space for all ages in Grand Junction, Colorado. Any and all help would be greatly appreciated. The GoFundMe page has since been deleted, and by all accounts it appears this community center never came to fruition. It's been asserted by some that Joanna pocketed whatever money was donated to fund her personal lifestyle, though I couldn't find any concrete proof in either direction. While she had not established herself as a scam artist quite yet, she made no effort to hide her greater eccentricities on Reddit. I'm currently eating my wife's placenta. Ask me anything. There was my wife who ate it for nutritional reasons. Me who ate it for spiritual reasons. Her boyfriend ate a piece out of curiosity. And my girlfriend ate it for the experience. She birthed in a pool in our dining room with a bunch of family and our older kids.
I'm gonna go ahead and skip all of that.
Kids full aid to travelers, hitchhikers, rubber tramps, and train hoppers. Joanna holds the belief that helping others in need is a virtue, and what better way to do that than with other people's money? She was surprisingly able to raise over $2,000 and surpass her goal to help make repairs to her bus. She was able to crowdsource money in large part thanks to her following on TikTok, which consisted mostly of homeless people and those sympathetic to her efforts. As mentioned prior, Joanna has no stable income and is only able to sustain herself by digitally panhandling. So when she couldn't find a justifiable reason to create a new crowdsourcing campaign, she would frequently make calls to action for donations both in videos and in live streams.
Dirty Kid Rescue Team's about to be on a mission, family! Starting tomorrow, we're going to be heading from Eugene, Oregon, down to New Orleans, Louisiana to make sure that people have hot meals, blankets, clothes, sleeping bags, anything they need to stay warm and happy, healthy, alive, and thriving.
As you can imagine, as Joanna's platform grew, people became frustrated with her frequent requests for donations. That being said, at least Joanna was trying her best to help those in need and provide safe travel and shelter to those less fortunate. Or at least, that's how it seemed at first. I say this because a fellow nomad would eventually speak out about the Dirty Kid Rescue Team and Joanna's private transgressions in a video uploaded in late 2022. The individual claims that the bus itself was extremely dangerous, and likely suffered from a litany of mechanical issues. What's more, it's alleged that Joanna sparsely provided the mutual aid she claimed to be offering. In reality, she had been pocketing most of the donations she received for herself, as opposed to feeding and providing for the fellow dirty kids. To make matters worse, it's alleged that the vehicle suffered an outbreak of canine parvovirus, causing multiple dogs living on the bus to pass away without proper access to medical treatment. The most damning of the allegations is that the 30-year-old Joanna had been inappropriately engaging with a 17-year-old. The minor had supposedly been attempting to flee a tumultuous family living situation and hoped to find safety amongst the rescue team. During this vulnerable time, Joanna allegedly began a sexual relationship with the troubled teen. This is only the tip of the iceberg, as a litany of other antisocial behaviors are alleged, such as abandoning fellow dirty kids without warning, abandoning old buses and other people's properties, and refusing to pay back borrowed money. Who would have thought this woman was a freeloader? Joanna responded to this post with a video of her own. She goes on to state that most of the claims are lies, and refuses to address anything she claims is not true. The only thing she acknowledges is the fact that she left behind an individual by mistake and confirmed that her dog had passed away from an illness. She fails to address the allegations of grooming or that she pocketed mutual aid money for herself.
I'm not worried about the lies because I know that my character and the person that I am are gonna show.
He keeps saying woman. I don't think that word means what you think that means, Chris.
One would think that at the very least she would acknowledge the claims and deny them, but Joanna directly avoids even mentioning what they are, which does not bode well for her case. Regardless, this situation only heightened the growing negative sentiment towards her. Her lifestyle and frequent e-begging was already divisive enough, but things were worse than ever. Over the years, life on a bus was beginning to become unstable. As mentioned prior, she had abandoned multiple other vehicles in the past when they stopped working, and it was only a matter of time before her current domicile would break down as well. By late 2023, her final bus was towed away, never to be seen again, and she eventually found herself living on the streets before securing an apartment. Her content now shifted away from her nomadic mutual aid adventures to her daily life at home. What remained was her penchant for e-begging, as she still had no intention of actually, getting a job. Of course, panhandling was not a reliable way to afford rent, and she eventually found herself once again drifting around and crashing on couches. The rest of Joanna's story is much of the same, and she consistently draws attention for her ridiculous request for money. Most recently, she has made yet another GoFundMe, seeking $2,200 to help pay for a dilapidated shack partially made out of plywood. In spite of only raising a couple $100, it appears that Joanna has since moved into the home with her partner, drawing into question why she even needed to do a GoFundMe in the first place. The most recent activity on her account shows her illegally riding a cargo train somewhere near Odessa, Texas, indicating that she was no longer able to afford the $500 monthly lot fees for her shack, and was forced to move. Joanna seems to be returning to her nomadic life, although her content output has notably dipped, and her efforts with the Dirty Kid rescue team have ceased entirely. It goes without saying that Joanna is a unique example of a TikTok e-beggar. However, there are much more subtle examples, such as the stay-at-home mommy vlogger Mama Kelsey. On the surface, Mama Kels, aka Kelsey, is just another family creator focused around her life as a busy mother of 6. That is until you look a bit closer and see how she spends her time complaining about one of her 4 baby daddies. That's right, Kelsey has mothered 6 children between 4 different men, all of which she seems to have a messy relationship with. The mom went viral in March of 2025 when she posted her baby daddy reveal to TikTok, in which she admitted to having awful taste in men. This statement may seem like a self-deprecating joke, but we'll soon come to realize just how terrible her judgment is when selecting a partner.
My baby daddy drama lore is dark and deep and insane.
To sustain herself, her children, and current baby daddy Brian, Kelsey spends most of her time on TikTok Live, so much so that she developed a reputation for always being on the app. More specifically, she is well known for constantly e-begging, albeit in a more indirect way than usual. You see, Kelsey makes frequent use of wish lists, in which people purchase pre-selected gifts to be delivered right to her doorstep. This behavior becomes particularly egregious around her children's birthdays. She often crafts a tragic story about her kids' lack of extended family, and calls on her TikTok family to step up to the plate.
While her biological family doesn't give a fuck, her TikTok aunties do. And I made her a birthday wish list. It's in my bio. So if you want to send her something for her 5th birthday, she will absolutely be tickled to have packages come to the door for her birthday.
In this case, viewers who felt sorry for the young girl flocked to the Amazon wish list and bought out the entire catalog. This was not a one-time occurrence, and Kelsey has made countless other wish lists for her children, as well as family friends. She argues that there is nothing wrong with this because no one is being forced to contribute, and she doesn't personally benefit from the donations.
Why are you mad that people want to send kids birthday presents? They're not paying my bills. They're toys for a kid.
This argument falls flat when you consider that her audience footing the bill for her children's birthday relieves her of the financial obligation to purchase presents, and in turn makes it easier for her to afford non-necessities with the savings. Something also worth noting is that Kelsey and Brian have continued to produce children over the years, and also created a public baby shower registry for their 7th and 8th children.
Our followers bought over $900 worth of stuff off of Baby Camden's registry. I am so overwhelmed.
These gifts included various articles of clothing, bottles, a baby monitor, and breast pumps, necessary expenses that undeniably save her hundreds of dollars. Just as with the birthdays, Kelsey will create sob stories to emotionally incentivize people to help her, when she could, just stop having kids. More specifically, she will go out of her way to catastrophize every possible thing she can in the hopes that people will feel more sympathy. One of the most recent examples of this is her crowdsourcing $17,000 to pay for her son's medical bills. The child, not even a year old yet, was born with a left clubbed foot, which has required a handful of different medical procedures, including surgery. This is undeniably tragic. The mother claimed it was impossible for her to cover the medical costs, and expressed concern that her son's condition could result in him being unable to walk if went untreated. The GoFundMe created has since been deleted, and no archives remain. That said, a separate crowdsourcing campaign remains active on the website Spot Fund for the clubfoot as well, in which we see the goal of $15,000. Keep in mind that Kelsey admits to not even having a consultation appointment yet, begging the question as to how she came up with this figure. I should also mention that the full total coverage was eventually revealed to just be $3,000. What's more, Kelsey has passively mentioned that her family is on Medicaid, which would undeniably cover a medical situation of this nature. The issue is that her preferred doctor is outside of her coverage. Of course, she's well within her right to be picky about her child's healthcare, but to guilt users on TikTok into paying the difference rubbed many the wrong way. This type of behavior has attracted a healthy dose of negative reception, and driven by resentment, people began digging into her personal life. And let's just say there were far more egregious behaviors happening behind the scenes. As mentioned prior, Kelsey has 4 separate baby daddies and personally described her taste in men as poor. This statement would age terribly, as internet sleuths discovered her husband Brian was a registered sex offender and was charged with battery and molestation of a minor. People were outraged, both by Brian and Kelsey. She already had kids when she welcomed Brian into her home, which many believed was putting them in danger. Don't worry though, Kelsey was quick to clap back and defend her sex offender husband. He was 18 at a party and 2 consenting teenagers slept together, because that's what he thought. She told him she was older, there's nothing more to it. He served his time, he's passed everything he needed to. He isn't a danger to anyone, and offenders are very different. I've been covering dysfunctional people on this channel long enough that I've realized the trend that whenever someone is a registered sex offender but no one knows the exact details, they'll always say that they were only 18 years old and the other person just barely was illegal. Kelsey has frequently defended Brian on these allegations, indicating that she was willing to look past his sex offender status, because, no one's perfect. That being said, she would eventually grow to resent Brian and officially file for divorce after she discovered he had been cheating on her.
I found out at 3 a.m. this morning that my husband has been cheating on me.
It must suck to be an incel and see that registered sex offenders get more play than you. Now that the two were separating, Kelsey was no longer capable of supporting herself as a stay-at-home mother, so she naturally did what she had become well known to do. The entire focus of her content now shifted to her struggle as a heartbroken single mom, once again leaning into drama in the hopes of garnering sympathy. Say what you want about Kelsey, but there's no denying that she knows how to package her efforts in the most natural ways possible. Because subtlety is not always a common trait of those who spend their time asking for money on the internet. Our next subject, Winston Cave, is a completely different story, so disconnected with reality that he managed to become a living meme in the process of begging for money online. Odds are that if you've been on the internet over the last 5 years, you have likely seen this legendary clip.
Donald Trump, if you can hear us, please, Donald Trump, please save me. Please save me, Donald Trump, please.
This now iconic meme of a man praying to President Donald Trump while being arrested has been mocked and satirized to death over the last few years. But the man behind the meme, Winston Cave, has garnered himself a reputation far before his arrest in Texas in September of 2019. Particularly, he became well known for his many arrests, public meltdowns, and his propensity to beg for financial support on TikTok Live. At one
Please
point,
save me,
Winston
Donald.
was a family man, though his life would take a turn for the worse when he purchased a custom Ford F-350 in 2017. Aptly named the Joker 76, the truck featured iconography associated with the well-known DC supervillain. It had become particularly infamous in the online truck community, and Winston inherited a small following online after purchasing the vehicle. However, Winston had a particular propensity for speeding, which resulted in him being pulled over numerous times, all of which he recorded and uploaded to the internet. Instead of just, slowing down, his frequent traffic infractions led Winston to believe that he was being gang-stalked by the local police, and his mental health began to rapidly decline as the months went on, resulting in an eventual separation from his wife, Shannon, and estrangement from his family. Things came to a head at the Lone Star Throwdown 2018, an annual truck event hosted in the state of Texas. Winston, who intended to show off his new and improved Joker 76 at the meetup, made the careless decision to drive drunk and ended up crashing. The vehicle rolled over and was completely totaled, leaving Winston with nothing. In spite of his ill-defined source of income, Winston was eventually able to acquire a new truck. How he was able to afford this is uncertain, but it's unlikely he purchased it without a high-interest loan. Now estranged from his wife, he was forced to live inside his truck for the foreseeable future. The wreck marked a turning point for Winston's online behavior, choosing to live stream far more frequently and ask for donations from his viewers. It's worth clarifying that while Winston did utilize TikTok for this purpose, a majority of his activity was actually on Instagram. You see, his frequent emotional outbursts and liberal use of swear words made it impossible to maintain an account on TikTok without it getting banned, forcing him to eventually abandon the platform altogether. It should also be clarified that Winston does not directly ask for money itself. More specifically, he requests love from his supporters. Those who send him money, aka love, are lovers, and everyone else is a hater.
Hey guys, it's Winston. That's right, I said it again, f***ing haters. I love you lovers. I even love you f***ing haters. You know why? Because you can't f*** with me, you can't f***ing touch me, and my balls are bigger than you.
To make matters worse, a new swath of internet trolls found him after the accident. This caused him to become much more hostile, aggressive, and angry. Whenever he didn't get enough donations, he began violently screaming at his viewers, both at his haters for not sending him love, as well as his lovers for not sending him enough money.
And it's sad because it seems like all my lovers ain't got a fucking thing to give. But they're giving me what they can. I guarantee you that's what they're doing. Please don't fucking Venmo me $1, okay? No disrespect, but I can't do shit with $1.
This would be Winston's life for the next few years, begging for love on Instagram
But if enough
and even
people
getting
do-
arrested a handful more times for various offenses. Notably, he was detained by police after threatening the staff of his daughter's middle school. He was charged with making a terroristic threat in violation of an emergency protective order after insinuating that he had a firearm in his possession.
Hey guys, if you're not on my YouTube, you better hurry up and get over there. I'm right here live on my YouTube channel. It's Winston Cave. That important news is live going on right now. I'm at my kid's school. The cops are already on their way. They're actually putting the school lockdown right now, just because they wouldn't let my kids come out here.
Of course, the aforementioned arrest in which he cried out for Donald Trump occurred a short while after this. It's not entirely certain what the law he had violated to result in this detention, but it is widely believed that the man had multiple warrants for his arrest. This isn't a stretch of the imagination by any means, as Winston's mental health continued to regress and his public outbursts became increasingly violent. He notably had a public meltdown in a post office as a result of his inability to receive a package he had been anticipating.
Ma'am, are you the boss? I asked for a boss!
Are you the manager?
See what I mean? People, man! You in the f***ing ass, stupid bitch!
Fuck you in the ass!
All I asked is for a f***ing boss, and nobody can f***ing give me one! F*** you! You f*** with the wrong motherfucker! United States Post Office, Vista, Texas.
Large gaps in online activity mark the points in which Winston was behind bars, which was a relatively frequent occurrence as you can imagine. Whenever he was out of jail, he was right back to live streaming on Instagram and begging for donations. To make matters worse, his mental state showed no signs of improving, and many of Winston's closest observers suspected he was frequently under the influence of drugs. Eventually, after being arrested yet again, the troubled Texan found himself homeless and living on the streets by late 2019. With circumstances like these, there was little he could do aside from asking for more money on Venmo. After a few more months of frequent online activity, Winston suddenly vanished, and would not return to the internet for over 2 years. It's unknown where he was during this time, though many assumed either a mental asylum, rehab, or prison. You would think Winston's break would allow him to mentally reset, but sadly it appeared that he was worse than ever. He became fully convinced he was being gang-stalked, and became extremely paranoid that he was constantly being followed.
Gang-stalking.
Y'all following me? Yeah, any of y'all. Are y'all following me? You are? Shoot right here, dude. You stupid motherfucker. See what I'm saying?
I'm sorry.
He might not understand what I'm saying. I better not be following me, dude. Motherfucker, follow me. If I can't see you, y'all follow me. I'll shoot right between the fucking eyes, dude.
This behavior was obviously unsustainable, and it was only a matter of time before the police would be called yet again. The final straw was an instance in which he pulled a gun on an innocent man that he believed was following him. The police swarmed his truck, ultimately charging him with multiple felonies, and was sentenced to 40 months in prison. Fortunately, this story ends on a relatively positive note. After his release, it appears that Winston finally got his act together and is doing much better mentally. He no longer live streams daily, and by all accounts, he has managed to stay out of handcuffs. Only one element of his personality remains, that being his e-begging habits. In his most recent posts, both his Cash App and Venmo are prominently displayed as watermarks, although I have to admit it's far less egregious than before. As it would turn out, Winston equating financial support as love is surprisingly not a unique perspective. As another TikToker, Chef Carleone has
Phil,
also
it's all
begged for
acceptance.
love while
It's not
living
money.
as a quote-unquote homeless person.
Something else.
When it comes to TikTok e-beggars, there is typically some form of plausible deniability with their behavior. Both the creators as well as their most sympathetic viewers are often empowered to create some kind of justification and defense for their frequent panhandling. That being said, some make their deeper intentions no secret at all, and their entire content focuses solely on e-begging. That was the case with Chef Carleone, or as his detractors call him, Chef Carl. The second you visit his TikTok account, it's impossible to not notice that most of his posts aren't videos at all, but rather singular still images with text. Emergency, I'm homeless on the street. Please help me get an
Emergency.
Airbnb or hotel room. Please donate any amount. Info in bio. Carl is completely unwilling to record a simple video of himself begging for donations, and chooses to just copy and paste the same text message every single day. That said, he does occasionally find the motivation to make an on-screen appearance.
Hey everybody, here's an update. I'm homeless.
Unfortunately for Carl, the lucrative practice of TikTok live streaming requires him to be present and active for his viewers, and thus he is much more prominent when begging for money to live audiences.
So if you send 10, 20, 50, 100, 500, whatever, 5,000, whatever you got, send it, please. 24 hours a day, man.
As you can see, this is far more blatant than any other individual discussed thus far. Because of this, there is a far more unified and concentrated stance against Carl, which culminated in a Change.org petition calling for his permanent suspension from TikTok.
My main goal and the whole reason why this is for me to buy a car outright with some insurance and some money and get a place to live so I won't be homeless anymore. It's at least $20K.
The man directly admits the only reason he uses TikTok is to receive donations, which is a flagrant violation of the platform's terms of service.
Hearing Game Boy sounds and chiptunes is such nostalgia. My
Regardless, he
childhood.
manages to
Game
survive
Boy
on
is so
various other accounts that
pleasant.
have managed to dodge any repercussions. Carl has two types of financial needs: daily expenses and long-term expenses. His long-term goals are to be able to purchase a permanent place to live, which he estimates will cost around $35,000. The short-term expenses amount to things like food, his phone bill, and money to purchase hotel rooms. Carl's priorities are completely out of whack, and even when his bank account is $500 in the red, he emphasizes the importance of trivial things like getting a pack of cigarettes.
And there's a few $100 in there, so I can pay the $150 cell phone bill, get something to eat, buy some cigarettes, and then more than that to help me get a room or something. I don't know.
Suffice to say, the homeless man is completely incapable of being financially responsible, which explains why he has been destitute for the better half of a decade. In times of true desperation, Carl has even sought the aid of none other than Mr. Beast himself, who he believed could save him with his vast wealth and large fan base on YouTube.
This is Chef Charlie Young. Mr. Beast, if you see this video, please help me. I am homeless and I need your help. Please go to my bio.
A word that Carl frequently uses is emergency. Paying his phone bill, getting a bite to eat, and filling his car with gas are all urgent matters that must be attended to as soon as possible. He takes the idea of an emergency situation to a whole new level when the donations aren't coming in, going as far as faking heart attacks while streaming. After Carl has his heart attack, he wipes the sweat from his brow and acts as if nothing ever happened. It's worth noting that no one in the livestream chat is taking him seriously, spamming laughing emojis and accusing him of faking his condition. Seeing this, you have to wonder how Carl is able to convince anyone to send him donations. And from what I understand, the ones who give him money are people that don't know his backstory but just stumbled upon one of his streams and feel bad. As if it couldn't get any worse, Carl has even resorted to faking his own death, placing the blame on those who refused to donate to him. If you're reading this, I'm dead. It's your fault for not donating and helping me when I needed it. Please donate in the top 4 ways. All proceeds go towards Hurricane Helen relief. Behavior like this can be described in one simple word: delusional. Carl is so delusional, in fact, that he went as far as visiting a restaurant and ordering a meal without the proper funds. He live-streamed his dining experience and asked for donations to cover the bill, which outraged viewers, leading to a handful of individuals calling the establishment and warning them of Carl's presence.
Until, hey, is there a problem over here? Hey man, how are you? Is there a problem over here? No. How are you doing? What's with the live stream? What's that? What's with the live stream? Yeah, it's called TikTok. Okay, and you're not gonna pay for your food, or? Sorry, I've gotten 5 phone calls already over your comments, and you're talking about our waitresses. No, don't listen to them, they're haters.
As you can see, Carl is not humbly requesting assistance. He quite literally feels entitled to the charity of others. When people tell him to get a job at a restaurant since he is a chef after all, this entitlement leads him to have belligerent emotional outbursts as a result. More tame examples involve him flipping off the camera, while others culminate in full-blown mental breakdowns, in which he relentlessly swears at his audience.
Now, the sole purpose of this room is for me to get help and not be homeless no more as soon as possible. If you're not here to fucking help me, get the fuck out of here and fuck off. I'm sick and tired of your bullshit. That's the sole purpose of this room, is for me to get some help. Go to the bio, the top 4 ways, and send some help. If you ain't doing that, fuck off and get the fuck out of my room.
Carl has a short list of rules for his live streams, the most ridiculous being that you are not allowed to report him for terms of service violations. Other rules include being nice to him and not screen recording his live streams. Of course, the most important rule is that you must donate to him to be a viewer, otherwise you must leave immediately. It's uncertain if Carl has ever used TikTok for anything other than e-begging, as his earliest documented behavior online consists solely of asking for money. Moreover, what led to his status as a homeless person is not entirely certain, and whether or not he is truly homeless is a prominent discussion amongst his detractors. Some argue that Carl is pretending to make some extra cash. What's more, many have noticed that Carl has gotten significantly fatter over the years, indicating that he is eating a surplus of calories, atypical for someone that claims to be starving. On top of this, Carl avoids receiving help directly. Rather than someone paying for his hotel room, he prefers that you send him money so he can buy it himself. Ultimately, these theories remain as unproven rumors, although many maintain the belief that Carl is a full-blown scam artist. He continues to live stream and post updates as recently as 2026, and it's uncertain when or if he will ever stop the behavior. Chef Carl is one of the most unrelenting and shameless e-beggars on all of TikTok. However, you might be surprised that it gets even darker than this. That's because one of the most tragic examples of this growing trend is Lisa Richard, whose addiction to drugs continues to be enabled by her online following. It goes without saying that someone who spends their time panhandling online is not the most mentally stable. That being said, Lisa Richards is undeniably the most mentally dysfunctional e-beggar on the internet. She flew under the radar for some time before people began discussing her on websites like Reddit. One of the earliest posts claimed that Lisa was asking for donations on TikTok Live, specifically claiming to be a nurse with no proof. This obviously makes no sense, as someone with a full-time job working as a nurse likely wouldn't have time to beg for money on the internet, nor would they need to resort to such behavior in the first place. Those familiar with Lisa began sharing their personal experiences of her behavior. One user claimed that a viewer sent her $5 over Cash App, and she repaid their kindness by quickly requesting another $20. Others claimed that they had personally contacted the hospital she said she worked at and confirmed that she was not employed there. More broadly, there was an overwhelming narrative that she spent most of her time on TikTok Live asking for donations, often creating sob stories in the hopes of gaining sympathy. We can only take these claims with a grain of salt though, as Lisa has a long history of being banned from the platform and creating new accounts, making archives of her earlier online activities difficult to find. That being said, many of these claims seem relatively believable the deeper I dived into her history. Lisa constantly states that any donation is greatly appreciated, no matter how big or small. However, she has been known to lash out at anyone who sends her small donations with verbal insults.
Nobody sent anything, not even $1. I don't even have anything.
Oh, this lady.
Nothing. Woohoo, I got $1. Now I'm at
Oh my
6.
God.
I was not being sarcastic at all.
It seems there is always something with Lisa. There is always an urgent small expense that needs to be taken care of, whether it be a ride on the bus or a visit to the hospital, which she supposedly worked at. Worst of all, there is no level Lisa won't stoop to in order to farm donations, going as far as lying about her 10-year-old son having terminal brain cancer.
What did I do to deserve my son dying of stage 3 brain cancer?
Shockingly, uncovering the truth wasn't difficult at all, as Lisa would later go on to admit that she made up the story to afford her children presents for Christmas.
Whenever you said that your son had brain cancer, was that true?
No.
No. Okay. So you just were desperate for money?
Yes, desperate for money for Christmas.
Many have their doubts about this claim, with the leading theory being that Lisa simply wanted money to buy drugs. This argument is best supported by none other than Lisa's own sister, Ronnie, who directly confirmed her addiction and accused those who sent her money as being enablers.
This is what you guys are supporting. Do you see this? Do you see the way that she is absolutely passed out? When I walked up those steps, I honestly thought that she was no longer with us. I tried to wake her several times, and all I got was a bunch of mumbling, and she couldn't even wake up and actually acknowledge that I was there. So this right here is what you guys are supporting when you are sending her money or making excuses for her.
Lisa makes no effort in trying to hide her deeper intentions, even calling her drug dealer on the phone in front of her audience.
Yes. Alright. I'm not. I know.
As extreme as lying about your son having cancer for drug money is, there also is a healthy dose of low-stakes situations she is more than willing to fabricate. For example, Lisa will break down into tears as she begs for more money to buy an Uber. Sympathetic viewers feel compelled to help, and since the thing she's asking for is a relatively cheap expense, it almost feels immoral to not capitulate and send some cash.
It's pretty bad getting on here, especially when you just need, $10-15, and then you don't even get it, So life's not too good right now, that's all.
She is also willing to lie about things that are obviously untrue, such as claiming she has no electricity while in a fully lit room.
This is the Cash App. This is the Cash App. This is the Cash App, please. I have no food, no electric,
No electricity
more cigarettes,
in a lit room.
It goes without saying that Lisa is an extremely mentally troubled person, and in a sense, you have to feel some amount of pity for her. She is an inconsolable drug addict, whose behavior has only become worse due to the unrelenting trolling she experiences. This is why her sister Ronnie, as well as her other sister Jess, have been so outspoken publicly. Typically, when people call for a TikTok e-beggar to be suspended by the platform, it is out of spite and discontent. In this case, though, there is a large movement of people advocating for Lisa's deplatforming out of genuine concern. Multiple petitions have been created amounting to over 6,000 total signatures, with the general sentiment that Lisa cannot recover as long as she remains on the platform. Lisa experiences a level of emotional distress not present in other examples discussed in this video. She often breaks down into tears out of genuine concern for her well-being. Of course,
No
most of these
electricity, how
concerns
the
boil
hell are
down
you
to whether or
charging your
not she will be
electronics,
able to
huh?
get high that day,
To beg,
but
I
the
believe
emotional
this will be the
reaction is
final
genuine
chapter for
regardless.
Phil.
To this day, she continues to beg for
I can't
money
pay
on the
the
internet,
bills. I can't keep
and
the
it
lights
is yet
on.
to be seen if she will ever make changes for the better. While there may be some form of sympathy warranted for Lisa's situation, the same cannot be said for our next e-beggar. Jordan Paul is self-described as gay AF and emphasizes the importance of positivity in his TikTok bio. Initially, these two factors seem to be the central focus of her content output, uploading what can only be described as lesbian thirst traps. But as the years went on and her following grew to over 10,000, she began utilizing her newly found micro-celebrity status to ask for donations. At first, it was just the occasional request for extra money to get something to eat, but as the behavior ramped
guys.
up in consistency,
My wife
people
Kate and
would
I are so
become
grateful to
agitated
be in
and
this
begin
condo
discussing
after
her
having
on
to beg
TikTok
every day.
gossip forums. Jordan's strategy was relatively simple. She claimed to have congestive heart failure, which she brought up casually while making more reasonable requests. She wasn't asking people to help with medical expenses or hospital bills, but rather a few bucks to pick up her medication and buy her dog some food. This wouldn't be entirely offensive if she hadn't been doing this for months now. Viewers noted that whenever they checked out one of her streams, her sole focus was asking for money.
I'm trying to raise the last $77 so I can get the hotel room for me and my two dogs so we'll have somewhere to stay. If anybody please be willing to donate, that's my Cash App.
You see, Jordan began living in her car sometime around 2022 and 2023. As a result, she would take to her TikTok live every day asking for money for a hotel room. Some viewers suggested that she become a lot lizard.
Be a lot lizard? That's disgusting. And that's pretty f***ed up for you to try and tell somebody to prostitute themselves. You are disgusting. That's disgusting. I'm sorry. Nope.
Beyond this, any form of employment at all seemed to be completely off the table for Jordan. She has claimed over the years that she did in fact have a job, although it's quite obvious that this was not the case considering her constant lack of funds and unrelenting presence on TikTok. What's more is that Jordan was completely incapable of maintaining a stable living environment. Not only did she expect that every small expense be covered by her TikTok audience, she also fully entrusted them to cover her rent. This obviously dysfunctional thought process has resulted in Jordan being kicked out of multiple different apartments, as many as 3 times in just 1 year. Jordan claimed that this was because the building was deemed unsafe by inspectors and forced to shut down, denying the idea that she was simply not paying rent. By all accounts, this is simply not the case, as the complex still operates to this very day. It's unlikely that she simply was unable to afford her rent payments, and was served papers to vacate the premises. She was evicted once again a few months later in November and a third time in May of 2024. Her tumultuous living situation now became the primary focus of both her reputation and her content. If she wasn't begging for rent, she was begging for a hotel room. On top of this, Jordan would make content involving her many court appearances, particularly in regards to an encounter she had with one of her landlords. In November of 2024, police responded to Jordan's apartment after a 911 call. Jordan claims that her landlord knocked on her door to collect rent and kick her out for being late on payments. Jordan pleaded with the landlord to allow her to stay, but they were having none of it. He then allegedly forced open the door, knocked Jordan to the ground, and violently assaulted her. She then used her iPhone's Siri function to call the police, which infuriated the man even further. The suspect then threw Jordan down the stairs and stole her phone. As you could probably guess, Jordan used all of this as an opportunity to throw a pity party for herself. She needed money once again, not for court cases, but for some extra pocket change to pay for food. A short legal battle ensued, with the courts ultimately siding against Jordan. The process for eviction was filed in February of 2025, and she was once again back on the streets. She had become increasingly desperate in recent times, taking advantage of those foolish enough to help her in the first place. It has been documented that Jordan will send previous donors PayPal requests for hundreds of dollars at a time, with a sob story attached in the hopes of coercing them. "Please, they are about to call the cops! They are kicking us out! Please! I'll lose my dogs and everything, they will take them!" In spite of this, Jordan continues to insist that she has a real job, putting in extra effort to make it believable. She began live streaming herself at work, in which she can be seen wearing a headset and clacking away at a keyboard. She claimed to be employed as a customer service representative, although she never seems to have taken calls during these live streams. While most 9-to-5s don't even allow you to scroll Instagram, Jordan's manager apparently gave her full permission to stream during her shift and swear loudly in the office. Understandably, most were not convinced of this charade. Jordan has become one of the most infamous e-beggars and scammers on TikTok, and an entire Snark subreddit has been created documenting her every move. In the hopes of avoiding her detractors, Jordan has moved away from her primary accounts to a backup one in the hopes of having a fresh start. She continues to ask for hotel money for herself and 2 dogs, while constantly affirming that she intends to get a new apartment once again. My condolences to her next landlord. If she does manage to find a new place to live, it's only a matter of time before she's evicted once more, begging the question if she will ever truly learn her lesson. And with that, I think I learned why I find all of these people so fascinating. What truly makes a TikTok e-beggar captivating isn't just the act of asking for money, rather it's the antisocial behaviors that come along with it. The lies, the emotional manipulation, and the many interpersonal struggles all seem to be inherent for the average online panhandler. The type of people with a propensity for fiscal irresponsibility are unsurprisingly dysfunctional in every other aspect of their life, creating a sort of makeshift freak show on the World Wide Web. This growing issue is emblematic of the state of social media itself, in which we now have access to a wide array of different people we otherwise would not have ever met. Likewise, the most dysfunctional members of society now have a lifeline to sympathetic strangers they can exploit for their own benefit. As long as these types of individuals increase screen time, TikTok has no incentive to put a stop to it. And as long as people are willing to send money to desperate strangers, there will always be another e-beggar waiting to capitalize on it.
Why don't you get a job?
Thank you for watching today, and don't forget to click on the description link to get the special discount CyberGhost VPN is granting to our channel users.
Not sure how to do this one. Alright, Hot Dog Man.
Down here fishing. I got me a corn dog.
I got me a corn dog.
Today we're going to do a lot of walking. We're going to blow people's mind today.
Kentucky outdoorsman known as Jeremy York is a father that displays his bleak and relaxed lifestyle for the internet to see. But saturated, you might ask. Who cares about lazy people rotting away in their homes? They're just a dime a dozen. And upon initial inspection, I sort of thought the same things. Jeremy isn't some abhorrent, reckless monster, and his children appear quite pleasant and decently mannered. So what gives? Their page seems to be some sad attempt to garner a fan base in order to griff off that audience so that they never have to get an actual job. While on the surface they might fall into every southern stereotype that you can imagine, beneath that veneer you see a family with their sad lives forcibly displayed to the internet to be ridiculed. Jeremy would say that's not the intention, and that might be true, but that has been the result. I want to make it clear from the beginning that none of the criticisms that I might levy in this video are targeted towards their kids. It is directly aimed towards Jeremy, who might portray himself as the benevolent father, but is ultimately dragging everyone down around him. I'm intrigued by people's propensity to endlessly overshare their lives to strangers online, while ignoring the immediate issues in their own personal lives that have yet to be resolved. Some characters are going to have more deplorable actions to critique, and others, like this one, are more interesting to see what someone else's everyday life looks like compared to your own.
I know the haters gonna like this one. We're laying down. They gonna be filmed today. I get so many hate comments, I think it's funny. Life is great, life is good, life is grand. Folding laundry, eating some pizza bites. Everyone be safe. Everyone have a great day. Enjoy the snow.
You'll notice pretty quickly that every day, every activity, and every video follows a similar theme. Jeremy will record some mundane aspect of their life, and then sit in silence for 20 seconds before saying how much he appreciates the fans and ends the video. He claims that this is a joint account with his son Peyton, but his son very rarely is holding the camera and showing something off. I'll be honest, I started to lose my mind a little bit with how repetitive most of their videos become, and I'm trying to figure out the rationale behind these videos. I continue to feel blessed to be born before the social media boom, because if I was subjected to showcasing me playing Minecraft or VR with my belly hanging out, then that wouldn't be the only thing hanging come the end of the day.
Trying to do some spring cleaning, getting rid of some out of this house. This apartment ain't big enough for us, but we need a little bit bigger space.
These poor kids. So, like, why do we have to be broadcast on the internet?
Playing their game, playing Minecraft together. I got all the dishes done.
Why are we on camera?
Thank goodness. I should have been doing all this stuff before.
A weird fascination of Jeremy's is to stand in Peyton's doorway and film him playing a game with his friends. Somehow in Jeremy's mind, this is supporting his kids' passions, but I always remembered how tense I felt whenever my parents would stand there as I was playing games, almost insinuating that I'm wasting my time and need to be doing something better with my life. And based on future clips, it appears that Peyton does a lot of cooking and cleaning around the house, so that might ultimately be the implication.
Whoever that one guy was.
A lot of fun.
You do have Mike Evans. You do have Mike Evans. The Enderman.
Alrighty, guys, he's playing his PC tonight.
Ugh, so embarrassing.
Seeing what he was
Look at
doing
him,
tonight,
look at
guys.
him, big fat gamer. He's a
What are you
little chuddo. He's a little
2K.
chuddy boy.
NBA. Playing NBA 2K24 tonight. You never know what he's playing. My son sitting here playing his PlayStation 5. Plus he streams on his computer a lot. His tube view is...
What a pro. What's this average viewer count?
Half the time is spent heavy breathing and not interacting with his son at all. I guess it would be one thing to play alongside him, but to just stand there gasping for air to post us online leaves me conflicted.
Look at that average DSP fat.
And he just had 151 yards, like 3 touchdowns in this game. That's insane. And that's one of them. Your best play, one of them. Is he a rookie this year?
There's a lot to this video, and it's already 4. We'll be back on a Monday for a main Monday. We'll have more to show. See who is there to raid. Zara is streaming. Zara, got Kershey, Justin Wong, Mark 1. Thank you, Anthony, for the gifted games. That was really interesting. A lot of fun to play. I like the chip tunes. I like the music. Serpent Hunter, Anleet streaming. Let's go raid Ann. We don't raid Ann enough. Next time we'll pick Zara. Hit the good blood. Guide your way. Back tomorrow. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, London Sully. Thank you, Super High. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Dominic. Everyone who stopped by.
After I had the BCM replaced, things have been
see you
good.
again tomorrow.
Drove it for 150 miles.
Thanks for the screen, Ludwig.
On and off the
Guys,
tomorrow, hopefully,
last chance. A $50 donation and we can get a poll.
Oh my god, I got a $50 donation. It said, yes, may the good blood guide your way. Ah, yes, long live the king. Hopefully tomorrow we see some Greer motion, but not counting on it. See you tomorrow.
Take it into the shop. After it gets taken into the shop, take it back. The AC works now. We replaced an engine solenoid. Oh my god, what's up, Ludwig?
American flag, whatever it might be. What?
Big ups, Raiders. Welcome in. I like how it reset me down here. Why are we reset down here? Okay. All right. That's
Rich
great.
Review Tech, USA.
We're talking shop on the vehicle issue.